Cincinnati, we gon' rise and in the jungle, we unite and tripping orange and black and white. All day when we fight, live and die in these stripes. Now who gotta move rockin' on? Now who wanna move crossing on? Now who wanna move out on? If you got stripes, then you let the city know you rock 'em. Yeah, we got 'em. Yeah, we fought 'em. Like that black and orange up on 'em. Single bottle, never stop it. To the beast and on 'em. Who they rockin' with the diamond stripes? Flossin' on the ring. Cincinnati, she's our queen. We gon' show the world who king. Orange in the day, black in the night. Stripes in our veins, sparks gonna fly. The beast is awake, orange, black and white. Cause when the jungle come alive, who day we ignite and
Welcome to Bengals and Brews. We are on a victory Sunday. We have won 3 games in a row. Like, it's rare, right? You got to enjoy it. Might have been the Browns. Might have been Dorian Thompson-Robinson. He's not it. He's not very good. Still, 5 sacks. The offense did enough, kind of bogged down there in the second half for most of it. The turnover on the goal line with Joe, still worried about the ball security a little bit. But overall, you get a 24-6 win in the NFL. Keep your playoff hopes alive. Still small chance. Still need a lot of things to break your way. But at least we have a damn good game to watch and care about next week. Honestly, didn't feel like we'd have this a few weeks back, right? That we'd be going into the next to last week of the season and actually have a chance to give a shit if the team won or not. Because we always care, but there is legitimately a path to make the playoffs, right? And even if it doesn't happen, I'm going to be rooting my ass off that we beat the Broncos, right? And I think it'll be a big test for this defense against Bo Nix and just that team in general that we're playing against to see us actually play a team with a capable quarterback. Because we haven't seen it in a few weeks. But you still got to go handle it. Our quarterback is.
There was not a capable quarterback for the Browns. No, they sucked. The Browns quarterback sucked.
She's not it. But at the same time, you still got to go out there and make plays. The defense has done that for 3 weeks in a row.
Are you here by yourself?
Yeah. So I appreciate you coming on.
Where's Chop and Greg? What the hell?
Well, they were at the game. I didn't go to the game.
Well, I was supposed to be at the game, but I drank too much and decided not to. And plus, I need to put my buddy up there. You can see my door. Hi, Dale. How are you?
Good, buddy.
I'm a little drunk still. Like, dude, okay. I had so much fun at the tailgate that I just now poured my first drink, a little Victory Rumsky here. So. Your first drink?
Yeah, I haven't been drinking. I don't drink all the time, but especially I'm just at home, you know. If I'd been to the game, I would have been drinking like you, tailgate.
Well, you could have came to the last tailgate at the Moreline House, but you didn't come to any of them. But whatever. I
know that's my bad. This would have been a great one to go to, or the next one, but I won't be at that game either. So
there's not the next one. That was the last one.
What do you mean? Oh, you don't have another tailgate? I was going to say, no. We got one more home game.
More home game, yes, but I won't be there now. Well, we won't be there. Yeah. Anyway, that bugs me. Hang on a second.
All right, you figure that out.
I don't like the way it looks. Sam.
And the link is in the chat if anybody wants to hop on a few minutes, give your thoughts on camera, not on camera. It doesn't matter. We don't care. But just figured we'd do a post-game show. Haven't done too many of those this year. But I am excited that we won. We got wife beater Joe Burrow in the post-game press conference here, if you guys can see the photo. Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, Joe Burrow is talking right now, and he looks hot.
He looks hot. Yeah. I mean,
a little bit.
We're allowed to say that, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Not in a weird way.
No, not at all.
Giving a man credit.
Yeah, not weird. If either one of us could pull it off, we do that.
The link, Anthony, is at the top of the show in the chat. So, we got this guy popping in.
Foxy!
The Foxinator.
The man showed up at my tailgate with a light up Jackpot Joey chain. Appreciate it.
Nope, I didn't have the Jackpot Joey yet. I'm waiting on the Jackpot Joey. I'm gonna buy one when it gets more.
I thought he had that one. He's got like 25 chains on himself.
You just thought it was one of them.
It looked like it.
Nope, it was just a light up B.
Oh, light up B. All right. I knew it lit up. Jerome!
Me and my son ended up watching the rest of the game with Chop because nobody was sitting next to him. So
poor Chop. Nobody likes him.
He is. Jeff is sober AF, everybody. You can look at him.
No, I'm drunk. Nope. Drunk.
That was me Friday.
Yeah, no, I'm drunk. No. I even took a nap. I'm still drunk. My wife over there can confirm this. She's shaking her head now. Yeah, he's still drunk. Yeah.
Jobu says, I offer Jobu rum and cigar. He says, Hooday. Jobu, baby. Jobu's been in here giving good luck for the weekend.
Yeah, well, Jobu was on my show Friday, so Jobu is legit.
Good mojo for Jobu.
Yeah.
I can feel it. But yeah, I don't want to. I also got to mention my Buckeyes. Figure, we'll definitely talk more about the Bengals in this game. We are Bengals and Brews. Yeah, my Buckeyes handled the business, baby, 42-17. I will shout out Tennessee fans for showing up to that game. They had at least 30, 40,000 people, and that's awesome that they did that. Just to get that aspect.
Breaking news: Chase has a hat on his press conference says God's what?
Favorite.
God's favorite. I agree with that. I think Chase is God's favorite. I do.
He is the chosen one.
He is. Yes. I agree with all that. So Dale, how are you? Are you excited? I wasn't expecting you to be sober, so I'm a little discombobulated here with you.
Don't worry, this rum hits different. When I get on this show, I'll suck a couple of these down, and I'll be slurring my words soon enough. Jeff,
thank you, because. Yo, Anthony, what's up, brother?
Are you standing outside Foxy's vehicle?
No, I'm walking back to my.
Hold on. Why do you have a shirt on? Normally, you're on Bengals Brews. You do not have a shirt on. I'm very confused.
Oh, that's because I had to behave today. So that's a difference. That's because I had to provide. That's because I actually had to behave. So.
Okay.
Greg's shirt come off today.
What was that?
Greg's shirt come off today.
Oh yeah, when Yoshi scored.
Kid?
Yeah. Oh, it's on Twitter. Don't worry.
I'm gonna have to look this up. Yeah, because I remember last year at the Browns game when Yoshi scored, Greg did it. So.
Hey Anthony, so, are you exhausted? Because you sound like you're breathing a little bit, a little tired.
Getting over a cold. So I'm getting over a cold.
Okay. Well, I say you're have a hard time breathing, so I just want to make sure.
Some of the stats, Jeff's about to call. He's about to call you a squad for no reason. Jeff's a little inebriated, Anthony. You just got to ignore him a little bit.
I'm a lot. There's no little. A lot.
Well, there's worse shit. So.
Hey, by the way, I lost my tooth today. It sucks. I have a tooth back here that fell out.
Just fell out?
Yeah, I'm a little upset about it.
Yeah.
My wife's laughing at me on top of my tooth, but it pissed me off. Like, why is my tooth?
What was you guys' overall thoughts on the game? I thought early on we came out firing pretty well. Defense actually surprised me today.
You went like legit. Like, you're not getting that from me because I'm too drunk to do it.
Well, I think that
Dale's like, I got it. Dale's like, I'm on it.
It's a really bad offense. DTR is not it as a quarterback for the Browns. They need a lot of work, but you still got to perform. It's still the NFL. I think the offensively, we struggled in that second half, but our defense showed up, got turnovers, got sacks, did the things you need to do to get the win. And at the end of the day, that's all that matters, right? Because how many games was it like, oh, we put up 40, but we took the loss. We put 38, but we got the loss.
The thing is, next Saturday is huge. Next Saturday's it. All right,
it's a playoff game. It's a playoff game.
Yeah, next Saturday's it.
You got to treat it like a playoff.
No, for real. Next Saturday's it. If we lose next Saturday, it's over. Everybody, Bengals fans, you need to show up next Sunday because that's it. For real. We lose next Sunday, it's over.
Yeah, there's no more scenarios. Yeah.
No, that's it. That's the bottom line. That's
I
it.
think drunk, you got to excuse it. He keeps saying next Sunday it's fine.
What?
It's Saturday, yeah.
Saturday.
So, no, I
Sunday.
agree. Yeah, this is a must win until we get
And look, everybody kept giving me shit saying the season's over, blah, blah. Like, look, they still got shit. Next Saturday is it. All right? So everybody who gave me shit about, Zach Taylor sucks. Oh, the Bengals terrible. You know what?
Oh, dude,
next Saturday's it. I will tell you this. That's it. If they don't win next Saturday, it's over. All right.
Oh, dude, on our show, me and Will's show, that basically they've been saying the same thing. Surprisingly, the fire Zach Taylor.
The fire Zach Taylor's
and all
crap
that
is stupid. I've said it's dumb for fucking years.
I'm in the middle on Zach. Like, I've been the fire Lou train because I think the defense has been the biggest problem this season, and really for 2 seasons. And I'm still not on keep Lou train, but they have a chance to show something next week.
I know
to maybe start to change my opinion. Maybe.
So then you just answered the question I was getting ready to challenge you with, because the last several games, it seems like they're starting to get it. Did they do enough to?
So Anthony, for me, it's I'm not against Dale on the fire Lou. I'm not.
Yeah.
There's got to be something changed. So for me, the passing coordinator, they added the passing coordinator. Our passing game is fucking believable. Great. They added that the past year. Can you add a guy like that on defense to help out? Assistant defense coordinator, something like that. Is there something you can add to the defense side without firing everybody? Would you fire him? I don't care.
Robert Saleh. I would love Robert Saleh, but if you're not going to get him, and you're going to get you're going to get like a tier 4 defensive coordinator to replace Lou, that concerns me. I'll admit that. But if you could get a Robert Saleh, maybe even a Dennis Allen, then I would be excited for what those guys can do with the defense.
My question is what position would he have? Because there's not a.
No, I want a new D coordinator.
So all right, let's put it. My question this week is like, if you don't get rid of Lou, and you add somebody like a pass coordinator, what is that position? Is it defensive assistant? What is it? That's the only thing
I mean, because there's people like Marion Hobby. They think the D line's underperformed. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
that's probably true.
No, that's what I'm saying. They have.
Right outside of Trey. We have 5 today, but DTR held that ball a long time for you to have 5 sacks. To be fair,
a little bit, yeah. But that's the thing is like there's got to be some on that side of the ball. Something has to change. They have to have some kind of different philosophy or something.
And offensively, as much as it's a good offense, Joe Burrow is a great quarterback.
Our interior line.
I don't know about Frank Pollock. Yeah, and I don't know about Frank Pollock because the development.
So for me, if you can sign the interior lineman from Kansas City, I can't remember his name. He's going to be one of the highest. To me, look, off season, you go out and you fix the offensive line. You fix that guy. You get at least one offensive lineman. For Kansas City, he's going to be probably the highest paid guy. You get him, you draft
one. Trey Smith?
Yes, Trey Smith.
Talking about Trey Smith?
Yeah. Trey Smith's a stud, yeah.
Yeah, you sign him, whatever he wants. But you got to sign BJ Hill and you got to sign Trey Anderson. You got to sign both those.
And Mike Hilton, he played great again. When they just drop Mike in coverage all the time and let Mike do what he does, which is blitz, tackle, come off that edge, create chaos that way. And what he does as a team leader, I don't think we can let Mike Hilton walk either.
No, why are you off the screen? What the hell?
I'm ripping a heater.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You'll be fine. People are okay with you smoking. It's okay. It's Bengals and Brews. You're allowed to smoke All
Yeah.
Bengals and Brews.
I just like to be off screen, so you ain't got to see me. I don't want to turn all these guys on when I have a phallic shaped object in my mouth that I'm sucking on.
That's a little weird. Okay, just saying that's a little weird.
Oh, good Lord. Now I've got a question for you. I got a question for you, Jeff.
What?
Here's my thing. If we go after Trey Smith, if I'm not mistaken, I've been looking at some of the numbers as far as what they're projecting he'll get.
Oh, it's a lot of
They're
money.
looking like it's
a lot.
Yeah, it's like
21.
upwards of. Yeah. How are we going to make that work? How could we make that work with Tier, especially with the recent Mike's dropping David Mulligetta?
Mike's got to just come off the money. That's all I can say. They got it's not a matter of do they have the money. They had it. Mike's just got to come off.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
Well, what about Kevin Zeitler? Would Kevin Zeitler potentially return? I know he's like 34, but he's balling out still for Detroit right now.
He is, but the thing is, dude, like, you know, it's
short-term fix, but you're in a Super Bowl window.
True, but it's the Bengals mode. We get him and he'll suck. That's the only thing I don't like about that. I don't disagree with that. I have no problem with that. It's just I'm afraid that we get him and he's going to go downhill.
Hey guys, we all got that Cincy girth. Says Girth Brooks. Thank you, Girth.
Wait,
hey,
I always tell people I'm hung like a skull can, baby.
No, I'm fat. I'm good. I don't care. I'm fine.
I've never.
I was talking about my penis. I was talking.
Nobody was talking about your penis, Dale, at all, ever. Nobody. No.
The guy's name is Girth Brooks. He was definitely talking about my penis.
He definitely was not. It was talking
Anyways, football. So Joe Burrow.
Wait. No.
252 yards, 3 touchdowns, 0 interceptions. Joe Burrow, 7 straight games over 250 passing yards with 3 touchdowns. That's a new NFL record.
NFL MVP. And I'll put it this way. When the Bengals make the playoffs, Joe Burrow jumps back into the MVP conversation. And how do you keep him out of it? How? If the Bengals go from out of the playoffs to in the playoffs. How do you keep Joe Burrow out of the MVP?
He's in the conversation now, in my opinion. The only there's 2 other guys.
But he's not.
There's 2 other guys, and listen, their teams have better records. It's just how it works. It's right. Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson are the other 2 in the conversation.
Look, he's in our conversation. He's not in the real conversation. When they make the playoffs, he is in the conversation.
Honestly, our opinions are about the only ones that matter. Fuck the national media.
Honestly, when it comes to MVP, our opinions don't matter.
Dale on this.
But hold on. When it comes to our opinions, the national conversation, does not matter. My point is, when they get to the playoffs, he will be in there. That's the point, is he will be. And that's the thing. It's like, I guess my question is, do you guys think he will be? Because he should be.
Where I'm honestly at, I think for him to really be in the conversation, as much as I think he is he should be in the conversation, they're going to have to get into the Super Bowl for the national media to not be able to.
Well, they vote on that before. They vote on that before the Super Bowl, the MVP.
Right.
I think if they make the playoffs, he's in the conversation.
Yeah. So hold on. You can't keep him out. If they go from where they are now to winning the next 2 games, beating Denver next week, and Denver losing the last game to the Steelers, and Burrow balling out like he is, he's got to be. You cannot keep him out. They can't. He is knocked the door down, put his foot in their ass, saying, "Fuck you guys, I'm here." He can't. They cannot ignore him. I don't give a crap what they say.
I think the challenge though comes in as even if we win the next 2 games.
How?
Which I think we will. Hold on. Hear me out.
Yeah. Good.
I think we will. Even if we win the last one, the one I'm concerned about is Kansas City versus Denver. Do you think Kansas City turns around?
Hey, we all have to puke a little bit in our mouths because we got to root for the Steelers on Christmas.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if they somehow turn around and
if they somehow turn around and
if they beat Pittsburgh, they've clinched the 1 seed. The Chiefs clinched the 1 seed. There's no reason for them to play starters last game.
and that's what I'm concerned of. That's what I'm concerned.
Well, that's my point. Is Joe Burrow forces them to play their starters. Joe Burrow forces these teams to take account of what he's done. He forces them to acknowledge that he is the most valuable player for his team and for the NFL. They cannot deny that. They win the next 2 games. The reason we win the next 2 games is because of jackpot fucking Joey Burrow, and nobody can say a goddamn thing different because they're not even paying attention. And if they don't consider him, then they might as well just give the award to the most popular player, because that's all it is, because it ain't to the best player. Because right now, as we're sitting here today, the best fucking player in the NFL is Joe Burrow. I don't give a shit what anyone else says. You talk about Josh Allen throwing, touch passes, whatever. The best fucking player for his team is Joe Burrow, compared to how he affects his team and how
he is.
Yeah, it's that close.
He is.
So,
No, I go ahead, Foxy. Go ahead.
just a heads up, we might not have to root for them fuckers because the Bills are losing to the Patriots right now. Looks like it's about to be 14-0.
Oh, damn. Yeah, if the Bills have to win, too, that's the thing. They're the only one within 2 games of the Chiefs. If the Bills lose to like a game like this, then the conversation's irrelevant.
What
Chiefs
score
have already
Bills
clinched.
Oh, there, watch them.
Oh fuck no, yeah. So Josh Allen, this
Fuck him.
all you have to do is not fuck. Just take the ass beating that we'll give you in the playoffs. That's all we want you to do.
But no, I think so. And the Colts too.
Hey, Dale, how you doing?
We still,
Nice to see
we
ya.
still need the Colts to lose, and that's why, like the Titans, they made it close there at the end, but they couldn't come
Miami,
home
we
with
need
that.
the Colts to lose and Miami to lose.
But the
So
Colts
do
play
both-
two shitty teams still. Like the Colts play, they play the Patriots. Which hey, maybe the Patriots are going to get on a heater if they beat the Bills, but that ain't going to help. I mean, it won't help us in that last game. But you never know. Chiefs can play backups and win their last game against the Broncos. I doubt it.
Yeah,
but you never know.
Joe, I'm shit faced. Yes.
But here comes my challenge with that. Because obviously we have to win out.
Yep.
Just to make sure that I'm understanding right, does Miami and Indy have to lose, or just one of them?
Yes.
They both have to
they
lose
both
one
have to
game,
lose.
but one game, and the Broncos have to lose that last one too. And we play the Broncos.
We play the Browns next week. So basically, this week and next week, we have our fate in our own hand.
Well,
After
somewhat. we don't
this week-
control our fate, but
No,
we
wait,
have
no,
to win.
no,
We have
no.
to win for
Next week and this week, we have our fate in our own hand. We do. We win. We have control of it.
No, we
after
don't,
that-
though, but we don't, because if the Colts win, we're out. If the Broncos beat the Chiefs last week, we're
You're right,
out.
you're right, you're-
Like
no,
there's
you're
like
right.
3 other things that we can't control.
You're right. All right.
But it's okay. Like it's okay to let's enjoy 3 wins. It's okay
Yeah.
to enjoy 3 wins, and then also what we get to do is watch the game next week.
Can I
Regardless
say
of all
this?
these other scenarios, next week is a playoff game. Like, and you get to prove something. Denver is in the playoff position right now. We haven't beat a team that has a winning record all season. All season.
Can I say this?
We could shut a lot of people up next week.
I like Dale.
Myself included.
I like optimistic Dale. I do. Optimistic Dale is good.
Oh
What the
shit,
hell?
we're invaded by Pat
Hi,
Mahomes.
Kermit the Frog here.
Hey,
Yes.
hey, Pat. All right.
Yes.
So now that we got you on here, Kermit /
Yep.
Pat,
Good.
yeah, are
Yeah,
you
that
gonna?
one.
If you guys have the 1 seed clinched, are you gonna lay down that last week and rest so you don't have to potentially face the Bengals in the playoffs?
Yeah. The game plan is going to be to fuck over Joe Burrow.
Damn, Pat is on record. Okay.
And also, Pat, by the way, fuck you and fuck Miss Piggy.
James, you're awesome.
That's fine.
Hey, Pat. Were you injured this week? Because you seemed fine, but it's like a high ankle sprain normally puts a person out for a month. But you go out there and play, and you're running around. And
Every
you
year
seem
this
perfectly
time.
fine.
Every year this time.
You know, the NFL gives us that script every year, and I'm getting real sick and tired of my ankle getting rolled
God
up
damn
on.
it.
Yeah, I'm a little beamed up, you know, just a little bit.
Anyone else got a question for Pat? Well, we got him on here.
So Pat, I have a question here for you. So when this time of year rolls around, do you guys plan on having a high ankle sprain, or does it just happen?
No comment. No comment.
Because every year it seems like, oh my God, Patrick Mahomes has a high ankle sprain and he might be done for the year. Oh, it's terrible. And then all of a sudden, he's completely fine.
He's playing the same week.
Shocking.
No, I can't help what the media decides to report, but it's a little sore for sure.
Oh, God damn. Oh, shit.
So, Pat, what is Taylor Swift like? You know, do you ever hang out with her off the field?
Yeah.
When her and Brittany get in the same room together, it's a bit of a problem. So I just kind of I let it be, you know.
So, in other words, you're saying she's a cunt bitch.
I am not on the record for that.
You're not a Swiftie?
Next question, please.
Oh shit. Oh God. I'm too drunk.
Just
for
a
this.
minute, Pat. You're a Swiftie.
You know,
So
some of the older Taylor, sure.
Hey, Kermit, I have a question for you. How did you like the? I didn't watch the movie, but unfortunately, my wife and daughter did, which is I was completely against the Kansas City Chiefs Hallmark movie, where you played a very big part in it. You know, being Patrick Mahomes.
You know, I enjoy a lot of attention. In my
You're a
day-to-day
attention
life.
seeker. Yes.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
We know with the high ankle sprains.
Yes, we know. Yeah. So what's it like? You know, how hard is it to try to find some reason for people to talk about you, Kermit? Because like in the '80s when I was a kid and on the Muppet Show, I loved you, but once you started playing for the Chiefs, I hate you. How hard is it?
Early on, it wasn't too hard. I let my numbers speak for myself. But then, you keep winning. The numbers keep kind of doing the same thing. And you got to do some things to generate attention.
So how much money does it cost you to pay the refs every game?
Next comment, please.
Do you invite them over for Christmas dinner, or how's that work?
That's over at Taylor's house.
Ah, okay. So she hooks them up, with the tour. Do you get free
tour tickets for their kids?
Yeah. Do you get free tickets?
I wouldn't call them tickets. We just kind of drive in with her.
Oh, you got it like that. You just show up. Okay. All right. I got it. That's cool.
Well, this has been enlightening. Anything else, Pat, before we let you out of here?
Not really. I just kind of wanted to hop on and shed some light on my ankle, and that we really hope that we don't see Joe Burrow.
Because you're scared.
Yeah, I'm
So Kermit, I have a question for you. It's not just me, right? Everybody calls it Burrowhead, right?
Yeah, to a degree.
Stop.
Even
That's
Travis
the name
keeps
of it. It's
tripping up
Burrowhead.
every once in a while.
Yeah. Kermit, can you say Burrowhead for me?
Burrowhead.
Thank
Yes,
you
say it.
very much. They think you're right. Because that I can't help it. They named the stadium that. It's not my fault, you know.
So if Kermit and Pat Mahomes are the same person, who do you like sleeping with more, Miss Piggy or, what's her name, Brittany?
Taylor
So
Swift.
there's a third option here. I really enjoyed it when Jim Henson's hand was so far up my ass.
That seems like the correct answer.
So when his hand was up that far, did he make your mouth move or you control yourself?
Yeah, he made a lot of things move.
Would you want to sing for us the Rainbow
Yes.
song or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah,
Or
sing it.
Yeah.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's
Goddamn.
on the other side?
Oh my God. Kermit.
Well, this has been the best guest we've ever had. Sorry, Clark Harris. Sorry, former Bengal coaches.
Kermit
Sorry,
/
everybody
Patrick,
else.
you're awesome.
I really appreciate it.
Hey, tell James I said hi.
Okay.
All right, Pat. It's been
Bye,
great, man.
bye, Pat.
You're the
See you,
best.
buddy. That's what you get here on
What's gonna
Bengals
happen
Bruce.
on this
You
show?
get live commentary from Patrick Mahomes.
I'm already back to ripping a heater.
I know. What the hell? Jesus Christ. All right.
That was spectacular. Okay, back to some actual football stats.
Football.
Yeah, just to give some stats. I'm sure we all watched the game. But Burrow, I already mentioned the 23 for 30, 252, 3 tutties. Was sacked 4 times. Didn't love seeing that. Didn't like the fumble.
By the way, I said 5 on my show. I was close.
You said 5 tutties?
Yeah, I was close.
Yeah, it wouldn't have surprised me. I mean, honestly,
I was too short. So, you know.
he had some shots to have a little more. But Chase Brown, 18 carries, 91 yards. Let's just start there with Chase Brown. Chase Brown's a beast, boys. He's a beast.
All right, so Dale, you and me talked about this before the season started, that Chase Brown had a better chance of being a more explosive back than Joe Mixon. We said that. And it's nothing against Joe Mixon.
He's a more explosive back. He is, especially now.
Go look at the game yesterday. We're the Texans. What did Joe Mixon do? You got the stats? I don't even know. I have the stats, but it wasn't much.
No, yeah, I don't remember.
So that's where everybody's like, oh my God, this is what people are like, oh, the Bengals are cheap. They didn't want to spend money on Joe Mixon. No, Joe Mixon is a running back who is going downhill. And sorry, but that's the truth. Chase Brown is a better back that fits our offense. I've said that from day one.
Yeah.
Like, he is.
Yep. Yeah, and I still think we need another compliment.
Oh, yeah.
And here's the thing. People are like, we need a power back. I actually disagree.
Really?
You just get another running back wherever you can get another running back. Chase Brown's fine at short yardage.
Yeah, but
so
you
mean to
a big
tell
dude.
me if there's a shot to get Ashton Genty, just hypothetically, you wouldn't take it.
Hold on. The guy from the from
Boise
State.
Oh hell yeah!
No, I pass on that 10 out of 10 times right now. This for what we need.
Okay.
We need an elite pass rusher, and honestly, if we fall down far enough to where we're picking like 18th, we'll just say 18th, right? If you 17th, 18th, you miss the playoffs, and you got one of those picks. Tyler Booker from Alabama, that left guard from Alabama, is a beast. So that's where I'm at personally, as a pass rusher, or a Tyler Booker I would consider in the
Dale, you be my draft expert guy. Question: if we have a chance to get an interior defensive line, because to me it's trenches. You're going number one defensive line, you're a pass rusher or interior guy, and then after that you're going guard. But if you have a chance to get an interior guy or an outside guy on the defensive line, which way are you going?
It's honestly, I think there's going to be better options for edge because I think Mason Graham would be a stud. I've got him as my number 1 player. But Abdul Carter, I got at 3 overall. I don't think we have any shot at either of those guys. But I'm saying I think it's a deeper edge class for a top 20 to 25 pick. Whereas D tackle, I really like Walter Nolan. I'm higher on him than most. I think he would be a great pick. But I would have to know exactly who's on the board. But Walter Nolan, or we'll say Nick Scorton.
All right.
I think I would go with Walter Nolan personally. But
so my question
I think
is
the Bengals
this.
would potentially go ahead.
My question, or is my thought, is this: it's easier for the guy to put his fingers on the ground and go after the quarterback and be more effective than a guy who's got to figure out how to do the run and the pass. If you have a guy who puts his fingers on the ground and just go after the quarterback, that will be a more impactful player, a more easier player to be impactful on the edge compared to the inside.
Yeah, which I think Walter Nolan is one of the best run defenders in the country, but what he can do as a pass rusher, he's got some of the fucking strongest hands.
But the
edge guys. Yes, there's edge guys.
So my point is, where the Bengals are going to draft, which they're going to draft later, that wherever they end up, they're going to draft later.
15 or later, most likely.
There's a better chance of them hitting on an edge guy who only has to do one thing compared to a interior guy who has to do multiple things.
I don't know that that's necessarily true. Plus, I think if we got a good edge guy with Trey Henderson, because we're probably going to have to pay him. Along with him, I've seen flashes from Murphy. I would like to keep Osai. Osai got another sack, by the way. That's
all right. So that's my other point. Osai. All right. So two questions here. Okay, Osai has played a lot better, and so is Geno Stone. So my thing is this: I'm to the point where I would renegotiate with Geno Stone and try to get a 3.
Well, you don't need to renegotiate. He's here.
I think we're just getting at is that he's on next year. He'll be on the final year of his deal.
Well, that's fine.
He's paid a lot of money too.
Yeah.
It's like 8.5, 8 million. 8 million's not crazy.
But if you do a 3 safety set like we did when we had Trey Flowers there, and you just have Stone play center field, I think that's better for him.
Well,
Jordan Battle looks good, by the way. Shout out Jordan Battle.
Well, here comes my question, because you say you think that they should that they're going to need to pay Trey. If you look at the history of the team,
they got
typically once you get it sent after I think it's about the time that Marvin Lewis got hired. Once you hit about in your 30s, you're pretty much, hey, what's up, Chop?
Santa, I know him.
Santa,
what's up?
Why do you look stoned? Why do you look stoned?
What?
Why do you look stoned?
Who, me?
Because I
no Santa.
Taco Bell.
And he's cold. And he's cold.
It's because your fucking eyes, Jeff, are bloodshot from your 3-4 fucking cases of beer.
No, you walked in like this.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, like that. You look stoned.
That's what people look like when they're stoned, like this.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a judge in the cannabis cup, and I can't tell you anytime I got stoned, I ever looked like this.
That's true. The eyes are usually not that open.
Right. Usually the eyes are like this, Jeff. This is stoned right here.
All right. Well, you look scared. How about that?
I look scared.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. You look like something. Normally, people don't come on the show going,
he looks sexy to me. I mean, this man is wearing a full Santa costume.
With orange.
Orange Santa costume.
Orange Santa costume.
Anyway, I mean, why the fuck not, Jeff? Goddamn.
Anthony, anyway, finish your go ahead.
No, here comes my point. Since about the time that Marvin got hired, and since he's come and gone, the Bengals typically don't usually, because Trey's getting ready to turn 30. Do you see a possibility where they turn around and try to keep him, or is it one of those things where
they have to keep him? He's the National Football League
13 and a half sacks now. Yeah. 13 and a half now.
But what would a deal? But here comes the key, though. What would a deal look like? Because
I don't
with the
care.
fact that he'll be in his 30s.
he's all we got.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
$5 fill up.
$5 fill up.
$5 fill up. Trey's going to stay because he wants to work opposite Myles Garrett next year.
Santori, you sound like you're driving. There's a lot of feedback. What's up, brother?
That's Santori's phone. Santori's phone is like that.
I'm sorry. If
No, all good.
if there's feedback, I can jump off.
Well, no. What were your thoughts on the game, at least, you know?
It was sloppy. I wish they would have done a little bit more. I was very upset in the third quarter that Cleveland was, well, albeit some of it was a little bit fluky, still hanging around. You missed the field goal.
Oh,
from
Chop's getting naked.
What's borderline chip shot range in the NFL. You have Joe fumble at the 1 yard line, and Joe's caught what it is. He's becoming a bit of a fumbling machine lately. There's a lot of shit to clean up. If they're going to want to compete with Denver and Pittsburgh the next 2 weeks, they got to figure it out. They're not ready yet.
I'm sorry. I'm watching. Chop,
yeah, we're all mesmerized by Chop view right
Chop
now.
is humping a Santa hat, so sorry.
That's all right. I can kind of see it.
Looking like a sexual beast Santa. Good.
All right, I'll be back.
All right, Jeff.
Jeff, you going to rub one off?
Yeah, you did
No.
it. You did it for him. Jeff, I'll put you in the background until you come back. No, he couldn't hear me anyways. But yeah, some more stats. So Chase Brown is where I was talking earlier, and we kind of talked about Mixon, and it's not even a hate on Mixon. It's Chase Brown's more explosive. 18 carries, 91 yards. Also, 3 more catches, 18 yards. Dude is perfect for this offense, is he not, Santori?
He's 100% perfect for this offense. And one of the things that I was getting ready to tweet before I put out here, but I saw y'all were talking about Chase Brown, so I'll just say it here. He's 74 yards away from breaking Joe Mixon's highest year in all-purpose yardage.
Oh, no, Santori, goddammit, read Twitter. We fucked up
whatever.
letting Joe Mixon walk.
Yeah, whatever.
Well,
I'm paying him
he's
1/10
not
of
wrong.
the price. I'm paying him 1/10 of the price. His breakaway percentage is higher. His elusiveness rating is higher. His yards after contact is higher. I mean, he's better in a vacuum than Mixon was. Now, here's the thing. If you block for Mixon, he's physical. He'll run you over, and he's going to be able to take probably a little bit more punishment than Chase Brown.
I agree
He's
with
just a bigger back.
all of that. Yes.
If I had a line like Houston had, Mixon would probably still be here. The issue is, one, you're in a situation
Well,
now where
I
you
think it's scheme more than line, because their line is kind of mid to not good.
Fair, but our line is kind of trash to mid-trash.
Yes. Agreed.
Which line, offense or defense?
Yes.
Ha ha. See what
I
you
think
did there.
He's a little bit more of a slasher. And, we saw this in the past when we would have other backs partnered with Mixon.
Thank you.
The guys that the guys that hit the hole just a little bit more aggressive, especially when the holes are not developing properly, typically have had better success in this offense. We saw it with Gio and Joe, a few years ago, where Gio typically, they have the same similar running and play style that Chase Brown has, and Gio was a little bit more productive for the style of play that we have. It's not a knock on Mixon. It's the fact that, sometimes you just find a little bit better puzzle piece.
I agree. No hate on Mixon. I appreciate Mixon. I loved him as a player here and as a locker room guy. This is no hate on Mixon when I say.
I want to put this out there too, because I get a lot of people thinking I'm a Mixon cutter. They don't go to the Super Bowl if it's not for guys like Joe Mixon. They played their piece. They were important in the development of where they're currently at as a franchise. But, not everything lasts forever. It is what it is.
And the reason that we lost games this season was not because we didn't have Mixon.
Correct.
Like, some people wanted to say that, and I'm sorry, that was never why we lost. It was because the defense couldn't get stops in big moments or any stops in a lot of games.
The problems that the run game had earlier this year were the same problems they had with Joe Mixon, which was short yardage.
if we had a good short yardage back with Joe Mixon, then we wouldn't have had the issue that we had the final drive in the Super Bowl with having to put Pirine in for 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. Those situations don't happen. Chase Brown's starting to become a decent little short yardage back. They've kind of gone to it the last 3 or 4 weeks. But I would still like another back. I don't want to just juice this kid out straight to the ground in 4 years.
I agree with that, but I was saying it doesn't have to be a thumper. It doesn't have to be a guy that's 240.
Well, let me ask you this. Can it be Khalil Mack? I mean, the guy balled out in Chicago.
You mean Khalil
Herbert?
Khalil Herbert.
I think Herbert would be an excellent number 3. I would struggle to make him a 2. For a guy that I want as a number 2 back, I want him to get 10 touches a game. Whether that be 5 carries, 5 receptions, 2 carries, 8 receptions, whatever. I need somebody that's going to be able to come in and take 10 touches a game. I don't know if Khalil Herbert's going to be good for that kind of volume.
They talk about
Jeff, we can still hear you, though.
I don't think that's just a thing.
It's like all the nonsense they talk about on here. We're talking about Chase Brown.
Now, let me now with this, I know Santori, I know you say you're not impressed with the offensive line at all. Because I was looking at something a night or 2 ago. And
there are parts of it that look like they're showing some signs of life, but on the whole, it's so inconsistent.
No, I wouldn't disagree there because that's why I wanted to kind of get a little bit of an elaboration on that, because at least when you look at as far as in totality, it seems like from what I've looked at on paper, the sack numbers and the QB hit numbers have gone down, but
they've gone
down. The guards
are
abysmal. The guards are abysmal.
Here's the thing:
I'll put it this way. I'll agree that I think that the interior could use some tweaking.
I don't want to say the entire interior because Ted is having a great season.
I'm saying as far as that, maybe I'll reiterate. Maybe as far as that guard, I can see where there are tweaks and maybe need to be made. Center, I'm fine with Ted. I think with the fact that we drafted Matt Lee and the fact that he showed as well as he did in preseason and the few times he's gotten in, as far as this season, I'm comfortable with him even being the center of the future.
The backup. Ted's got 1-year extension. You know,
Ted's like having his best year ever at center, isn't he?
Pretty much.
I mean, it wasn't just a couple weeks ago they were saying he was like the number 2 rated center in the NFL.
I would absolutely love, and I'm probably in the minority on this, if they would find another center and move Ted to guard. Personally,
Matt Lee.
He's had a great time in Cincinnati as a center. Do not get me wrong. If he's my center moving forward, I'm A-okay with it.
Yeah.
He has had such a better career at guard. If he's a B center, he's an A guard. And if I can improve, I can, but center's such a hard piece to find. I'm okay with him staying there. The guards have just been so bad, like beyond bad.
So with Matt Lee,
has shown promise. And Orlando's been fine when he's in. He's been great when he's in. A combination between Mims learning, Orlando going down, and 2 terrible guards.
Hey,
and it's just been bad.
What's the deal with
Okay, I'll give you. I think it's something with his ankles.
Oh.
But I know supposedly they said that on the sideline that Pollock and Mims got into a little bit of.
Dude, I saw it. It was right in front of where I sit, man. It looked like Mims wanted to fucking beat the shit out of somebody, and I didn't know until I checked our chat that it was Pollock. But like the other coaches were like holding him back, like he was trying to go after somebody on our bench.
Yeah, Orlando Brown had to hold Mims back.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly set him off.
Beat the shit out of Frank Pollock.
He was in the blue tent, so maybe it was just he wanted to play, thought he was fine. They wanted to be cautious. I don't know.
It was on TV for a split second. He had put his helmet on and tried to go back in, and Frank told him no. And I mean, that's just kind of what set the whole thing off.
I'm sorry, but I love that. I love that a guy wants to be out there and wants, he's dealt with injuries in college, and that was the only knock on him, honestly, coming out. So he wants to continue to show that he's that guy.
Sure.
I know he's impressed me. I know for the fact that he's impressed me, especially going up against the likes of a Myles Garrett, T.J. Watt, Max Crosby, and
Hey,
unless
good.
was there a sack? Did he give up a sack today?
I don't think he gave up one. I know the sacks, again, a lot of that issue comes from the interior. If he gave up a sack, it was because Joe bounced into one, not because he gave up straight pressure from the front.
Okay,
Santori, I got to ask you
then it
this.
looks
Hold
like
on,
it's
hold
still
on, hold
correct.
on. I got to ask Santori this because Crip is a loyal listener to the show. And he says, damn it, Dale. Can you please ask Miles if he's getting the Jesco White action figure with Kung Fu grip for Christmas?
No, I am not.
What?
No.
Okay.
Hey, check this out, Santori. Look at that.
Oh, that's the Nuggets. It's the Nuggets from Taco Bell.
Taco Bell Nugget.
Are they good?
They're fucking delicious.
Santori's supposed to get them and let me know if they were good.
There's some kind of goddamn jalapeno dipping
They were
sauce,
really,
like
really
mustard
good.
jalapeno.
I got them the other night.
Oh my god! Look.
Yeah, they have a honey mustard jalapeno. They're actually like legit chicken breast nuggets. Like you can actually see the strands of chicken. It's not just
I got
like
the breast in my mouth.
nugget blend. It's actual chicken.
Nugget blend. I love that. This would be a fucking name of a band. Nugget blend.
We've got Anthony freezing in the parking lot with meat in his mouth. Anthony, I'm going to let you off here, brother. Let you start driving.
Hold on, I just had a cookie in my mouth.
Oh, cookie.
What is it, snickerdoodle?
Oatmeal raisin.
Snickerdoodles were good.
Oatmeal raisin.
Oh, yeah.
All right, but Anthony, thank you for hopping on, brother.
Yeah, thanks, Anthony.
Oh, it's no problem.
See you, bro.
Yeah, it's no problem. So, Uday, let's get ready for Denver. That's my mind.
Shout out your show real quick.
Yeah, shout out your show.
All right, so for those of you that if you guys want to listen and hear what our thoughts on the Bengals, you can check us out on at the Rule the Jungle podcast. We're on most of the major podcast platforms, so check us out. And as always, I appreciate these guys for letting us come on and talk.
Oh yeah,
Hooday, baby.
All right, hooday.
Look, Jeff,
you look tired.
Jeff, watch, I'm stoned. Watch.
Jeff, are you okay, Jeff?
I'm going on very little sleep, so yeah, I'm good.
Right. I got up yesterday at 3:30 in the afternoon, and here in the fuck I am. I worked all night, tailgated.
Awesome. So
I ain't got some fancy inside sit down and drink.
At
also, that was a hell of a Kermit the Frog impression.
It was
3 o'clock.
Was that you?
9:30.
What? No.
And then went to bed and woke up at 6. So yeah, I'm still tired.
All good, brother. You want us to let you off here?
No.
You look tired.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
You know what you need? A fucking energy drink or some meth.
Some crack.
Crack.
That'll get the juices flowing.
I smoked crack back in the day, and I stayed awake when I did it. You know what it looks like when you smoke crack? Watch this, like this.
So you were smoking crack?
Yeah, I was smoking crack.
No, so,
Jeff gets to advertise his show when he goes off the screen because it says the ZTV online.
Yeah, well, it's Bengals and Brews.
Yeah.
Which I guess I could put my face back on here. But to the receivers, Jamar Chase, 6 catches, 97 yards, got the touchdown. They jumped off sides. I was kind of like, ooh, that could create problems. That could piss off the Browns. So I think the Browns are so over their entire season that none of them gave a shit.
No.
But and there was still football to be played, but I thought there might be some tensions after that late touchdown. But Jamar Chase, the touchdown was good for him for the Triple Crown. I think at 16 touchdowns now on the season, plus the yardage, 97, 6 catches. The guy is this close to setting every record. He needs like one more touchdown. I think he already set the yardage record. The catch record, he's 5 or 6 away with 2 games left to play. Jamar Chase is absolutely balling out.
Dude,
let's talk about some Jamar Chase.
Did you see the comment I put in earlier when I was on my way home? Like, I know that they're not going to give the MVP award to a non-quarterback, but if we're putting Joe Burrow in that conversation, I feel like we're putting Jamar Chase in that conversation too.
Well, that's what the Offensive Player of the Year award.
Yep, Offensive Player of the Year. Yep.
I personally feel like what Jeff said. His opinion was that Joe Burrow is the best player in football right now. I personally feel like Jamar Chase is better than Joe Burrow.
I've said
Does that make sense?
And I think Jamar might be better at his position than Joe
exactly
is. And it's not by
what?
much.
What did he say?
I think
Jamar might be better at his position than Joe is at
his. Better receiver.
That's what I think.
No, I think it's a hot take, but I mean
Jamar Chase is
people
going
love
after
quarterbacks, and Joe he's in that conversation for the best of the best, but I think it's pretty clear Jamar is.
Oh yeah.
Well, and that's what I mean for this year in particular. If you're looking.
Yes.
Who's the best quarterback? I don't know. Could it be Joe? Could it be Allen? Could it be Lamar? They all have a conversation.
That's
fair. If you ask 9 out of 10 people who the best receiver in football is this year, they're going to say Jamar.
10.
That's 100%.
And the ones that don't say 10, it's some homer that just is stuck on his team.
Right. So
this
year in particular, sure.
I don't think this is a hating conversation. I think this is a give Jamar his prop conversation.
Yeah. I mean, look, Joe, if you ask me, like my opinion, and sure, I'm biased, but Joe Burrow is the best quarterback this year. I wouldn't have said that last year. Before.
Right.
This year,
what Lamar and Josh Allen are doing, and their teams having more wins, and I know a lot of that's on their defense, but it's also – even with losses, it's easy to look at Jamar Chase and what he's doing and go, no, he is the man. There's you can't mention 3 guys.
Right.
I think, for the people that know me, know that I am head over heels forE Burrow. I don't think that's any
We all
secret.
are. We all are.
Yeah.
Right. And I just don't think that's any secret. But when I'm talking particular about who's the best at their respective position, if there's a conversation.
Yep.
Which there is at quarterback, and I'm not putting a slight to Joe Burrow, but there is a conversation, especially if you look at the last 3 weeks with how Josh Allen's played out of his freaking mind.
Well, and I'll say this about Joe. As great as he is extending plays, it's the fumbles sometimes.
Boom.
And we've
That's
seen
what
one
I'm
again
saying,
today.
like
you have to put that shit. If Lamar was fumbling all the time like Joe has this year.
Well, Lamar only had going into this game, and before
3
he played his
interceptions
last game, he had one less fumble than Joe Burrow, I think. When they put up that side-by-side thing, I think he had one less fumble.
And less interceptions, but he's more explosive as a runner. And listen,
He's a runner. He's a different kind of quarterback.
He's a different quarterback. Yes, it's hard to
compare. He's not near
that.
as fucking accurate as Joe. Not near as accurate.
They're all great. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like Josh Allen, great. Lamar Jackson, great. Joe Burrow, great. But if you look at receivers, back to Stantori's point, if you look at the receivers, and you go, Justin Jefferson, okay, he's great, but I can't put him in that same. And listen, quarterback play, this, that, and the other matters. It matters, but I can't say there's anybody on Jamar Chase's level this season.
Not this year.
Not this year. Nope.
That's what I was telling Foxy when we were walking out. I'm like, dude, if Joe Burrow wants to lay down what he wants next year, like literally just go in there and say, like, just keep my offense the same except for the line, build it up a little bit, give me some fucking guards with Mims and Brown, and everything else stay the same. Everything else can stay the same, and then focus everything else on get me a fucking defense that's at least top 20.
Well, the other thing that I've been more critical on this guy than I think a lot of people, especially in our friend group. Look at the last 4 games for Yoshi. He's starting to put up a couple numbers.
He had really a
today he had a great game.
Today was his like fucking.
If you look at the last 4 games or so, he's starting to get 3 and 4 catches a game. There's something there, and I don't know if it's because T's back, things are opening up a little bit, whatever it is. There's starting to be some level of production. He's going to get close to 600 yards as the number 4 or 5 option in this offense.
And you'll take that every year from a guy. Every year. Yeah, because you're not the biggest Yoshi guy, but it's the drops. It's the big, it's some of the things that do happen. But you've never said he's not a solid 4. You've only pumped the brakes on people when it's like he could be the number 2. That's not who he is.
No. He could be a number, and when I say a number 3 receiver, I mean a number 3 receiver outside. I don't.
Does it have to be? Well, it doesn't have to be your number 3 weapon in your offense.
Right. Correct.
There's a difference.
If he's my number 3 receiver, because you got to remember, Gesicki's going to be ahead of him. At times, Eric All's going to be ahead of him. Chase Brown is going to be ahead of him. He might be the number 5 or 6 option in this offense. And if your number 5 or 6 option is getting 8 to 10 touchdowns, because that's what he's pacing for, you're in good fucking shape. You got to fix the guards. That's about all this offense needs.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was just saying. Like, keep the offense the same. Like, you could literally just run this offense exactly the same, put 2 new guards in there, and, you know, it could be Ted Karras moving over and Matt Lee playing center, or Matt Lee can play guard, whatever. But, and then just devote all the rest of your efforts on improving the team on the defense.
Mm-hmm.
If our offense comes out as good next year as it is this year, and then we have a defense even top 20, watch the fuck out.
It could be Cody Ford moving to guard full time as a starter,
or Cody Ford moving to Florida.
Well, here's the thing.
Cody Ford's impressed me. I'm just going to continue to say it.
In the limited time that Cody Ford, especially at guard, the limited time that he's been a guard, he's played pretty damn well. Tackle, I was incredibly skeptical, even having him on the roster for tackle.
Oh, I hated it. I hated that. But he's our fourth, fifth tackle, you know, because I think we need depth there. Like, we had Trent Brown. You can't plan for the injuries like that.
How many fucking tackles we even got left now that Mims and fucking Brown are both hurt?
We got Cochran, who we were willing to cut. We were willing to cut. Now he's having to play the last 2 games. A lot of football.
Mims won't be back. Well, it's Saturday. I mean, that's a fucking quick heal up.
Well, he wanted to play today. I imagine he's back.
I got to tell you, though, man, without them 2 in there, God, Joe was getting fucking killed after Mims went out.
And I know you were watching at the game, Chop, and Dale, you probably saw this too. When they're doing their in-game breakdowns, everything they did was just load up everything from the outside shoulder of the guard and in. They were rushing 5 guys between the guards. And it didn't matter who the tackles were. They just said, fuck it, we're loading the A and B gap. And the guards and the tackles couldn't help, is what it came down to. And then Joe's having to flush everything if he can get out of the way in time.
Yep. And it hurries everything up, and it makes it more difficult. As great as Joe is, it still makes it more difficult.
And there was one play where they must have took like a TV timeout or something because the guys were just standing on the field bullshitting. And Joe walked up, and he was talking to the whole Cleveland team and like fucking with them and joking around. And you could tell by the body language they were joking and laughing around. But then that next play, like fucking 9 of them sacked his ass at the same time. I was like, I don't know what the fuck he said to them, but they didn't find it near as funny. I mean, because there was like one of them sacks, like 9 of them just grabbed his ass.
I know the play you're talking about. He got detonated on one of them.
God dang.
Alex Kappa has been atrocious for this team.
I'm fairly certain that any other guard that I've watched in Bengals history has been as productive, if not better, than Alex Kappa has this year.
He's been so bad, and that's honestly, I think, like, Ford could play better than him at right guard right now. I think Matt Lee could play better than him at right guard right now.
Quentin Spain, when he was here, did better than what Kappa's doing right now.
Well, Quentin Spain wasn't bad.
No,
he might have been our best lineman some of those years. Him and fucking Jonah Williams. I know everybody hates on him, but they were our best linemen.
Adeniji may have been better than this. Jackson Carman for sure, no. He was just terrible all around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That dude's ass.
But he's playing at such a low level. And he doesn't have an excuse to because Mims is playing well next to him and Karras is playing well next to him. A lot of times when you get an offensive lineman playing poorly, it's because the guy next to them is also playing bad. He's got guys playing at a high level next to him on his left and right. So it doesn't.
Well, he gets beat early and often misses. It's hand usage. It's everything. He's washed. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. Yeah, Kappa is washed. I'm not saying Volson's great, but at least Volson flashes every now and again.
Let me ask the two of you this. As far as Amarius
Bolton has
Mims,
one problem in particular, and it's stunts.
Well, he's got a lot of problems, but
let me ask you
No,
guys
but that's
this.
his biggest.
As
Right.
far as Amarius Mims goes, how's he compare this year so far, how he's playing to Joe Alt?
Not close. Sorry.
Joe
Yeah.
Alt's
Well, Joe Alt was my number one overall.
I know he was.
player,
And I think Amarius Mims has turned out better than what we had thought. You know,
Yeah,
it's
oh
like
no, for sure. It was all about the health, and that's what I mean.
Exactly.
Anytime he goes out
Oh,
injured,
here he is
I
hurt
get
today.
mad. He's mad too. He doesn't want this narrative.
I would say I'm trying to think backward here. In terms of Bengals right tackles that we've had. I mean, I'm thinking back before Jonah Williams at this point because we've had such a horrible run on right tackle.
Best since Willie? Best since Willie?
I mean,
No,
yeah,
Andre
right?
Smith had a couple good years. I would say he's the best since Andre. But then right before that is Willie. I mean, it's close. He's the best one we've probably had in 10 or 15 years.
Right. Because Andre Smith, here's the thing. You drafted him so high.
If Andre Smith would have been like a 4th or 5th round pick, we'd have loved him.
Right.
No, if he would have even went in the 20s.
If he'd have kept his fucking shirt on at the
He was
combine.
the 6th overall pick, you know?
Uh-huh.
And
Sure.
then you had the drama that was on Hard Knocks of the contract, which I thought made the Bengals look bad, not him, but it didn't help everything.
Yeah.
You know, it just that didn't help.
Unfortunately, he had such high expectation and a reputation that was kind of tarnished early that it didn't matter that he played at an average to above average level around 2009.
And we would take average to above average nonstop, and he did it for years. And honestly, you're right. Andre Smith, pretty damn solid. I think Mims has more potential for sure, but you're right because we've seen it for less than one season with Mims.
Right.
And Andre Smith, we've seen it for years.
I'm trying to think back to Andy Dalton. Who was the right tackle in 13?
I mean, shit, could have been Andre Smith. He was here a lot for a long time. And then he left, and then he came back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going through the roster. I'm going to try and find
Cincinnati Bengals right tackle 2013. Andre Smith.
Okay. Yeah, he's the best one we've had since the Dalton era.
Well, there's Willie, and there's Andre Smith, and there's Mims, right?
And Jonah.
Jonah was okay, but he played right tackle for what, 1 year? 1 year.
Man, I'm with you, Dale, about Kevin Zeitler.
Yeah, do you potentially bring him back for one more
why
season?
not?
But Detroit ain't letting anybody leave. That's been something they've been really good about doing.
That's true.
But he is 34, and you don't want a guy to fall off a cliff.
Well, the problem
Alex Kappa's younger than that. But honestly, you know, had we signed Zeitler instead of Kappa, we'd be prospering from that these last few seasons. And listen, I ain't going to shit on Kappa. He was good for a couple seasons.
Yeah, he was. You're right.
He's not good anymore.
This is really the year he's had issues, and it's a shame.
Last year, there was flashes of it. There was flashes of problems last year.
Sure. I just think, you know, especially with athletes, oftentimes the first thing to go is the knees. And he's been pretty stiff. You know, he's getting beat initially off the ball, which tells you it's lower body explosion and reaction
Well,
time.
he's also 6'6". And to me, I'd rather have a guard that's 6'4".
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hold on.
They're starting to go out.
Jolly Mo, 389. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Chop would know how much a Skyline Coney costs.
Goddamn, my whole every kid that I have works there.
Even though the Bengals have declined since they went to Skyline over Gold Star.
I blame it on Skyline. It's the Skyline decline.
We're about to piss Chop off.
Either one. You're just.
I don't. I just wanted to piss Chop off.
You're just fucking with me. Yeah. Fuck Ohio State, cocksuckers.
Hey guys, I just got to my next Christmas party because we planned all our Christmas parties today because there wasn't supposed to be a game. So
no shit.
Thanks for hopping in, brother.
Yeah, it was a good time. Tell Kermit the Frog I said hi. And
send me another dick pic.
Whoa,
another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
From the other angle.
Hey, $389's cheap for that glorious Coney. No, not
Dude,
really.
all right, guys.
$4
I'll
for
talk
a
to you
wiener,
later.
bro.
It's fucking crazy. Love you.
See you, bud.
See ya.
Check this out, Dale. You see this? It's a coin that the veterans that we honored at the Project Game Day tailgate today.
Right,
These guys gave us these coins, and they were
Did
saying,
you get one for me?
well, they only gave me one. Matt might have got one for you. He was like up their ass, the guys.
Those are, he knows them.
That's why he's friends with them. But apparently, the guy was explaining this, and it's like a huge respect thing, giving these coins out.
That's awesome.
It's
man.
so fucking badass.
Well, they're badass too. They're freaking Navy divers. Like I've watched movies where to be a diver, like I couldn't do that. Through claustrophobia in general for me, with the tank on and in the water and this and that, man, what they go through is crazy. So
if I was gonna do it, I would do it like they do, with the big heavy metal shoes and the big outfit and the big fucking. I mean, it's just like this because they sent us a picture. It's just like that. They wear that diving helmet. You know that. Shit looks like it's from 1970 fucking.
It does. It looks like it looks from the 1700s.
Right? Yeah, but that's the one I would do because, man, fuck a shark. I'm not just going swimming around with a fucking tank on my back. I need fucking some shit like a shark come up kicking with that big fucking metal.
You'll headbutt it. You'll headbutt it.
Boom, motherfucker. Fuck you, shark.
Yeah, but then you can bust the glass in the water and get in and you drown or something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Got to think about.
I probably got to hit him with the side where there's no glass. But man, that was really cool. It was. I wish you could have been there, but you know, it is what it is.
We'll blame Derek.
It was a good tailgate.
No, I'm glad you guys had a good time.
I got to tell you,
glad the Bengals got the win. It's actually working out that I'm not going, and you know, because they haven't won a home game this season. I've been in.
I know, but without you there, I had to give a complete stranger a hand job in the parking lot. I didn't even fucking know the guy. He kind of resembled you a little bit. So
you were like, Dale, come here. Did you call him Dale at least?
Yeah, and he was like, my name's Jim. And I said, Dale.
No, your name is Dale right now.
Settle
shut up
down,
and
Dale.
this.
And then shake weight.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'll tell you what, when I finish, though, that motherfucker, he'll probably change his name to Dale.
Shit, he'll be back.
That's
he'll be
right.
back. He'll be back.
Next Saturday. I'm probably going to be down there Saturday now here. Hey, you looking for Dale?
Hey, Dale's here. Dale's here.
Woo!
It's me, Dale. Where's Pork Chop?
There you go.
Are you looking for the Santa suit? You going to wear the Santa suit again?
Fuck no. I heard it's going to be 60 degrees, man. That Santa suit's hot as fuck.
It ain't going to be no damn 60
I heard
degrees.
it's going to be like 60 degrees on Saturday, somebody was saying, but it might be raining. It's Foxy, man, and Foxy knows the weather, goddammit. He's a weatherman.
Well,
Part-time
I don't believe him.
on his phone.
So now I got to look.
Look it up.
I'm going to look.
Anyway,
it says 28 here, and it feels 15 in this garage, and I got a little heater.
If you go to a Bengals game wearing an orange Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it does say a high of 55, a low of 46, and it could rain, though.
It could rain, but I got poncho.
55 degrees?
I know. Thank God it was
January.
Cold. Thank God it was cold so I could wear that outfit this year. But this game, but like if you wear that, every fucking buddy wants to take their picture with you. I swear to God, I'm like ready for my picture.
So popular
all over fucking Twitter.
They're going to be like, I got a picture with Santa.
Jeff's playing with his toys.
I
What,
just
he fall off?
broke my fucking bobblehead.
Let me see.
Oh, no.
Yeah, the Joe Burrow one. Look at
Where's
that
his head?
Well, you got glue. You got
glue.
you could put glue on that.
You used up all the glue on purpose. What movie's that from?
No idea. I'm pissed.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
What's
It's probably Chop's fault.
You don't know what that because I'm stoned. Watch.
Can we blame Chop?
No, it's me.
Okay.
And if you want, Jeff, I'm here for you, buddy.
Foxy says that he tickled his balls,
Dude,
your balls for me.
He was all over my titties.
Thank you, Foxy. I appreciate it.
He was all over my titties.
Oh, yeah, that's true, Jolly. I haven't. God, that's a good point. I don't think I've had a hand job in forever either.
They're good.
Like from someone else.
They're good, though. Like, if you're tired, just reach your fucking hand over here and keep me going a little bit.
Yeah, but who's going to give us hand jobs? Man,
Sarah.
Jeff's angry. Jeff just came back. He was like,
He is mad. I don't blame him, man. That little thing cost how much
no.
is that?
I can't hear anything.
I hear you though.
Oh no.
Oh man. Now it's just me. Jeff, come back. Because it's just me. Dale shut off his mic. He's redoing something or another. Anyway. So there's that. Brought to you by our sponsors, Midwest Best Barbecue and the Chop Shop. Now you can hear me?
Still can't hear anything.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. Oh, man. What the fuck does this mean, Foxy? 53. You did tickle my balls and then 53. And the Iceman's back. He goes hard. That's a fact. Oh, man. Dale must be re-logging in. I came late. I didn't get to read all the chat. So if anybody's got something to say about the game, or I think that they put the link out earlier, didn't they, Jeff?
Yeah. Where'd Dale go?
He was having issues. He's going to what you call it? Oh, he's rebooting, I think.
Oh.
He couldn't hear.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll put the link back out in case anybody wants to hop on. We still got time.
I'm mad. Like this.
What do you?
Is like,
that thing's expensive too.
Yeah, I know. That's what pissed me off. The football is over here. I not only broke him off the friggin' Bengal, I broke his head off, and I broke the daggone football off. This is not cheap. I know
it's not. The thing's like, how much was it?
$1 million, probably.
It might be $1 million.
Like, there's just damn.
I got glue.
Yeah.
I mean, his head won't bobble, but he'll have a head.
Well,
if you want to give Joe Burrow head, then I got glue.
I got Joe Burrow's head right here. God.
Yeah.
My favorite.
What happened? All right. What happened? How did you break it?
Well, I sat back down here to try to get back on with you guys, and
it's our fault.
No, not your fault. I sat down. The table's right here, and I just sat down, and it went boop, and this.
Pat Mahomes.
And what?
It's Pat Mahomes' fault.
No,
He's
my
a
fault.
fucker.
I fucking knocked it over.
He did it, man. You know he fucking moved that shit around.
No.
Yes.
That's irritating.
Joe Boo.
I got. I've broke bobbleheads before. What is it? One leg or whatever. Not fucking three pieces. Like,
I got
seriously?
Sorry.
God. What?
I got to get this from Victoria. Okay. Victoria's awesome.
Yeah.
She always has good stuff, and we have not covered this. Did you all cover Joe putting Zach in his place to go for the field goal before the half? Because like Joe was coming off the field and he said, I thought he was saying, hey, call the timeout. We'll throw the Hail Mary.
Oh,
that's what I thought.
What
and I was like,
saying?
We're kicking a 59-yard field goal after we just missed a 46. I was like, this is dumb.
Joe was telling Zach to kick the field goal?
He was telling him something. I don't know what he was telling him.
I was sleeping, so I don't know.
No, like it was caught on the side. Like he's like telling Zach, like, no, like we could do this, we could do that. You have a timeout, you know. So they take the timeout, they come out, bring the field goal on, hit that 59-yarder. So whether he said, hey, I know Cade York can hit this 59-yarder because we played at LSU together, right, or he was saying, hey, let's go for a Hail Mary, or hey, let's do something. I think they were just ready to let it go to the half at that point.
Oh.
All I know is right now, this is belly up to the bar. That's all I'm saying. That's That's
right. It's a good show, by the way. That's a good show. And that was a good show. Short-lived, but it was.
I would change it to the background, but I'm not on my channel, so I can't.
Yeah, I don't have that background on here. Yeah.
I don't either.
I do. I have it on my channel, but we're not there. So
yeah, we're not on Jeff's channel.
No, we're not on Jeff's channel.
No, we're not. No, we could.
You know what? That play, I swear to God, I thought.
How about this picture though?
So yeah. I just.
Where's Greg at? Oh, he's probably in his sex dungeon doing sex stuff.
That's probably true.
I just swung at the Bengals Bruce and Chop. First day is like, all right, Bengals. Like, no, we can talk about, this is give me a bell to the bar. We can talk about stuff like that. And Chop goes, all right, Bengals. Like, no, Belly up to the bar. We do stuff like that, but no, whatever. I'm tired.
We like the green background, the regular background.
No, it's horrendous.
Well, this is a good one because it was Stripe the Jungle, and to tell you the truth, I didn't think it was going to work out right. Look,
Did it?
the lower
on TV,
bowl,
on TV we couldn't tell either.
I set
they
up
never
the
really
300.
showed it.
I set up the 300 so you could see the lower bowl did a really good job, and then of course the 200s nobody fucking sits out there, and especially when it's cold. They were all inside eating goddamn fucking $50 fucking fish sandwiches, and then the upper deck was barren. At least on the visitor side, I didn't look on our side. Looked like it was busy, but across the thing, it was kind of, there was a lot of green. But I thought for being daytime, for them fucking us over and switching us to the weekend before Christmas, I thought we actually did a decent job with
showing up, showing out, man. That's what Bengals fans do. We care about this team. I guarantee you against Denver next Saturday. See, I'm trying to remember it's Saturday too, Iceman.
This Saturday.
Well, yeah, this coming
Not next
Saturday.
This Saturday.
This Saturday. It's a pseudo playoff game. Listen, we need help, but you got to go out and beat the Broncos and beat a team over 500. That's what I want to see, and I want to see the defense continue to play well. Damn it, Jeff! What the hell,
dude? Jolly said, we talked about this earlier, but I'm telling you. I said 9 rows back in the 300s, and I looked down there, and it looked like Mims was literally physically going after somebody. And coaches and Orlando Brown were holding him back. And I'm like...
The first one I seen is Pollock had put his hand on his hip, probably like talking to him and saying like, hey, we're not going to keep you in. We're going to do this, that, and the other. We're going to keep you out for now. Because he went to the blue tent. So there was something he was being checked medically about.
So
and he wanted to play.
They're going to hold him out. I don't know
what
the fuck he was.
But he was pissed. But he knocked Pollock's hand off of him, and he was like,
heated.
"Get the fuck off of me!"
He was fucking heated. I'm telling you, I was watching that shit. I was like, "What the fuck?" Because I'm like, "Who is he trying to fucking like beat the shit out of on our side?"
Yeah, I don't know who he was, but he was going at Frank too. I know that.
Haha, check this out. Bend over nose, Greg. He's all up in that beaver right now.
That's true. The Latina beaver.
Oh yeah, what's
Shout
her name?
Greg.
Honey Bun.
That's not. Oh God. Yeah, but he's probably jerking off to Honey.
The
Bun.
Honey Bun.
What?
Greg.
Aftershock. Jobu wants to do aftershock shots with you, Jeff. Jobu, you're showing your age with the aftershock shit, man.
That's true, Jobu. Jobu is not young.
No, I bet you wore Brute too. It's by Fabergé. Aftershock,
all right,
Jeff.
T. Higgins, he also got dinged up during this game, but I think he's okay. I think he's good.
I don't know if that. He was fine.
Yeah. And he had his helmet on. He was on the sideline the whole time. I think he's good. He never went in the tent or anything to be checked out, so I think he's okay. Never went to the locker room.
Soon as he went down, Myles Garrett went over there and took a knee, and I thought, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, oh, this is bad.
I thought, this is not good. And then T just laid there for a while, and I'm like, oh, my God, no. Because, I mean, people were asking me on the way in about my opinion about
signing. T. That's what I was going to ask.
And I'm like, look, dude, like, a week ago, I would have said no fucking way, T, but with Joe up, I mean, I'm still suspect, but with Joe up there, the way that he talked and the way that Joe had talked in between the lines this whole entire season, I just feel like there's a good shot we're going to keep Chase and T.
Well, I want Iceman's opinion if he's willing to give it. I know he's upset about the bobblehead, but I would like your opinion on keeping T or not.
Mad. Broke my bobblehead like 3 places. Usually they only break like one. He broke.
Hey, look at the bright side, Jeff. At least if you're gonna fuck shit up, you fucked it up good.
All I did was sit.
Not one break, 3 breaks.
Like, look, it was just in his crotch. It's just glued on there.
Let me see his crotch again.
Yeah. Close up.
Hell yeah, look at that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah. Why does this crotch look like you've done things?
Joe Burrow's bow-legged as a motherfucker. I couldn't even tell on the field today, but look at that shit. He is bow-legged as shit.
But T. Higgins, would you keep him, knowing all the injury stuff, Jeff? Would you keep T. Higgins? Because Joe wants him number one.
So,
Joe wants T. Joe wants T. Higgins on this team, and that matters a lot. Plus, I think what it opens up for Jamar, Yoshi, Jermaine Burton. Listen, I didn't think that was the greatest pick at the time. I think he's got issues. I think those have all come to light. I think everyone knows that he's got to find a passion for football that other players have that go out there that he don't necessarily have.
He's got to want it really bad.
But I think it's very possible for him to still get that. He's still very talented. But with all that said, keep T. It opens up things for everybody else. Yes or no? And the injuries with T have to be part of the conversation.
That was a really long conversation there for a question. So
you're right.
Asking me
short question.
Yeah, short question. Do I think we need to keep T? Yes. Do I think they need escalators in his contract? Yes. Health-wise, yes. You have to.
Playing time escalators.
Yeah. Hey, let me just say, the Bengals aren't good with escalators. You guys are on that fucking... Well, Jeff, you're going to find the fuck out now that you're up in the top level.
What do you mean?
Bengals don't like
the actual escalators that go up.
What do you mean?
Well, they don't go up. They're just... Basically, their escalators, half the time, are stairs.
Okay. What do you mean I'm going to find out? I've been up
you're
there.
In the 300s. You just this season though, but you got to like live through it for a couple seasons of the disappointment of rounding the fucking corners and the escalators broke, and your fat ass has got to walk up all them steps.
Are you gonna let me talk?
Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. Are you? Yeah. So what do you mean? Am I going to find out? Yes, I found out the first freaking day. The escalator is on that side of the stadium. My seats are on that side. Yes, they suck. My old ass walking up there, I hate it. So yeah, it's yeah. No, I'm moving. I don't know where I'm moving, but
you're moving back, huh?
No, well, I don't know if I can't get my seats back, but I'm
no,
moving somewhere.
No, I'm trying to move down to the lower bowl, but I want to be in between the 30s.
Jeff, give me money for my tickets. My tickets, I'll renew them. You transfer me the money, and you can set right where I set because I'm not renewing mine.
That's
but
just
I have like a week left to do it.
You said that last year too when I was thinking about moving, and then you hurry up and moved on me, or decided you're staying, and then
I still want to get my tickets. I put it on a credit card last year.
You just fucking do it. Stop it.
I can't do it.
Be irresponsible. Man, fuck, you don't need electricity that bad.
So
you're right.
Dale,
fuck these kids, man.
Yeah, fuck them kids.
So Dale, the responsible thing is, unlike Chop says, take care of your kids.
Yeah, okay, you're right.
That's what I would do.
Well, I think Marissa's done. You know, I'm very thankful I got to do 4 years of season tickets.
Well, right. I'll put it this way: I left. 3 of us are never going to happen again, ever.
We'll never get that magic back.
That will. Dude,
we
honestly,
single-handedly led the Bengals to a Super Bowl.
Duh. I'll put it this way. That right there, us 3 being right next to each other, will never happen again. Ever. Well, where I already had my show, and then you guys, we hit it off, and you guys, Era already had a show, and then you I don't want to say took it over, but, made it better. That'd be a good way to say it. Probably not. But anyway, that will never happen again, ever. In the history of Bengal fandom, what we've had the last 4 years, and then we brought Chop in, will never happen. It won't. It was organic, and it was awesome, and I love you guys, and I enjoyed the hell out of it because it's been so much fun, and to get to know you guys that I didn't know before this is something that I will never, ever forget. It's been a blessing,
man. It's been a blessing.
Dude, I would never forget it. Honestly, I would never forget it.
Let me tell you, too, though, man. I know you're doing your thing up there, and hats off to you, but I miss you down in the parking lot. I don't see you near as much anymore. You know what I mean? You're fucking.
Yeah, but that's on us, too. That's on us, too. We could have went to Moorline and supported him, and you know what? I talked about doing it, and I didn't make it. I sold my tickets to these last couple games, and that's on me.
Either way, what we've had has been.
Well, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for what you're doing too,
dude. Come on now, you're fucking doing. You're opening up for Fox 19, right? And then you're doing your thing at Millions.
And
Look,
more loin.
and
the more
more
loin.
line.
Yeah, dude, bro's killing it.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. The thing. What I'm talking about is what we had. It's
yeah.
never gonna happen.
And the friendship, just to meet people. No,
Yeah.
but here's the thing. Actually, it could happen to anybody that gets tickets. I want to let people
Exactly.
know.
Yeah.
That's
It
just
could.
as fun.
It could.
Chop, Matt,
But,
Santori,
dude,
all those guys, Greg, they sit in the 300s. Guess what? Doesn't fucking matter. We all still got to know each other through shows, through your show, Jeff.
Yeah,
your show,
true.
the OG show for a lot of these people.
That's what I'm saying. I started watching
Facts.
Jeff's show, and then you were on Jeff's show.
Facts. Yeah, Jeff graced me, let me be on, and that, like, me and Derek had already been in talks about doing a show.
Yeah.
But I needed to go on Jeff's show to be like, okay, I had the confidence to do this because I was with a guy who had been doing it for a few years, and Jeff, who fucking kills it. He does a great job.
No, the thing is, like, look, what you guys have done in Lot 1 is awesome with Project Game Day and everything. That has nothing to do with me. What you guys have done there is great. You guys have provided for tickets for veterans and people who
that's Matt. That was all idea from Bengals and Bourbon, Cincy James, Joe.
But it all started from you guys and
They all
Bengals and
killed.
Brewers. It's all because of you guys and Bengals and Brewers because you guys started that. So they can start it, but you are promoting it. So
this guy right here, with his show started a lot of this, man.
No,
at the end of the day, it's true. Take your credit.
He's also done a lot of promoting for Project Game Day.
Yes, he's done that. He's
Did he buy your draft guide?
I can't.
He didn't buy the draft guide.
He
Jeff
don't
ain't
read
got no
like
goddamn
that.
Venmo or PayPal or nothing. Jeff is like fucking cash. That's it. Like he has cash. He
I'm
doesn't
old.
Use
I like
cards.
cash. Yeah, I'll give you cash.
Transfer money.
Yeah, I'll give you cash. But
I want to give Jeff his flowers.
You don't have to.
I don't have to. Hey, listen, you know me. I don't give a fuck about people. I don't even like half of y'all. I don't even like you two.
But the thing is, I don't like you either. But the thing is, I'm trying to give you your flowers.
That means we can have that angry sex.
What?
Man,
What you guys?
2 hours away. Fuck. God, just for some.
But the thing is, of what you guys have done, like Dale, like, look, I know you don't like hearing this, but stop coughing. Everybody needs to follow Dale for his draft guide because look, Dale,
that's a fact,
puts the work in and knows what he's talking about. All right, all my draft information is from that guy, right there, him. All right, so all of that, and you can get it for what? How much is it? You have to pay for it for $5. $5, and it goes to.
Minimum, you can give 500, but all it takes is.
Yeah, you can give as much as you want, but $5 minimum for that guy who does a hell of a lot of work. And I knew this after I talked to him for like 5 minutes because, like, dude, like the first time you and me talked on the phone, do you remember that? I would put it this way: the first time you and me talked on the phone, I was driving my truck, I was driving around doing rental property stuff. And we called each other. And I pulled over on the side of the road. And you and me talked for like a freaking hour. And I'm sitting on the side of the road. And I'm just sure people are like, who the hell is this guy? Why is he parked in front of our house? And I didn't care. I was talking to you. Because we were talking draft. And I'm like, dude, you should come to my show sometime. Like, this is great. Why are you not doing this? And then you came on. And then, I don't know, a couple weeks later, Derek was doing his draft show, or fantasy draft show or whatever. You're like,
football,
hey, fantasy football. And then you're like, well, I'm kind of taking over. And then we had the greatest.
I didn't say I'm taking it over. I said, I'll do a show.
All right, do a show. But we had the greatest 20 minutes of football conversation that nobody has ever heard ever, and nobody will ever hear again.
Yeah, I didn't hit the live button the second time. You got to hit live twice. Anybody that wants to get a StreamYard start doing a show, you got to hit live twice.
But it was the greatest conversation ever that nobody ever hear.
Man,
and that dude right there knows what he's talking about. This dude right here, Pork Chop, is crazy as fuck. All right,
crazy as fuck.
But it's my dude. All right.
But I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
He has no clue what he's talking about.
I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's not true at all. He knows what he's talking about. He has opinions and he believes them. And that's the thing about these shows. We have opinions and we believe what we say. Unlike
Jeff is home. By the way, that's his house. He's at home.
Yeah, I'm home.
He's home.
Unlike
And I love Jolly, but
Yes.
yeah, but then Victoria slides in with that, and she's like, "No, Jolly, let us be drunk. We need to get these feelings out. Let us be drunk and get our feelings out on a live show." Like, I love all you guys.
Hell
Victoria,
yeah.
I love you too.
Yeah.
I don't know you. I don't know you, but I
so-
know you. That's
can
how
I-
I know these guys. Continue. Sorry.
All right. So what I love about these shows is we believe what we say. It's not if you want real sports talk, listen to Bengals and Brews, listen to Strawberry Ice. It's real. It's what we believe. It's not going. You know what? You take that part of the argument. I'll take this part of the argument, and let's debate. No, it's we believe what we are freaking saying. That's
I get no kickbacks from the Bengals.
No,
Shit.
but that's what sports talk is supposed to be. Sports talk is supposed to be what you believe, not just going, you know what, I'm going to find some random dumbass thing, and I'm going to try to get clickbaits on it. And
like Shannon fucking Sharp?
Yeah, or Chris Canning or any of these
Fucking
guys.
idiot.
I hate these guys. I hate that. And they get paid way more than any of us do.
Well, they get paid to give takes that will be
clickbaits. Yeah, to piss you off.
There's part of me, because it's so easy to do. Like, it's so easy to be like, hey, I want to argue your point, and be like, you know what, you're wrong as hell, but they get their clicks. They get their clicks
that's the whole
from
point.
it. And it's like,
they do it on purpose to get the clicks.
But the thing is, look, guys,
because this fan base is a real one.
Hold on. What we are doing here, people are paying attention to more to what we're saying and other people are saying other than those guys. I mean, sorry, not be political, but look what happened in the election. Nobody's listening to CNN and MSNBC. Nobody's listening to those guys. People are listening to us.
I heard in the background, don't start pulling it.
They heard you. I'm not getting political.
Yeah, don't do that.
No, but my point is, people are listening to
still
us who believe what we say, not to say what we're paid to say. We ain't paid shit.
Well, I don't even care about listening to. I think also one thing that your show has done, and what we try to do is give everybody a voice, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, not everybody's going to agree.
Look,
I'll get back to
trust me.
politics 1 second for that. Not everybody's going to agree. Guess what? I don't care what you are.
Right.
Like, we're all Bengals fans, but at the end of the day, we all have opinions too, like good,
Trust
bad,
me.
and different.
This whole year,
Jeff, we argue about this, that, and the other when it comes to
but you know what though? Hey,
but positivity, not positivity, whatever. It's
but
like
we can all be friends about it afterwards.
But yes, and we're keeping it real to how we feel, and there is nothing wrong about having your opinion about anything in life.
Right,
like, it's okay.
That's the point. Is there you
just
can
don't be a dick. Like, don't be a dick.
Yeah, I mean, we all can debate and because you guys give me crap because I'm always positive, but there's
fucking Homer.
Yeah, I am.
I like that.
You're fucking. I bet you fucking Cap got you a job with the Bengals now.
He did.
You're on
that private jet.
My private jet is sitting right outside in front of my house. Yeah, right
I
there.
knew it. I thought, who the fuck is landing a private jet in Delhi? Fucking jet.
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, look, we all can disagree on different stuff.
It don't matter.
You're allowed to have a disagreement. You're allowed to have a different opinion. Doesn't mean I hate you guys. I don't hate you. I love you guys.
Hell no, I love y'all. And so that's the thing, man. People in the chat love them too. Like,
exactly. Like Dustin. Dustin Crawford, who's on here all the time.
He's our CEO.
I don't like all his takes. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I don't dislike him.
Bro, people that watch our shows are not going to like all our takes because they're our takes, you know, and everybody's going to have a different
It's called
opinion.
a personal opinion. You're allowed to have it.
Yeah.
That's the point of sports talk.
But I welcome their opinion in the chat.
Yeah.
The only thing I've ever got mad about is when people will act like people are less than because their opinion's not the same.
I'm not gonna lie. Me and Foxy were walking out, and I said the one thing good about Donald Trump, if he was to become the owner of because we were talking about the police were escorting someone out, and I fucked around like maybe it's JD Vance. And he was like buying something, maybe he'll buy the team, and I said, well, if to borrow money from his fucking coworker, billionaire. I
Hey.
said, but then he could come down here and he could go, Luana Rumo, you fired.
Hey, but cock smash the like button or vagina slap.
Yes. Or
Like
vagina
vagi-
swipe.
like-
Victoria, since you already outed yourself, there you go. Vagina swipe that goddamn.
This
Well,
is
I
the
was gonna
con-
say hammer down, like hammer
Yes.
the pussy onto the like button.
This is the content you
balls
only get on Bengals and Brews, and that's why you have to hit the likes, the subscribes to Bengals and Brews because these two are fucking awesome,
Yeah.
bar none.
Hey, Ross wants to know if you're having a bonfire party soon.
Jeff has a bonfire party 3 times a day.
I haven't had
fucking yard.
one. What,
Oh God! Now we put that in his head.
What was the last time I had a
no.
fire? Well, a month ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, longer. I haven't had a fire in a while.
Did they run
to be
out of
honest.
pallets down there at UPS?
Well, no, trust me. My neighbor took a tree down next door. I got plenty of wood. I have plenty. I can
Jeff
burn
said
this
he's
whole
got
fucking
wood.
neighborhood down.
Yeah,
But
Jeff said he had
got
plenty
wood.
of wood.
I have plenty of wood. It was like that, baby.
Yeah, it's like that.
Yeah, probably. But, yeah, she agrees.
Like this, and
Kinda
like that, and like that, and
She's laughing. Why are you laughing? She shouldn't laugh. That's not good.
She should laugh because it's true. It's funny and true.
Probably. Yeah. Exactly. She's stuck with that's my ride or die. She's been stuck with me for almost 28 years. Be 28 and right 28. 28 and
Better get it right if you're going to announce it to
You're
the
right.
world.
Well,
Because
see-
this is the
see-
world.
see-
Everyone
see, the
listening.
thing
It's
is-
like 80 people, but it's like
this-
the world.
Well, this is the thing about my
it's
wife.
Ocho Cinco.
This is
right
my thing
now.
about my wife. She's like, yeah, she forgets more than I do. She's like, so she's pretty chill.
Well, shout out Jeff. And shout out Jen, Jeff's
Yeah.
wife.
Mrs. Ice.
See?
She's awesome. Yeah.
Is that her name, right? I got it right. You were supposed to give me credit for getting
Yes,
it right.
yes, you have her name right. Her name is Jennifer.
Come on, man.
Yeah, Dale's like, you met her before.
I know. No,
Dale's
I
like,
know.
I got her name right. He goes, yeah.
No, Jen, because you call her Jen. I
She's
remember
Jen.
this shit,
Yeah,
brother.
she's Jen. Yeah,
Like,
she's
I'm
Jen.
just saying, I want my credit for remembering this shit.
You get your credit. You got her name right. I
Like, Chop, his wife's name's Sarah.
yeah.
She likes
That's
to come
true.
down. She likes to come down to
He's
the
like-
She likes to come down to the basement, and she likes to say like,
She likes to stand over here and yell shit off
"Yeah."
the camera.
And pretty much it's like, "Fuck you, Dale. Stop listening to our conversation." This is
You're
before
right.
the show.
She'll come in and just yell, "Fuck you, Dale."
But then she was live on the show the other day, and she was talking about twerking on that pole.
She was
What?
over there shaking that ass.
Oh, really? The Bills are about to tie the game up. Apparently.
There we
Oh.
go. That's what we need. We need that. I'm telling
Yes,
you, we need
we
that.
want that. Yes.
We want the Bills to win.
What's the score?
That's a good idea. What's Miami doing right now?
14.
Huh?
I don't know. Good question.
14-14. Where are they at?
Third quarter, 9 minutes left.
Third quarter, 9 minutes. Where's the ball at?
There's a ton of game left in that one.
The other team's going to get the ball.
Oh, well, then they're not about to tie the game up. Yes,
Dolphins are winning 13-10 against San Francisco. That one's early. Dolphins
Huh?
ball.
Bills just scored to tie up the game. So now it's 14.
Oh, Bills just scored to tie the game. Okay.
And I saw Brian fucking Callahan didn't do his part for us either, did he?
No, I mean they battled late in the second half, but yeah, the Colts
I
might be a
was, yes.
tricky one. But we need Miami to lose, and they are currently winning by 3
All right,
against San Francisco.
So for this to be a Billy up to the bar,
There's a whole half.
this has been a very okay. We have Chop's ass. Never mind. I was gonna say for a Billy up to the bar.
Chop, show it, show it.
Come on,
Show it,
come on,
baby.
pull it down. Ah, yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't want to do the whole thing. 'cause
She said, hold on here. Hold on. Wait.
you want you to me show your wife.
No, I don't want you to show my wife. She don't want to see
Jen,
it.
you want to see that?
You're like, hold up, Jen, get in here and look at this.
No.
If I work
Yeah.
out a lot and I exercise, and
Ooh,
I, get
I
the
work
butt
out.
master, I can have an ass like
Trust
this.
me, you do not work out at all.
Oh,
No,
fucking-
Victoria liked it. We're gonna have so many female viewers after this.
Hell
Most likely
yeah.
not.
Woo! To throw an ass,
this is-
baby.
Dale, you need to drink more.
Oh, I'm already there. But I
How? You're
I'm
like that slurring your words. You say crazy shit. You
I
keep
don't
talking
always
about the
I'm a
Bengals.
professional drinker.
Right, professional. He's got a license.
He's got a
He
license.
took a state
I
test.
was just saying this is as close as we come to the belt to bar in a while, and we haven't talked about like crazy stuff other than Chop's ass.
I mean, it was. We didn't talk about it. It just happened. We saw it, and it was honestly fucking glorious. Merry fucking Christmas to anybody watching the show. You just saw Chop's ass.
That's right.
Without having to subscribe to his OnlyFans.
By the way,
Right.
I still have Jackpot Joy beer that nobody else can get. By the way, just
crack them one. Yeah, I got some cans back there, but none with actual alcohol in them. So.
I have actual alcohol. By the way, if you guys have not gone to Perk Brewery and got any of the Dillionaire beer, y'all suck.
What kind of beer is the Dillionaire beer?
It's like Blue Moon.
Blue Moon, that's good beer. So
you act like you drink a lot of beer, Chop. You just like, oh, it's good beer.
I do. Hey,
Chop, yeah, beer, Chop, man. huge beer drinker. Chop,
Chop smokes a lot of beer. We'll put it that way. Chop smokes stuff that tastes like beer.
Jeff, you got to stop saying these things.
I quit smoking 3.5 years ago.
All right, my bad. You did. All right, I'm sorry. I just like giving you shit about it. Well, you did,
He judged a cannabis cup.
Oh, that's smoking.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about cigarettes. I quit cigarettes. It's like 3.5 years now.
Yeah. You quit.
Although,
so did I.
Too late on my lungs because they're fucked.
Yeah, Dale quit the last time he was on the or off the show.
I got smoking. It's just not.
I got to check on my dog, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm not against smoking, Jeff. It's just not for me anymore. Sarah smokes still. I'm fine with that. Whatever.
I broke his head. I'm very upset.
I know, but it's not going to bobble, but you can glue it back on.
It's bullshit. My favorite bobblehead.
Was it in your chair and you sat on it?
No, it was over here. And I sat in the chair to come talk to you guys, and I hit the damn thing.
Yeah, I thought about getting that a couple times, but
I know it's expensive. It's like, yeah, I know.
Isn't it like $100-something bucks?
No,
it was less.
Yeah, I bought it at the pro shop.
I gotta tell you, man, I'm so fucking stupid. I really want one of them goddamn coats.
Which ones?
Them fucking tiger coats that they're selling now, but they're $450 fucking dollars.
Yeah, I won't be buying any of those.
I literally messaged those guys like, I'll bet you a lot of that $450 price is in that fucking hood that you have that looks like a tiger's head. I don't want the hood.
Well, do you see this cool lamp I have back here?
Fuck yeah.
This one? Wait.
Yeah. I got one too.
No, don't. You gotta break it.
All right, Mom. Wife says don't move it. Hold on.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to move the lamp. Move your microphone. Just move your microphone, and you can see the lamp. Microphone's in the way. Push your microphone down.
You can't see it.
No, push your microphone down, Jeff. Just push your microphone.
I do not want to knock my bobblehead out.
Jeff, can you hear me? Push your microphone. There you go.
That lamp. You see that?
Yeah. Very nice.
One?
Yeah.
And not my cord. I need new headphones. I keep knocking my stupid cord. I can't hear. Chop kept even making fun of me right now. I don't even know what he's saying.
I wasn't actually saying anything.
But you see that? See that right there?
Yeah.
That one? It's got a foot and everything.
It's nice.
Some weirdo bugged me when I was tired and goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" I said, "Nothing. I'm at my fire pit." I said, and then after I answered him, this dude showed up at my house. I'm like, what the? I do.
That when you had your shirt off?
I'm getting to that.
Oh.
So this dude showed up to my house and made this for me. He didn't have to make it for me. This is the kind of guy Chop is. Like, dude, he is. You are awesome. All right, you don't have to make the shit that costs you money to make it. I appreciate it. I try to display it on my show as much as I can, even though I'm blocking it right now.
Just your microphone is.
Yeah.
The windscreen on your microphone.
But dude, I appreciate you making it, and I felt like an asshole because I was tired. I'm like, why?
When you answered the door?
Yeah, I'm like, why are you knocking on my door? I'm like, what the fuck do you want?
Yeah, but like you're probably.
I was tired
because your nipples were hard as fuck.
Well, I was excited to see you. So.
Oh yeah, probably so. Yeah. I don't blame you. My nipples get hard as fuck too sometimes when I come around.
But anyway, dude, I appreciate. If I haven't said it to you before, I appreciate making me the lamp. It's awesome, and I try to.
Dude, Chop's lamps are the best. We're talking about Chop's.
I haven't made one in a while, but I have to make one for the barn.
What barn?
Bengal barn.
Santori's dad.
Santori's dad.
Oh, the one I've never ever been invited to.
Well, that's because it's under
It's not
construction.
done.
Nobody's been invited.
Yeah, no one's been there.
Nobody's been invited.
Well, I think we should just show up sometime. Find out where it's at. and
Drive
show
out
up.
there.
Yeah. Well, for us, it's not that far. Dale, it's like 2 hours.
Yeah, but
No, it's
I
far.
got to start showing up.
It's still it's far.
I got to find ways for away games when we do stuff like that to start showing up because I'm not going to have my tickets, like.
No, you're
because
buying
I love
tickets.
you fuckers.
Well,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
away games, I don't
like
know.
it.
I don't think Santori's dad's 2 hours from you. It's probably like an hour and 45 minutes.
I have no idea.
Hey, less than 2 hours.
That's
go.
right. And comfortable seating. There's going to be
You have no excuse, Dale.
preseason. There's a swimming pool
I have
out
plenty of
back.
excuses.
We can play chicken. We can put each other on
Gay
our
chicken?
shoulders. Huh?
Oh, I thought you meant gay chicken, like where we
Well,
put
we
our
can
cocks.
play gay chicken
We put our
also.
cocks out and see who blinks first. When
That's
we try
what
to
I'm
ram them
talking
into
about
each
when I say chickens.
Okay.
Cocks.
The fuck?
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Never
about it,
played
Jeff.
cocks?
You can play.
No.
Well,
Well,
play.
it'll be a first. We'll pop his cherry.
Right. We'll pop your cherry and
I'm
cock.
good. I'm really good. I don't need that. I'm good. I'm fine. So,
Anyway, football.
no, I was gonna say what movie? Because last time we did Bill to Bar, we had an interview with Cocaine Bear.
What the fuck? I was looking on Tier Maker.
Cocaine Bear was elite. I'm not gonna lie. I did really good at that. I was just drunk enough to do it.
Hey Dale, tell me what to look up on Tier Maker, and we'll do a thing.
Well, we could do this Christmas movie thing, but yeah, do a tier maker actually.
Which one? Tell me
Well,
a
we can-
subject.
Well, I think Jeff, he's the guest of the
Jeff,
show.
what's the subject that we can rank on Tier Maker? Tell me just anything that we can rank.
Anything you can rank.
Well, it doesn't have to be ranked. There's also a thing on tier maker that is it's like a bracket challenge.
Where the fuck is that at?
Tier maker bracket challenge.
It's very interesting. Let's see here. Let me ask Mrs. Ice. All right, so
Christmas time we could do.
we are
Christmas food.
trying to rank different things, like anything you want. What will be? Bree, you guys like Christmas movies? You like dresses, hairstyles? What will be?
Well, no, we ain't doing dresses and hairstyles. How the hell would we?
Oh,
do
we're
that?
doing dresses, hairstyles. What would be a good thing to rank?
Hey, I got one that's like snacks.
Huh?
Snacks.
All right. Mrs. Ice says buffalo wings. What's the best buffalo wings?
Well, that's awfully specific. Let's see.
Yeah, that's just like wings or flats type question.
Well, it's definitely wings, not flats. Flats are awful.
I'm typing in buffalo wings.
Or are you
Let's
talking
see.
like places? Because like I don't know that
Okay,
many.
Buffalo Wild Wings menu
Yeah.
items.
Portsmouth's Brewery.
No, nobody knows where that is. It's like
Buffalo
2 hours
Wild
from
Wing sauce. I know where it is. I've been there.
So that's
So
Jeff.
I was with you, child.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. No, it was me
No,
and
Jeff
Greg went out
wasn't.
there one
Yeah.
time. I didn't
Yeah.
go with you guys.
Jeff went at my mom's visitation when she.
I came in like a week after that
Oh, okay.
to like pestering the shit out of you guys. Chicken
Yeah.
wings, buffaloes. I don't know the buffalo. I'm gonna fail on that one. But let's do snacks. Let me-
Snacks.
Where's the
We'll do
fucking
snacks?
stream yard? I gotta go.
We're doing snacks. All right.
Nah,
All right.
I
Mrs.
Rank
Ice
your
says
snacks.
thumbs up.
won't be able
I
to see
mean,
the screen now.
We could talk more football, Jobu, but honestly, make a
It's-
Mike Brown bobblehead. We have
What
Mike
time
Brown shirts. By
I
the way, in the
broke.
chat.
All right. I broke my bobblehead. I'm very upset. No,
We were talking about a Mike Brown bobblehead. It's just a clown face.
very, very sad. Very, very sad.
Sad.
I know.
Look at
But
this though.
You'll fix it.
You see that?
No.
You gotta maximize it. Remember, you
How
figured
the
it
fuck
out.
you do that?
Well, you figured it out because you have a Mac. Remember,
Yeah,
it's different than how I do.
Oh, look it made bigger.
Is that what she said?
Now hold on, man.
It literally looks the exact same.
I know. Is it bigger now?
Yeah. It got a little bigger.
Yeah, it got bigger. Fuck it got bigger.
Yeah.
Hell
Rub
yeah.
that lamp one more time.
That's what I'm saying, Dale. The 2 hour drive is not bad because it takes 2 hours for that pill
Yeah,
to
it got
kick
bigger.
in.
Rub a little more.
All All right. So
what are we doing here?
I don't even know what the fuck. What the fuck is these ranks? S, A, B, C,
Hello?
D, F. Never had, can't rank.
Oh,
Can't you change these?
Well, well, you can change them, but that seems like it would take a lot of fucking
Elite.
time. Okay, you're changing them. All right. Well, while he's changing those, we'll finish talking about the game, the defense, the 5 sacks. One guy I want to mention is Chris Jenkins. Chris Jenkins got 2 sacks today, boys.
All right.
He's
So,
a
all right.
run-stopper. He looked great.
All right. So I have a question for you, Dale. So with the way Chris Jenkins and McKinley Jackson have played,
McKinley Jackson got a sack.
right? So right. So how? That's where I'm going. Edge.
I understand that, but I think
I think they
those
don't
guys
replace.
can be rotational guys.
Right, you
They
still
need
need
to keep
somebody.
BJ. You can have 4.
Really?
Also, Cedric Johnson showed me a lot. Cedric Johnson had a great pressure late in that game. Cedric Johnson was still in a 6th-round pick. He just hasn't had his opportunities yet. I promise you, Cedric Johnson's going to be a guy.
All right. So can we agree with this that the Bengals nailed the draft
This past year, they did good.
Well,
Jermaine Burton would be my biggest one, and honestly, Eric All looked fantastic when he played, but I thought he was around early because I had him as 1 round later just because of the injuries.
All right.
The injuries scared me that he could never play again.
Let's discuss. I agree with that. Let's discuss last year's because everybody says last year sucked. Chase Brown is, to me, and you call me crazy, makes the draft.
It helps, and Yoshi has a 6th-rounder.
Right.
But 4th-rounder, Charlie Jones, that one hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts, but it hurts, but he's injured. So how do you compensate for that? Like you say he was a bad draft pick. Okay. He got injured twice in the last 2 years, but when he's played, he's made an impact on punt returns. So is he a bad draft pick or he's just unlucky?
Did he have injury concerns when he was at Purdue?
Yes, and he's a older prospect. He was like a 6th, 7th year guy coming into the NFL. He was like 24 already.
So what round did they draft him at?
Are we still talking about Charlie Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a 4th rounder, and they got Yoshi in the 6th. Yoshi's been better than Charlie Jones.
No, I'm not saying he hasn't been. I'm just saying. Do you think
they also could have taken Puka Nacua in the 4th?
Well, Jesus Christ. Well, all right. So this is what drives me nuts. Yeah, you could have taken him.
Yeah.
Nobody fucking knew Puka Nacua would be.
No, they did. He was a Senior Bowl guy.
No, they didn't know he'd be an All-Pro fucking wide receiver.
Yeah, they didn't know. Oh, no, definitely wouldn't have known he'd be. Chop, you can't already start ranking.
I'm not like fucking I'm doing the chat here. Austin was like pizza rolls.
But that's the thing that drives me nuts. Where people are like, well, we should have drafted this guy. Of course, we should have drafted Puka Nacua because you saw what happened. That's what kills me. It's like nobody knew Puka Nacua was going to be an All-Pro wide receiver.
Okay. I don't disagree. And Charlie Jones, listen, 4th round. You don't hit on a lot of 4th rounders.
No,
and his return touchdown.
Hey, and they hit on him. They were right. He just got fucking injured, and you can't project that. You can't.
Well, he did. You can. He had an injury history. Yes. He was at Buffalo, and then he was. He was somewhere else.
You don't know if that's
going to 1 year at Iowa.
All right. I'll put it this way. So Mims, he had an injury history.
Yes.
And he's our first-round pick.
He had an injury history, but he was 21, not 24. See, you have to factor it. No. I'm only saying because when you follow the draft like I do, when I have a draft guide like I do.
Yeah.
You follow
I'm saying you have to factor it
constantly.
Look,
no, you have to factor all of this in.
I do.
You have to factor all of it in.
I
Mims,
get it, but
Mims
you
was
can't.
21, and when Mims played, he's elite.
You can't factor
Charlie Jones
everything
was
in.
never elite. He had one good year at Iowa.
I understand what you're saying, Dale, but you can't. It's not. People are going to miss. That's what I'm trying to say. You can factor everything in. You're going to take a
No,
chance.
yeah. Of course,
You're gonna
GMs
miss.
miss. They miss
You're going
every
to
year.
miss. You're
All
gonna
right,
miss.
all right. To the tier maker.
Okay.
Because Chop's already put 3 things up there, and I don't like this.
I thought this. You wanted to talk Bengals for the last hour, and I thought it was pretty good.
Crip wanted a Cheez-It somewhere, but I don't know where.
No. You got to start over. Move everything back down. I don't like this.
What are
I
you
don't like
doing?
no conversation that you just put 3 things up there.
I just went by Austin and Victoria.
I know, but put Doritos in the one slot. Like, let's talk about Cool Ranch Doritos first, because I don't think
Cool Ranch Doritos.
I think they're elite, but that's my opinion.
They are fucking elite. It might be the best Dorito, to be honest.
Oh, it is the best Dorito.
Yeah. Okay, so we are all in agreement. Cool Ranch
Dude,
Doritos goes.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
Okay,
with a
that one's
fucking
easy. I
bologna
agree.
and
That
American
one's
cheese
easy.
sandwich.
That one's
So
easy.
good.
Does the chat agree? Because I've got my
I
thing
can't
full
see
screen.
the chat. You'll have to tell
All
me.
right, Jeff, you'll just have to tell us the chat.
Yeah, you'll tell us the chat, Jeff.
Look, I'm blind and I'm drunk, so no. I can't.
What about
Perfect
fucking
for the
Chips
chat.
Ahoy?
Hold on.
Chips
Dude,
Ahoy?
Chips Ahoy fucking cookies are delicious.
I want to feel like it's
Actually,
decent.
you know what my favorite cookies were soft batch. Keebler soft batch.
I drove for Keebler for a while. I ate
so
fuck out
does
of
that
soft
give
patch. They had a breaker
advantage?
pile.
Chop. What?
What job haven't you done?
Yeah, exactly. What haven't you done?
He was a strip club guy. That's where I met his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I worked the Glory Hole one time, and
Work the Glory Hole.
You what?
You what?
You
well?
How? Wait, hold on. How do you work?
I was gonna say,
hole?
don't
All right,
bury the
so-
lead, but you buried your bone.
So you know how when you go up to Glory Hole, and
No, I actually don't.
No,
I've never-
and you put your dick in it.
No, don't no.
Well, when you
Go ahead,
work,
explain
you're
it
just
to
on
me.
the other side.
You work the other side?
Yeah, you work the other side.
It's like DoorDash, or it's like DoorDash for people that are willing to.
Wait, hold on.
No,
Dale.
yeah, he was
Hold
sucking
on.
dick. Yeah, he
you
was
work
sucking
the other
dick.
side. You work the other side.
Yeah, you work the other side.
How do you work the other side, Chop?
Well, you get on there and you just wait, and eventually, the mouse comes out the hole, and then when he comes out the hole, you reprimand him.
You give him the cheese.
Yeah, give him the cheese.
Are you
Little
seeing
treat.
you bit
Little
guys'
treat.
dicks
Little
off? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, he sucked a lot of dicks.
Yeah. Did that thing keep going smaller every time? I keep making it. No, it's not.
Yeah, that's what she said.
No.
No, it's not supposed to go smaller.
I know.
Unless she's a whore. Fucking
Yeah.
whores.
Oh my God. There's so many good snacks on here, though. You know it.
All right,
I
but
want to
anyway,
go. I want to go back to Chop working the glory hole. I mean,
I think that was a joke. I think that one was a joke. I hope.
Jeff's
Yeah.
just thinking about me on the other side of that.
Yeah,
glory.
No,
Jeff's like, is the glory hole still there?
I am thinking of what do you have to? How do you have to be in your life to want to work the other side of the glory hole? That's gotta be
Probably
I mean, you
if
have
you
to
were
be-
on meth. Yeah.
Jeff, if you're on meth. Right.
You're on meth.
Yeah.
I don't doubt that. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bet Portsmouth has a lot of glory.
That's probably true.
By the way, Chop was not on meth. I'm just going to put that out there.
Wow, is that a fat joke?
Well, what did he say?
You're on.
He said you weren't on meth.
Yeah.
One time I hit meth. I did take one hit, but it didn't do shit.
That's because you fucked up on everything else you did.
I was probably high as fuck on weed.
Yeah, probably,
And that's why.
Well, good thing you
Counteracted.
didn't.
Yeah.
Well, good thing you didn't because you might not be here now. So.
All right.
What the fuck are
Chop's
these
here.
Doritos down here? What are
All right.
these?
What is the next thing? Chips Ahoy? I
Chips
think
Ahoy.
Chips Ahoy are decent, but what's the chat say, Jeff?
Oh, well, I saw an elite.
Chips Ahoy.
I say Chips Ahoy at least smack.
They smack?
They smack.
Wait,
it's just
you
above
said
decent.
Chips Ahoy or smack? Like
Yeah.
smack?
Well, no, it's the third. It's the third thing. So there's elite, almost elite, smacks, decent.
See, am I
What does that
only
say?
one-
Give the dog.
Yeah,
dog
you
shit.
give it to the dog and then dog shit.
Oh,
and
give
then
it
never
to
had
the dog. It says give the dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't
Okay.
want
Yeah,
it. Give
I
it to
got
the
it.
dog.
What do you guys
Never
eat?
had, can't rank. Yeah. Okay, that's a good ranking list.
Yeah. Right.
Chips Ahoy. I say they're decent, but you guys can in
What
the
do
chat.
you say,
can-
Jeff?
Well, they're like top. Well,
I mean, prepackaged
Probably.
cookies that you go to fucking Kroger.
so
what
what?
cookies prepackaged
Oh,
are you
soft
getting at
batch.
Kroger?
Soft batch.
Oreo and Chips Ahoy, right?
Oh, Oreo for
I
sure.
think Oreos are better, which Oreos
sure.
on this list,
Yeah,
number
Oreo.
one.
Oh yeah.
But number two,
Wait,
I
hold on.
also think like there's the I think it's Chips Ahoy, but it's the like with M&Ms in them. Those are way better. This is regular Chips Ahoy. As a fat man, I gotta say it's decent.
If you guys bring M&Ms, is it a little weird that the M&Ms commercial show M&Ms eating M&Ms? Isn't that a little weird? In the commercials?
They cannibalize each other. I'm fine with it.
Right.
That's crazy.
Oh, look, I can read the chat on my phone.
How can you not read the chat? I see it right here.
Because I'm on the
because
screen
he's on
for
a
the
different
tier
screen.
maker.
And the only reason I can't read it is because I have this maximized so I can see everything better.
And you're right. Dale's looking at a big thing.
I got the big boy. Anyways, Chips Ahoy. This is going to take a long time if we can't.
Look, if all right, so hold on. If you
I said decent. Chop
Chop
said almost elite, or no, he said smacks.
Victoria says that be careful, Oreos are not better than the Chips Ahoy.
What? Oh,
yeah.
bullshit. No.
Hey, Victoria, it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah. No, if I'm going cookies, for me, cookies. See, the thing is, this is what sucks about snacks. It's like, all right, are you moving chips? Are you moving for something sweet?
Yeah, and how drunk am I? I only rank things on.
Yeah, and I'm pretty drunk right now. So
they fucking smack. They smack.
Okay, we'll let you. Hey, we can
people
always
in the
move
chat
it
are
later.
saying elite. You guys are saying decent.
Well, y'all are
I
wrong.
said smack. They
Yeah.
smack.
Smack is fine. That's fine. Sour Patch Kids, elite.
Yeah, I'm down. Hey, if there's any I'm putting it up here for now, but if you disagree in the chat, let us know. But Sour Patch Kids are fucking bomb.
I don't even see hot tamales on this. Hot tamale is the only candy that I like.
You know, the only thing better than hot tamales is those cinnamon bears. Oh my god!
I don't think I've ever had cinnamon.
The hell are
bears.
cinnamon bears?
Oh my god, cinnamon fucking bears.
Is this like a gummy thing?
Yes.
I mean,
so fucking good. All right, so plain M&Ms.
I love
that's
right.
mid as fuck, man. Peanut M&Ms, peanut butter M&Ms. There's so many butter M&Ms than.
So can I tell you my number one snack? If
What
I'm Reese's Pieces.
Reese's are good.
Reese's Pieces.
Reese's Pieces. You know, my favorite Reese is
no
Reese's
M&M peanut butter
Sticks.
clears. M&M peanut butter clears Reese Pieces.
Bullshit.
That's not true at all.
No, not at all.
Like you said to Victoria,
Hey,
Dale,
ET,
it's okay to be wrong.
ET like Reese's Pieces. They're the greatest snack ever. If you want to go to number one for me, if I'm going for something that I just want to snack on, that is sweet and I just want chocolate.
It's the glory hole. It's Chop's glory hole.
Yeah, if it's Chop's glory hole, which I'll never touch at all, whatever, because I don't want to be on the other side of it, would be Reese's Pieces. That's the best.
You think Chop's going to ask you to return the favor once your dick goes through and he finishes you off? He's going to put his dick through.
There's no thought. I know Chop would.
We're friends though, Jeff. It's okay.
We ain't that kind of friends.
Well, we could be though.
Well, I don't want to be.
We live in the same fucking town.
All right. So anybody disagree that regular M&Ms are just decent?
Yeah, but the peanut ones, I'm gonna.
Yeah, which that's next.
The peanut ones are.
I don't like.
I'll go
hold on.
Almost elite or smacks.
Wait. Are you talking about the
Then they're going almost
the
elite.
peanut ones or
M&Ms are my
the
favorite
peanut butter
M&Ms.
chop? Are you talking about peanut ones?
These are the peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
Peanut M&Ms are my favorite M&Ms.
Nah.
Yeah, I really like them too, but I'm good with them being smacks.
You ever had the,
honestly, I think smacks. I think we put it in smacks.
Have you ever had the almonds one?
I like
almond M&Ms. You said
no,
small?
no, I'm not
I don't like almonds.
It's number one in smacks though. It's above Chips Ahoy for sure.
Okay. All right. What about Skittles?
Skittles are good.
Yeah, they're really good. You know what's better than Skittles? Them goddamn freeze-dried Skittles. You ever had those?
No.
Oh my God! You have got to try fucking freeze-dried Skittles.
Oh, what about Victoria says the best M&Ms are the pretzel ones.
Hey, the pretzel ones are good, but
are they? See, I'm not.
Yeah, they are.
No,
but I'm just saying, for me, peanut M&Ms is one of my favorite candies. She said we're all Chips Ahoy haters. Not me, Victoria. I had it up in almost delete. I moved it back.
I was like, that's shit. It's decent, but
I compromised. But I look, two staples in my house upstairs right now, Chips Ahoy and Oreos. I bet you.
Yeah, but you don't go upstairs if they're not in your basement. They're not even in the conversation for elite, in my opinion.
Don't keep cookies down here because then I would eat them.
Exactly.
And I was
500 and you've lost over you've lost like 300 pounds.
Not 300, but
300.
Okay, 300. I lost 300 pounds.
Chop is basically anorexic Chop now. From 500 pounds to anorexic. Dude, my brother in Christ is killing it.
I swear to God, when I was 500 pounds, I wanted so bad to get one of those shirts that said I beat anorexia. Oh my God, I wanted that.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
They didn't make them in my size.
Now you have a shop.
I could make one, but now
you don't want to go back. You don't want to go back.
Look, Dale, you must know you're watching. It's got Jelly Roll here as an advertisement.
I fucking love Jelly Roll, man.
I know.
That one song, I couldn't even remember the name of the song. I still can't.
I mean, he's great. I personally can't relate to his lyrics, but he is an awesome talent.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a ex-con. Peach rings. Are peach rings on here? Somebody said peach rings.
All right, Skittles. We're still ranking Skittles.
All right, Skittles. Skittles are. I'm gonna go decent. Like I eat Skittles, but not really.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna eat them like that.
Yeah, decent.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I put them above plain M&Ms. I put them above them in that decent category.
I wouldn't, but I did. I had plain M&Ms. What the fuck? There it goes. I had plain M&Ms the other. Now it won't go, cocksucker.
Move the other one. Remember, I always say move the one in front. Yeah. So much.
I had plain M&Ms last night. They're pretty good.
His gift,
they got a hard
is from God, Victoria. You ain't wrong, man.
Where'd Jeffrey go?
Oh, she said you were gonna give the Skittles to the dog, Victoria.
Oh shit, was she?
That would be.
I mean, I'm not a huge. I'll tell you what, though, Victoria.
No, I think that's a good spot.
This is the God's honest truth. I swear to God, I'm gonna give everybody watching right now a fucking great tip. Go buy the freeze-dried Skittles. Those motherfuckers are so
never had them.
Good.
Never had them.
They're so good. I swear to
Skittles
God.
useless.
You can do other freeze-dried candies. They're not the same, but the freeze-dried Skittles, so good.
Listen, we can move things after we get it all on the board. But what is that? Cheetos?
No, it's Reese's Pieces is next.
Oh, damn.
Cheetos is on there.
See, I went back to the smaller screen so I could do comments, I thought that was damn Cheetos.
This is his favorite. I also think Reese's Pieces are awesome. I'll put it up here and almost delete for now.
It's not where I'd have it, but
I'm okay with it. Down there in dog shit.
No, I wouldn't. Not have it indecent, but
decent.
It's fine. You guys.
Well, I did a compromise though, because I
know. I agree, and you got to do that. Right. So, no, I'm good. I'm good with where it's ranked. Right, you guys.
What about the fucking
Austin says it's elite. Anything Reese's are elite.
Next, huh?
Well, you're just getting more elite. So I think, I think it's in a good spot because I bring that ranking down because I'm that bitch.
Yeah, right. You try to bring the reality.
But you guys, as a show, as a chat, Reese's Pieces. So when everybody sees this later, I just want everybody to know the chat, Chop,
Austin,
Jeff,
Victoria.
Reese's Pieces was elite.
Austin and Victoria, huge participants in this exercise. Both of them love Reese's Pieces and say elite.
All right, move it up. I can't.
Up.
Honestly, I can't be mad.
And what about
majority rules, and that's 4 out of 5.
I mean, it's a consensus vote. You know,
this is true.
And Brew Crew is equal part of the show.
100,000%. What we got next?
Haribo gummy bears.
Oh, those are good.
They're fucking really good. They are.
I would say elite, but I put them just in that next tier than elite. Almost. For me personally.
Yeah, we can put them up there now.
For me, I don't know what everybody else thinks. I think that's some of the best gummy bears.
I think that probably I personally would have went with decent or smacks. It would kind of been at the end.
No.
of,
I'm not against that either.
No,
Like,
you're right. It's just like, I don't know, like fruity candies aren't my deal. I don't do a lot of fruity candy. I do, well, unless it's some freeze-dried Skittles.
You are
Those
kind of fruity.
I am fruity.
Not me,
That's
though.
why.
Victoria knows.
Yeah.
I am that bitch.
What she said she hate?
No, she said I choked She choked at Dell being that bitch.
Man, remember when they came out with the sugar-free ones and everybody was shitting like a fucking goose? When they came out with the sugar-free gummy bears, the Haribo ones?
No, I don't remember that.
Dude, that fucking, when they started making all that shit sugar and fat-free or whatever, it would make you fucking shit like a goose. I swear to God. Still to this day, I've worked with people that literally told me they're having trouble, like they're constipated, they can't shit. And I'm like, here. And I give them 3 of those sugar-free, those big lifesavers.
and it saved their life by making them shit?
Yeah, well, Dale, did you know that I'm a nurse, and
I know. So
if you don't poop, it will kill you. So yeah, you save people's lives by helping them shit. And I'm like, I'm telling you, just eat 3 of these fucking lifesavers, these sugar-free lifesavers, the bigger ones, and give it about a half an hour, and you will shit water. Not even like chunky soup, water. That sugar-free shit, man, it gets you. The Industries is right, though. Gummy bears, when they get cold, man, they're hard. They're stiff.
You probably like it more.
And pop a little something hard in your mouth.
Yeah. The harder, the better.
Now, the next one's Ritz Bits. And
what?
Dog shit. No. I'm dog shit with these guys.
I'm good with dog shit. I mean, it's crackers, bro.
It's fucking crackers with peanut butter. Peanut butter crackers are better if you open up a fucking jar of Jif and throw it on a Ritz. Uh-oh.
Or no, cheat like a little cheese block in with your crackers.
I don't remember that cereal, Crip.
You ever remember growing up poor as fuck? Like, I do.
Remember that.
So like a treat was like crackers with a little cheese slice in the middle.
Right.
That was like, and that shit was like so good somehow because you were so poor.
I love cheese crackers now. Like taking like American cheese and putting it on a cracker. I love that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We didn't realize how good we had it being poor back in the day.
Yeah. Reese Puffs. Reese Puffs are good, Austin. That's one of my favorite cereals.
Well, what's next?
Bugles.
Teddy Blaze ass peed, man. Hey, listen, at least you got it out, to be fair.
Yes,
sometimes you just gotta let that shit flow.
It's that goddamn sugar-free candy, man. It'll make you fucking shit like a goose.
Do you think Tony Blaze was eating the sugar-free candy?
If he did, he shit like a goose.
I just assumed he had like 48 Bud Lights.
That'll also make you shit like a goose. That's probably why Jeff had to turn off his mic. He's shitting like a goose.
Jeff's probably also fucking ass peeing.
Yeah.
What's up next?
Oh, she likes cheese crackers.
Victoria.
Oh, it's Bugles. But where do I put the Bugles? I mean, Bugles are good.
I don't have an opinion on it. Okay,
I'm gonna go decent, and then we'll see.
I'm gonna go never had. So y'all, this is up to y'all to decide where this goes.
Bugles were fun when you were a kid because they're little cones, and you would put them like
yeah. Okay, maybe I had it. Maybe I had it once. Tried one once. I was like, this is mid as fuck. Like I would put mid as fuck.
Oh, but he says Bugles are elite, especially the cheese or the hot. I didn't even know they made cheese or hot ones.
I'm going to say Sindustrious. You're wrong on this one. I love you, brother. But I'm going to say mid to never had just because maybe ate one of those in my entire life. And then I was like, one was enough. It wasn't good.
You could also like put them on your fingers like you had like pointy fingernails and eat them. It's really a good idea by Bugle to make them shaped like that.
Yeah, dog. Victoria says dog. That's dog shit.
What the fuck? She says the only people she knows that likes Bugles are her mom and her granny. And she says the dog shit.
And the dog. That's what I'm saying. Give it to the dog. Put it in to give it to the dog.
I mean, I'm cool with that. I sure enough fuck ain't going to Kroger to buy some Bugles. I mean,
hell no. Like, if I want snacks for a road trip, am I going to fucking pick Bugles?
Probably not.
Get the fuck out of here with that.
I mean, Bugles are good, though. I do like them.
Hell no.
See, Victoria did the finger thing. I told you, man. It's fun.
What finger thing?
You put the bugle on the end of your finger because it's a little cone.
Jesus
it's like
Christ.
a fingernail.
I thought you were talking about the glory holes or something still. I thought there was a secret conversation.
Austin says the dog would want more bugles.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Victoria's like, I'd never be like, give me them bugles. Yeah.
Give me them bugle. Give me
Well,
them fucking bugle.
man. Like, if you're anywhere like I was in my 20s, it doesn't matter what the fuck there is to eat. You eat.
Hell no.
Yeah. What about Cheetos, man?
Cheetos are very good.
Yeah, they are.
I don't put them in elite. Like, they're solid. They're good snack, but.
You say smacks? They smack?
Yeah, I said snack, but smacks.
Let me tell you my problem.
I think smacks works. It just a pit. You got to be in the mood for Cheetos. And if I have Cheetos, like if I have too many Cheetos, I'm like, these kind of suck. Like, I need a small amount of Cheetos when I'm on a diet. That make them taste better.
What's not on here is that's better than Cheetos, and it's like a Cheeto is cheese puffs. Those are better than Cheetos to me.
Yeah, I mean, no,
Cheese
I agree.
Or whatever the fuck you call them.
Cheeto Paws. The old Cheeto Paws was the most elite.
Those paws are fucking awesome.
The Cheeto Paws was the most elite of any Cheeto brand, to be fair.
Yeah, well, their fucking cheese doodles are pretty good, too.
Nah, I think a lot of shit's mid. You know what? So the kids went to the store the other day, because sometimes I just say, here, take my card, and you and your girlfriend go, Aurora. And they go to the store and they come home with shit. And it's like, so then they're like, oh, we thought of you when we got these snowflake fucking Cheetos. They're literally called snowflakes. They're like
what the
shaped
fuck?
And I was like, fuck you guys. What the fuck, man? That's kind of fucked up. I ain't the gay ones.
Yeah.
You're gay. You're snowflakes.
Right.
You know? I'm arguing with my lesbian daughter and her girlfriend about who's the snowflake.
Right. Yeah.
That's why I love my life, man.
All right, so the next one, I'm going to overrule everybody. I don't even give a fuck. Here, I don't give a fuck. Boom, Funyuns.
Oh, Funyuns pretty damn good.
Funyuns and
you know what's better than just Funyuns? But Funyuns are mid if you have a bunch of them too.
You say butt Funyuns? What are
I said butt Funyuns.
Butt Funyuns.
But Funyuns are mid if you have a bunch of them. But I'll tell you what, one of my favorite things in this world is, as just a snack, you give me 10 Funyuns and 2 pieces of Colby cheese, and I'm happy.
Dude, let me tell you.
That's a great snack.
In my 20s, when I was fucking smoking the shit out of weed all the time, I'm telling you, Funyuns and a fucking Tahitian treat. Elite, one of the most elite snack combos you can have if you're fucking high is Funyuns and Tahitian treat.
I don't know what a Tahitian treat is.
Tahitian treat is like carbonated fruit punch.
Okay.
Did your mom ever have like Tupperware parties or gatherings where she'd make
I just told you I ate bologna for breakfast.
Your mom never went anywhere where they had
crackers and cheese for a fucking treat. What part of that makes you think that I had any kind of growing up where I had money? Or knew people that had money. We didn't even know people that had money.
Portsmouth, man. That's for the high rollers. Right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Too poor. See?
Well, next time.
Ain't no one going to outpour me, motherfuckers.
Do you like fruit punch?
Yeah, it's mid.
I'm fucking buying you a Tahitian treat. You're going to try it. It's so fucking good. Does anybody in the chat ever had Tahitian treat? That's shit's.
When I hear Tahitian treat, I think you're buying me a hooker. I ain't gonna lie.
That sounds like fun too.
But Funyuns are elite. I'm glad we all agreed on.
Austin agrees.
What's next?
I like what Victoria says. She said, being here talking about snacks with y'all lets me know that I found my tribe. And heart, we love you too, Victoria.
We literally are a tribe, man.
And even when we do Bengals shows on our normal Monday and Friday, a lot of times this is what the fuck it ends up.
Well, I feel like the only one missing out on this is Greg. Greg probably has some hot opinions on this.
Oh, on snacks? Fuck yeah.
And Greg just fucking like not joining this show is fucking honestly making me feel a type of way.
I know. I told him today, what the fuck you doing part-time for? I'm putting Chex Mix. I'm starting it off with dog shit. People can talk me into moving it up, but I'm not a fucking fan of Chex Mix. Unless it's that Muddy Buddy shit. You know what I'm talking about?
No, honestly,
Man, they got
Chex
a
Mix
Chex
to
Mix.
me is mid as fuck.
Dude, they have
honestly,
one.
not even mid, it's dog shit.
Yeah, I put it at dog shit. But if you
I'm putting
take
it
that
at dog
Chex
shit.
Mix and you get the Muddy Buddy one, where it's like covered in chocolate and powdered sugar and stuff, that shit's delicious.
Yeah,
Fucking delicious.
Fuck that.
Did you ever see that TV show That's Fucking Delicious?
No.
Oh my God, you got to watch that.
Well, if Chex Mix was on that TV show, then fuck that. Because it's not, Chex Mix is not good. That's dog shit.
No.
All right,
Hey,
moving on.
Austin, I see where you say I missed the snack, but this was a pre-made list. I did not make it. I have to go. If I would have made it, I would have put Grippos on there for sure.
Yeah, like Chop just looked this up during our show.
Yeah.
Like, we're just literally 2.5 hours into this show, by the way. And I know some people are probably tuning in and they're like, Bengals content.
Right.
We had Bengals content, guys. We did.
Yeah, like fucking the TWSN network ain't doing a fucking tier ranking on fucking chips right now on their Bengals after show.
That's why we're Bengals and Brews, motherfucker, because I am at least 3 to 4 rums deep now. And guess what?
No disrespect, Malik, while you're talking about what actually happened in the game, but we're fucking figuring out bullshit here about Fritos, Doritos, and Pringles. All right.
Honestly, that's just who we are.
Right.
Rolled
gold pretzels.
Mid, man. Mid.
I'm going to give the dog, man, because if you got any other choices, why in the fuck are you going
Yeah,
pretzels?
that's true.
Unless it's a soft pretzel.
I tell you, there's something I liked about pretzels back in the day. So when Mom would always be on her diets, God rest her soul, and we would have pretzels as snack. I like the ones that was like cigars. Do you know what I'm talking about? There was
pretzels.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm a boss, man.
You remember how
I got these cigars, man. I'm like 10, 12 years old, and it's like pretzel cigar.
You would bite off the outer side of the one end.
I didn't even do that. I just put it in my mouth like a boss.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Pretzel sticks are different than regular just rolled gold pretzels.
Plus, I agree. The rest of the pretzels, man, are dog
That's what we have at the hospital. We have rolled gold, and patients don't want the fucking rolled gold pretzels. We have Lay's chips and rolled gold pretzels, and we run out of Lay's, and they all bitch like, I don't want pretzels.
And you're like, here's some pretzels, and they're like,
what the fuck we got?
And then it's like, well, get out of here, because I don't want you in here.
We got turkey sandwiches we call troll biscuits. Yeah. So the next one is Ritz. We did Ritz bits with the peanut butter in them. Now it's just a plain ass cracker.
Yeah, it's still shit. It's still dog. Give it to the dog. Like,
give it to the dog.
Like, I ain't trying to eat this as a
if
snack.
If you lay a piece of American cheese on it, though.
I also want to think like road trip snack too. When I think of these things, like what's something if I've been driving for 3 or 4 hours because everything is 2 hours from me. But if I'm going on vacation, it's 10, 12, 15 hours for me.
Yeah.
And I'm on the damn road the whole time.
It's
like, hey, I just need something to eat. I ain't asking for no goddamn cracker.
You're like, hey, Marissa, I'm fucking hungry here, and it's a long drive.
Would you hand me some of these crackers? No, because that isn't in my car because it's dog shit.
Yeah. Hand me them fucking crackers. Here. Fuck it, you're right. Dog shit. Planters mixed peanuts. Or mixed nuts, I guess. I like mixed nuts. But I'm not going to say... I'm going to put it in the middle. Here it is.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I ain't got no opinion on it. I ain't got no opinion on it, really, because I just think it's mid as fuck. So, mid as fuck.
Decent is about mid because it's right in the middle.
That's where I put it.
Now, here we go. Lay's sour cream and onion potato chips.
I mean,
I like sour cream and onion chips.
Yeah, and it's not bad. The girls really love that. So it would be it like on the road. Like I eat a couple of them if I needed to. Like, oh man, I ain't ate all day. I'll give me a couple of them chips that y'all got. But I also think, man, maybe I'm wrong.
Victoria's loading them up, man. She's putting it on the tee. She's wanting me to take a whack at it. Said she loves nuts. Gets her through her workouts.
Victoria.
I mean, don't line them up there for me, Victoria. I'm always taking the low-hanging fruit.
Chop's going to say some shit about you like nuts.
No hate, though, man. It makes me appreciate you even more. Salt and pepper and vinegar chips, Austin. You're right, man. I like salt and vinegar chips.
I want to say decent for the sour cream, but I'm good with bumping that up a row.
If they say so, we'll leave this one up to the chat because I do feel like decent. Also, I'm not going to say they smack. I'd probably rather have regular Lay's, but I do
with some ketchup. Oh shit!
With some that's what somebody.
There was a shirt at the mall the other day, by the way, Chop. There was a shirt that said, I put ketchup on everything or something. And I was like, I should probably buy that. But I didn't.
No.
But I made sure
to put ketchup on. You'll go to the river and get a fucking $60 steak and put ketchup on
it. These are facts.
I don't know how much the steak at the river is. I just took a guess.
Oh, it's very expensive.
Is it $60 or more?
It depends what size you get. There's only 16 and 32 ounce.
What about like the 6-ounce filet? That's the expensive cut of meat, the filet.
No, but they put the big slabs of meat.
Ribeye. I like ribeye is my favorite. So what about a ribeye? Like you go.
They don't do that pussy shit, Chop.
Yeah, I want a ribeye. Austin says he dips his chips in ketchup. My fucking kid Cameron puts ketchup in his goddamn mashed potatoes.
That's the best way to have plain ass chips. To me, are very mid. But if you're going to have some plain-ass chips, I don't care if they're Lay's, they're wavy, whatever the fuck, whatever brand you want even. But I put a little ketchup on that, it tastes better.
No. Get that, like, individual pack of Lay's, right? Open that bitch up, shake some fucking Frank's hot sauce in there and close it back with your hands and shake it up so that fucking hot sauce gets all over those Lay's chips. That's delicious.
Yeah, I think we can all agree ribeye is the best steak.
Ribeye is the best fucking steak.
Victoria, we agree.
Yeah. Ribeye is when we went to the fucking precinct, I got the ribeye.
But we have here in Portsmouth, Ohio, one of the most famous things we have is the Portsmouth River. If you're ever in Portsmouth, well, what the hell are you doing in Portsmouth? Number one.
Meth.
Number two, probably meth.
Probably but number two, pick it up.
But number two, Portsmouth River, man. Icky Woods, he comes down here a lot. You know where he's usually at when he does come down for autograph signing, this, that, and other?
Fucking river.
You always see that motherfucker at the river.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'm there, but I see pictures where he's at the river, and I'm like, that's like 10 minutes from my house.
Industries, you can get dill pickle chips here. They got dill pickle Lay's at the Kroger in Delhi.
Dill pickle chips sound like ass.
They're okay.
Just saying.
They're all right, but I mean, they're good. Like if with not by themselves, but if like you're eating a bologna, I love bologna sandwiches. But like if you're eating a bologna sandwich, pickle chips are good with it.
How poor were you? Because I'm gonna go back to how poor were you?
Dude, my dad.
No, I want to say because like
powdered milk poor. I was powdered milk poor.
Okay,
did you have powdered milk?
No.
Oh my god.
Maybe I don't know. I didn't.
Like, how the fuck do you mix some dry ass shit with water and call it milk? That is
I don't remember ever eating eggs for breakfast. Eggs can be cheap, right? Like
we had eggs.
Yeah, I mean, we probably had eggs, but we didn't. The only thing I ever remember for breakfast ever was like a piece of fried bologna.
What? Fried bologna is bomb.
It's good. Like I have fond memories of it, but I didn't realize till I got older that like you were so poor that the only thing you ever got for breakfast was fried bologna.
That's the best childhood ever.
Okay, all right, I'll take it.
I fucking love fried bologna.
But then you get older and you're like, I can't even eat bologna anymore.
Fuck, I swear to God, one of my favorite sandwiches is bologna. Like, look, I'm like fucking Chef Randy with the beef Wellington. I fucking have tried 2 pieces of bologna with 1 piece of cheese. I've tried 1 piece and 1 piece. I've tried every combination. White bread, wheat bread. I have a certain way. I have to put my mustard on the cheese side and my mayonnaise or Miracle Whip has to go on the bologna side.
You lost me at mustard.
One piece of bologna and one
trash condiment. Condiment.
One piece of Kraft American cheese. That shitty ass.
Oh, you had Kraft? You had Kraft cheese?
I'm telling you.
You were not poor.
Now. I'm saying now.
Oh.
Fuck no. When I was a kid, we had co-op.
Government cheese, baby.
Co-op.
Government cheese.
There was a food co-op that would come and we'd get food from.
We had that Wick cheese.
Yeah, Wick. Yeah. My kids had Wick cheese. I worked the system.
Oh, fuck, man. Real talk.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Victoria grew up on fried bologna and government cheese.
All right, we should probably rank some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Them plain chips, you rank them wherever you want.
Ruffles?
Ruffles are good. I like Ruffles. I think
decent, right?
Yeah, they're solid.
When you
They're
look at
decent.
the other chips down here, though, and you got Lay's coming up, I definitely think Lay's are better than Ruffles. Unless you're dipping them in like some kind of chip dip. Then Lay's suck because they're thin and they break easy. So then you need something with ridges like the Ruffles. Although they do make wavy Lay's, which
Ruffles
also
are good, man.
Well, do you want to move them up? What's everybody?
No. What I'm saying is like they're good. Isn't there a barbecue Ruffle? Like that one is like bomb.com. There's like maybe even a honey barbecue or something.
No, you know the bomb Ruffle is the sour cream and cheddar. That's a good fucking Ruffle.
Yeah, no, that's the best of the sour cream and onion, but
Sindustries is right though. Ruffles and onion dip. That's
that's still like that's Marissa and the kids.
Ruffles
man.
are dog shit.
But I'm not an onion dip guy, man. I'm a ketchup on my steak guy. So you know
right.
how fucking basic I am.
So where do
I'm good with that where it is. What do we got next? Is this Pringles?
Pringles are fucking good. Plus,
not original. If this is original Pringles, it's dog shit. I tell you, there is a good Pringle, and it is the barbecue Pringles. Barbecue Pringles are fucking elite. This is an original Pringle.
Sour cream and onion Pringles are the best Pringle to me.
See, I'm not a big sour cream and onion guy.
Let me tell you something though. Let me sell you on the Pringle can, okay?
These are plain. These are plain. Oh, Victoria says they smack. Victoria, damn it, we were getting along so well.
Here, I'm going to go up here for now. We're Victoria. But let me tell you something about the Pringles, Dale, and this might change your mind. So you eat all your mid dog shit Pringles, right?
No, barbecue is elite.
I like jalapeno chips too, but let me say this. So after you eat all the Pringles, you can take that can and like stick a sponge in there and then stretch a glove over it and then lube up, and you can do things to yourself with the Pringle can.
Like you can make your Pringle can a pocket pussy?
Like a fleshlight.
You can make your Pringle can a fucking fleshlight.
You can make a Pringle can fleshlight. You can go right now.
I think I got that Pringle can in like a fifth of it though.
Yeah.
So because I want to reach the bottom. I want to reach the bottom. I want to be like, I'm fucking this can so good.
They also sell.
I don't need the whole Pringle can. I need like a fifth
shorter
of the
cans. You can get one that's like.
Oh yeah, I need that. I need that short stack
for your fucking skull can.
Yes. All right,
Skull
I'm gonna have to try this
versatile.
out. Honestly, I'm gonna try it out. Just
come on, you ain't never fucked a Pringles can?
No.
Oh,
no.
Man.
No, but
well, when you get older, you'll try all kind of weird shit.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I also didn't go 6 years without pussy.
I apologize to you, Victoria, because you're not able to fuck the Pringles can.
Sorry, Victoria.
Yeah,
I mean, she could. Well, just be a different.
If she can with a Pringles can, that's going to say something about Victoria that I don't want to go.
Hey,
$1
million Bengal.
That can't. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
He said
ass when he worked U.S. Customs, he confiscated a Pringle can.
Haha, was it a
no chips were in the can? No, it was probably up a keister.
Oh my God. Can you imagine shoving a Pringles can up your ass to smuggle drugs?
I hope it was a smaller variety, but I bet it was a full Pringle can.
Jesus Christ.
And then it's like, how do you as a customs person go, hey, could you bend over and spread it? Oh, I can already see the Pringles can sticking out of your asshole. Like,
the guys
that's
are in there
awkward, man.
watching the
That is
X-ray
awkward.
and looking at each other like, is that a fucking Pringles can in that guy's ass?
That's wild.
Look at this. Victoria says she has her Joey B fantasies with other snacks. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, we need to know what snacks these are as we continue this, as we wind down in the last row of snack.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know, and this is just purely for well, I guess how do I want to say this, Chop? Like
I don't know.
Research purposes.
Yeah, research. Educational.
Yeah, educational purposes that we need to know. God. Okay, anyways, what's next, Chop? Is that barbecue Lays?
Barbecue Lays. To tell you the truth, if I'm going barbecue chips, Lays are all right, but I'm a Grippo guy when it comes to barbecue here in Cincinnati.
Grippo's too hot. Too much flavor for me.
Too hot. Yeah.
Well,
these are more of a sweet barbecue.
See, this is where I would combine like a Ruffles wavy with their barbecue, with their honey barbecue. A lot of things.
Lay's wavy chips are really fucking good, and they make them barbecue and regular.
Yeah, I gotta say this plain ass picture, because that's all we can judge it on. This Lay's barbecue, I'm gonna say I give it to the dog.
All right, I'll go there because Victoria's saying it's dog shit too.
I don't think
she says
it's
dog, so that could be give it to the dog or dog shit.
Yeah. I'll give it to the dog. Like, I would eat it. Like, I'm a dog.
Yeah, I fucking get it.
I'm a Browns fan.
Hey, let me tell you something. There's a lot of Browns fans there, and I did not hear one fucking bark.
They were not barking?
Not one fucking bark. None. Even when there was a goddamn...
Shut the fuck up, Browns fans. Y'all sat down and shut the fuck up. You've got 3 wins this season. You got 2 losses to the Bengals. Eat our dicks.
That's right. Cocksuckers, we fucking owned your ass.
If you had a bet with the Browns fan like you did with the Steelers fan, you would have so much money this season.
No shit. Tyler Kelly needs to start rooting for the goddamn Browns. Although, I probably would have just been getting my money back for all the years we fucking lost.
Oh, yeah, but you can't think of it that way. Money lost isn't a thing you can't chase money. You just gotta believe in your team each year. And you might still get $100 back. We still got a chance. We got a chance to win out. Anyways, next?
All we got to do is just I don't even care if we just beat them one time, then that'll even me up and I don't have to give them any more.
Exactly.
So Dale, I know you're not going to like the Flaming Hot because they're hot.
Yeah, that's true. I don't have it. This is I would put it in last, in my opinion. Doesn't matter. Like, I haven't had it.
But never had it.
Never had it.
You never had Flaming Hots.
Yeah, but other people have. And
I'm telling you, people love the Flaming Hot shit, man, because it's like every goddamn chip you get, you can get a Flaming Hot version of it. Hey,
Chop, I gotta pee.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna pee. Chop, the Flaming Hot. You and the chat need to figure out where you're gonna put that.
Personally, I'm gonna move it up to almost elite.
And what's next? Good. What's next is like Doritos.
No, what's next is just regular Lay's.
Oh, yeah. That's mid as fuck. I won't rank that one either. So you got 2 chips to talk about with the chat.
Right. With the Flamin' Hots, what I was going to tell you is that if you don't live in Cincinnati, Buskin Bakery, all right, makes donuts. They're a local bakery. And they came out with a donut one time that was, it had white icing on it and it had crumbled up Flamin' Hot Cheetos on it. And one of the aides at work was asking me if I'd try one. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'd try that. So she did. She brought that thing, and it was fucking delicious. It was like a plain donut, yeast donut, white icing, and a whole shit ton of crumbled up, flaming hot Cheetos on it. Let me know in the chat if you guys ever had one of those. It was, man, I'll bet you that was fucking... like 2017, 2018, something like that. But it was good. Not my favorite donut. I like the bacon one. But anyway, the chips, if anybody's got an opinion on regular fucking Lay's, I honestly think they're very good. But let me know in the chat. Austin likes the Flaming Hots. Victoria loves Flaming Hot everything. She loves flaming everything. Victoria, you need to stop down the tailgate. We would be friends, girl. Come on now. Nobody's got any opinion about the regular Lay's, so I'm gonna leave them there. But I'm gonna keep looking through the chat. When I look down like this, it's because I'm looking at the chat on my phone, so it might be a little bit late. But if anybody's got an opinion on if you want to move the regular Lay's potato chips, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna move them right now because I'm gonna put them above the sour cream and definitely above the Ruffles. Now, personally, when I was a kid, I ate a Ruffle, and I'm always suspect because it tasted like fishy. It was fucking gross, and it threw me off of Ruffles for a long time. I couldn't even eat them. And now, every time I do eat them, I still think about that goddamn fishy-ass fucking Ruffle I had when I was like 9 years old, and it fucks me up. If everything fucked me up like that, I would never have been fat. But most things tasted really good. Nacho Doritos.
Nacho Doritos. Don't know that I've ever had those either.
You've never had regular ass?
Yeah. I thought you were saying something special.
No, regular Doritos. Just regular ass Doritos.
See, they're good in like a taco salad, just like hamburger and cheese. I know a lot of people put more than that in their taco salad.
They're really good with my go-to, and you know my go-to now. A fucking bologna sandwich. Dorito, I like the Cool Ranch better, but regular Doritos are good too. But to tell you the truth,
they're good, and you can like honestly, okay. So let's say a good hamburger dip with cheese and meat, because I'm very plain there too, and you get some Doritos in there. It's fucking it's very good,
dude. Put the Doritos.
I would say good. I would say.
Did you ever put the Doritos on the bologna sandwich?
No, fuck. You act like we would have the money to have the Doritos.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Come on, man.
Yeah, well, when you say how poor were you, like I had reduced lunch. How much did your lunch cost?
I never
got
ate.
Reduced lunch.
I never ate.
Oh, okay.
Never ate. You want the actual answer? I never ate lunch, but I probably had some free lunches growing up.
Austin likes the chili Doritos, but you know another Dorito that's really good is Taco Bell Doritos. Those are good. I don't even know what the fuck this other. When we get to it, I'm gonna blow up the screen a little bit because I don't even know what the fuck flavored Doritos that is coming up.
Oh yeah, well,
it's not Cool Ranch.
Well, okay, I got to probably put. I ain't never had it then.
I know. What about
Where do we end up with? Oh, you put it all that way at the elite. I said it's like good. It's max, but all right, I guess.
I can go down to almost elite because I do like
almost elite. Yeah, almost elite. Because I don't think regular Doritos are elite by themselves. Because I think that's got to be part of it, right? It's got to be. This is a chip by itself. This is a snack by itself.
Yeah. Which one?
No, I like where you have it.
Oh, okay. What about Fritos? I have good points and bad points about. I like Fritos when I eat them, but I don't like Fritos when other people eat them. And the reason
I'll tell you there, if this was Cool Ranch Fritos, I put that shit elite of the elite of the elite. Cool Ranch Fritos is my shit. Regular Fritos are mid AF. Mid AF. I know that ain't a category, but that's where I'm at.
Decent, and I would agree. And let me tell you something. Here's my problem with Fritos. Like, if I'm at work and somebody's eating Fritos, I fucking hate it because people mouth breathe. And if you're eating Fritos, like, you stink up the whole fucking room. It smells like goddamn Fritos when people are eating them, and that just fucking weirds me out.
Okay, I guess.
And I got to tell you, like, a lot of the patients I get that come in that have feet that don't smell great smell like Fritos. Like, horrible foot funk smells like Fritos.
So you got some beef with Fritos.
I know I got beef with it, but I'll eat a Frito. Like a couple tailgates ago, we had walking tacos down at the Project Game Day tailgate.
Well, you have to combine it with shit. You got to.
Yes, there you go. You're right. Exactly.
You got to come. You have to combine it with.
You have
something.
to combine it with something.
Yeah, regular ass Fritos. If I'm eating it on their own, it's honestly we're being nice putting it in the category we put it in.
Sindustry says the honey barbecued spiral Fritos. Those are really good. They're his daughter's favorite,
bro.
So that makes.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So
those are really good.
Those are fucking the honey barbecue, right?
Yeah.
Honey barbecue. They're spiral ass. Those are fucking elite. But it ain't them, and it ain't the ranch Fritos. So fuck that. They fucking
Right.
suck.
You know,
If it
when
ain't
we're
those
talking,
two, they fucking suck.
when we're talking about the different kinds of Fritos too, it brings me back to the Cheetos, and the jalapeno Cheetos are fucking delicious, man. Those are a bomb. That's my favorite Cheetos. The
I
jalapeno.
haven't had, but I ain't gonna try that. I'm
I
gonna
know
be
you're
honest.
not.
I'm not a jalapeno guy, so I'm
It's,
not gonna try that.
I mean,
not even gonna try it.
Let me make this bigger. Where the fuck did it go?
That's what she said.
It's too big. What the fuck is that?
Job's trying to make it bigger. He's having problems.
I can't. Does anybody in the fucking chat know this? I'm gonna put it down here. Never had, because I don't know what the fuck it is.
I don't know.
Let me get my thing back. Let me make it smaller. How's that look?
I'll go to the big screen and try to look too.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's like a lighter.
I think it's string cheese.
No, the string cheese is next. I was talking about what the
Oh.
fuck are these Doritos? What kind are these?
Oh, you already moved them.
It's like a light. I put it down here. Never had, because I've. never
yeah.
had
I have no
whatever
idea
it
what
is.
that is.
But it's
Yeah.
like a light blue bag, like up here.
No, I see it now. I have no idea what the hell that is. Is that like a ranch Doritos? It's like that is a very weird thing to be on this list.
I know. I don't know what the Cool Ranch are up there, but
I'm gonna go with never had. We're gonna move on.
Look, watch this. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna put it over here so when I make the screen, I'm gonna put it back, but this way I can see it when I make the screen bigger. Oh, where the fuck did it go now? Now I made it too big.
You fucked that up.
What the fuck's this?
I still don't know what that is.
It says Cool Original. Cool Original. What the fuck is that?
I ain't never heard of that shit. I think this is a fucking. This is
Cool
trying to find
Original.
out. This is trying to find out the fatties from the unfatties.
Cool Original. Well,
They just assumed I tried that.
let me put that back. I never had Cool Original. What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I ain't never heard of that shit. That's a fucking lie, man. You could have said bologna flavored Doritos.
Foxy says it's the Air Puff Doritos. 3D. Industry says 3D Ranch Doritos.
3D.
And so it's the puffy ones. I still
Either
never
way,
had them.
yeah, still ain't had
I
them.
mean, if you've had them in the chat, how are they? I've never had them. Dale's never had them. What the fuck is Jeff doing? Is he still on the screen?
He's on the screen, but I think he's done.
He might have fell out of that chair and passed
Well, he
out.
was tired. I know he was tired, and he done got pissed off about his Joe Burrow
I know,
bobblehead
it's
breaking.
bad. Austin says it's the fucking 3D cool, the Doritos Ranch Doritos.
I believe y'all. It's a 3D. It's this bullshit. It's whatever. I ain't had them.
Yeah.
They seem mid as fuck. But we ain't had them. We're putting them down there. That's the only thing we got down there.
Marshall says Jeff's jerking one out. It's probably true. I talked about the glory hole, and then he fucking went off camera.
He did talk about Glory Hole, and then he never came back.
I know.
He's
String
probably
keys.
He's probably like, "Hey, Jen, you want to fuck me tonight?" You know,
Ooh.
that's probably what happened.
Round chicken, round cow. What about string cheese, Dale? You like string cheese?
No, I don't personally. I like cheddar cheese. But I don't really have an opinion. Like, I think it's mid for me personally, but I could tell you're offended by my opinion. So
By this face? Well, my high face?
yeah, you're high face.
Yeah, my high face. I think string cheese is good, but when you get the string cheese, you might think to yourself, "Oh, I could just eat this fucking cheese stick." No, it's not like that. String cheese releases flavor when you string it. So you have to peel it and string it, and it tastes better for some reason. It doesn't make sense.
I ain't
to me.
doing all that.
It doesn't
Probably-
make sense to me.
Yeah.
But it does. It tastes better if you pull it apart. String
Okay.
cheese isn't bad. I don't have an isn't bad category, Industries.
Yeah, it's
Victoria
like,
loves string cheese, and she loves all cheese.
I think it's mid. I think it's decent. I would put it in the decent then, from everything I've heard.
Well,
You can't
I
just
would,
put it
but-
there for Victoria.
Yes, I can. We've
Okay.
made friends, Dale.
Okay, you and Victoria are best
Yeah,
friends.
me and Victoria are best friends now. And so, and Austin too. He says he loves string cheese. This is his mainstay when he was dieting.
I'll let you
Austin
go.
also used to be fat. Good job on your diet, Austin.
Well, some of us are still fat, like me.
No, you're not as fat as you were though. 'cause
I am not. I lost 100 pounds, but then gained 160 back, and now I've lost 60 again. So I'm getting there.
Victoria says we need a wine list, but Literally, my wine list is like Mad Dog and Boone's Farm.
I was going to say, my wine list is also like super classy, let me drink it all. Homemade wine. Homemade wine is number one.
That's right.
I grew up with people that made homemade wine, and I drank the fuck out of it, and I swear the alcohol content was moonshine.
I don't like wine, but one of the other nurses at work told me she drinks Moscato, and I'm like, well, let me try that. That shit's like a fucking Capri Sun, but it only has like 4% alcohol.
Right, yeah.
I drank the whole fucking bottle and didn't even get a buzz, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I don't want to put all those calories in my body.
Yeah, look at that, Dale. Me and Victoria got something special going on. Leave us alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Hey, later on, maybe you get invited. I don't know. I have to feel her out. See how it goes, you know?
Okay. You're attacking me for no reason right now.
I mean, we might go, all three of us go to the river.
Well, you're buying.
Don't tell Sarah. But maybe I will. I don't know.
All right. Bengals beat the Steelers. Me, Victoria Chop, Portsmouth River.
Well, is there even a possibility if they lose out that we can have a better record than them?
No.
So they have to beat.
So you're losing $100 more because of that bet.
No, if we beat them, then I'll only be out 100. But if we don't beat them, I'll be out
200. 300. Yeah. That's a difference.
It's a big difference.
Anyways, goldfish. To me,
yeah,
dry,
and they don't have.
I want to say dog shit, or give it to the dog. I would give
it to the dog. I'm not going to say
my
dog
kids
shit.
like it though, so I don't want to shit on what my kids like.
My kids want them fucking goldfish. I'm like, because the motherfucker's smiling at you. Who gives a shit? I mean, they're like, they don't have a whole lot of cheese flavor. Is my deal. The pizza ones are good. Yeah. The pizza goldfish, or if they had a ketchup goldfish for you, Dale.
Yeah, no, I just dip it in. I haven't tried goldfish dipped in ketchup yet. It might be elite.
Right.
I should only judge things on how I can dip it in ketchup and how it. Also, I put on my robe and I feel so much warmer down here.
Oh, I'll bet. Let me go back and see your robe. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I had to go back to the screen where I could see the StreamYard. So nice. It would look good today in the stadium. But then you wouldn't be home yet for this show. Actually, you'd be home by now.
Yeah, but maybe.
Now, Cheez-Its are actually fucking delicious.
Cheez-Its are, damn it. I don't want to put them in the top.
Not the top, but almost elite.
Almost elite. I'm good with almost elite.
They're really good plain, but I highly recommend get you a little dab of peanut butter, and every time pipe a little peanut butter on them.
Well, I was just going to say, there's the extra cheese. There's all these. I just like a plain. Okay, if you're really hungry and you've been drinking all day and you grab a handful of Cheez-Its to put something in your stomach, it's almost elite. So,
yeah,
I think that's the category.
Yeah, I think so too. The only thing is every once in a while.
Austin says, was that Austin? Somebody. It's Industries. Okay, it's Industries. He says white cheddar Cheez-Its are elite. I never had them.
They're decent, but I like the original flavor. And Cheez-Its got now they got the puffy ones too. Oh, the flat ones with that are kind of wavy. The Cheez-It chips.
Sometimes I think the originals are I'm trying to judge it from what this picture is. The original Cheez-Its, I think, are very solid. I can't put them elite, really but I can put them. They're
almost
elite. They're almost elite.
All right. So the next two things up are beef, meat.
Oh yeah, I'm not a beef jerky guy. Probably never had it, honestly.
Jack Link, you never had beef jerky?
No, I've had beef jerky. I haven't had this specific Jack Link.
Jack Link.
Yeah, I mean, because I didn't really like beef jerky to begin with, so I can only judge it off. If I don't like something, I ain't going to keep putting it in my mouth. Well, that sounded gay.
I mean,
I ain't just going to keep putting it in my mouth till I like it.
Well, it's an acquired taste sometimes.
No.
Okay.
I would put like never because I never had Jack Link's beef jerky.
You know,
I like their commercials with the.
Austin says that he likes beef jerky and Jack Link's is the best one.
That's what I'm
And
saying.
Victoria
I ain't got
likes beef
this is
jerky
another
for
one.
the workout.
I ain't got an opinion.
Protein.
On this.
Sindustry says it's elite beef jerky. I'll fucking believe him. I'm not a big beef jerky. You know, to tell you the truth,
this would be like a Derek too. Like people on the show, Derek probably have a more opinion on this, but I'm cool with you putting it in almost elite.
I think that, personally, I like the beef jerky that's more dry. Like Jack Link's is kind of moist. It's kind of.
No, Victoria, I'm not going to put it in my mouth and get used to it.
Yeah, Dale, come on now. Just get it in there.
Eventually, you'll just acquire a taste for this. No, I'm not going to put it in my mouth until I acquire it.
Cripps says he'll do it, but it depends on the type of money we're talking about.
I need to be getting paid, not.
I mean, I'm not gay, but $20 is $20, right?
Not in this economy. $50, $50. I'm going to start making shirts. I'm going to start making shirts that says $50
more like $1.
Yeah, $50 is $50 shirts.
$50 is more like $50 is $20.
$50 is like fucking buying one thing at the store.
Right. What about Slim Jims? You've had Slim Jim, haven't you? Oh my God. You've never snapped into a Slim Jim?
I buy Slim Jims for the kids all the time. They love it. It's one of their favorite things.
Oh, I love Slim Jims.
It's a similar thing to the less thing. It's not a thing for me. So I'm gonna bounce out of the Slim Jim conversation. You all rank it where you want to rank it. I like Macho Man Randy Savage.
He says they're gross. He's the only one on the chat that voted so far.
I also think they're gross.
Uh-oh. Who the fuck is Olivia Cox Altman?
That shout out Olivia.
Should have got that $20, she said.
The $20 is $20 shirt.
Yeah.
Olivia is my daughter's girlfriend, and I want to shout out Olivia one more time.
Shout her out too.
She watches this show all the freaking time. I made fun of her that she didn't watch the show on Friday. And she was like, yeah, it's because Aurora wouldn't let me, my daughter, She was like, she wanted her to shut the fuck up because they were taking a nap, or whatever. But she wanted to watch this show. Olivia's a real one. Olivia's awesome.
Then. She can go to the river with us.
Olivia, you're invited to the river.
With me, you and Victoria.
And you can drive us.
Right.
Actually.
Yeah, you can. Hey, that's even better. That way we can have. Do they got like some of them beers with boots on that they pour in a boot, like the glass boot?
I don't think so.
I mean, river sounds like a place you go and you get like one of them glass cowboy boots full of beer.
I mean, we could probably bring our own glass cowboy boots.
How fucking cool would that be, though? Because we could sit there with our glass cowboy boot of beer and everybody else would be looking at us like, where the fuck they would ask their waitress and servers, like, where the fuck they get that beer boot? I want a beer boot. And the server would be like, I don't know. They must have
they're not supposed to have those in here.
Right. We'll just get a pitcher and we'll bring our own fucking beer boots and we'll pour the pitcher into the beer boots.
Yeah.
That's a thing that we're going to do now.
All right. We're doing
it. We're on the river and we're taking fucking boot glasses.
I don't like that Crip just called me Delbert because he literally, Olivia and Aurora has come down here and called me Delbert, and Marissa and Miley calls me. I hate that fucking name, by the way.
You hate it?
So I expect to be called Delbert way more often now.
Probably so. That's why I was going to tell you, like on my nickname, Pork Chop. So I'm going to fuck myself just like you fucked yourself. Because sometimes you got to suck your own dick.
Sometimes you got to fuck yourself.
Sometimes you got to fuck yourself. Like Pork Chop. I like Pork Chop. Most people just call me Chop.
Yes.
I hate it when it's just pork.
Pork.
Like pork. Like, hey, pork.
Hey, pork.
It doesn't work. It's chop.
No, pork doesn't
chop,
work.
Pork
no.
chop.
How's that fucking like? No. If somebody says, "Hey, pork,"
I don't know.
That is a terrible.
I've even been called. One guy used to call me Karate Chop. I kind of like that one, but I don't know any karate. But I've seen some karate movies. I've gotten high and watched Kung Fu. back in the day.
Porky's too. Sindustry says Porky's too.
Oh, dude, Porky's 2. I like Porky's 1. I don't know how many times I rubbed one off to that shit.
Listen, Crip, you've always been a loyal person. I had no idea what you were saying earlier. You still kept telling me to put it up. So I put it up for Santori for the karate action thing and the this and that.
Karate action? The Kung Fu grip?
Chop sounds cooler than me. Wow, Austin. I feel a little triggered.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
No,
it was eventually going to come out, Dale.
I actually Chop, man. And behind the scenes, Chop, nicest, best guy in the world, man.
And also a dick, my wife says. An asshole.
Well, that's because that's your wife, and she don't want to give it to you all the time.
I'll tell you what karate movie, Victoria.
Okay, all right. We got like 4 things left to rank. Let's
Kung Fu. Have you ever watched old episodes of Kung Fu with David Carradine?
Didn't he hang himself accidentally or something?
I don't know. Cameron, though, for Christmas, I'm sure he ain't watching this show, but he wanted the shoes that Uma Thurman was wearing in Kill Bill.
Yeah, Kill Bill.
That's
good.
the shoes he wanted. I was going to buy him the whole tracksuit, but he doesn't want the whole tracksuit.
And you did? You already got it?
That's David Carradine, though, is Bill in Kill Bill.
I know.
I'm just telling everybody in the chat because I'm old as fuck. That's Kung Fu, is David Carradine. It's kind of like
the
Incredible Hulk.
Right? It was a show.
It's like the Incredible Hulk show back in the day, which people probably also didn't watch because I'm old. Meets karate, because he just kind of wanders around and helps people out, same as Bill Bixby did, on the Hulk TV show. So what did we decide on Slim Jims? I think everybody's like,
I didn't know. I don't know what the chat said.
The majority of I didn't read anything good.
Except anybody on Slim Jims? We got to rank this.
The only thing good I read, I think Victoria said it, that her sister showed them as she warmed them up, they tasted better. But the dog shit and now warmed up dog shit. So we'll just leave it at give the dog, because the dog will eat the fuck out of them, man. They're meat sticks.
I feel like people are going to be mad at that though.
About
it's fine.
Gyms. I mean, not in our chat though. Everybody in the chat doesn't like them.
All right, that's fair. My kids.
And if you're not in the chat, fuck you.
Slim Jim sucks, Industry said. So you're right. Yep, that's where it goes.
Yeah.
The Bills won. Oh, the Dolphins won. Shit, I wanted the Dolphins to lose.
Why do we
But
care?
the Bills won. The Bills won. That helps.
Who did the Bills play?
The Patriots, but they were down like 14-0 or something.
Why does that help us if the Patriots lose?
No.
It helps us because of
that the Bills won because Kansas City has to keep playing their starters. But if they beat the Steelers, it don't fucking matter because they can set their guys. We have to root for the Steelers. But we needed the Bills to win, but I just kind of thought they were going to automatically win.
We want the goddamn Chiefs playing for the last game, because don't they play the Broncos their last game?
Yes.
So that's what we want, right? We want.
Yes. So we needed the Bills to win. The Bills won. That's step one.
Or it would even be.
But we still need the Dolphins and the Colts to lose, and they got 2 games left to lose one of their 2. We need a lot of things. Listen, we put ourselves in this position.
I know.
But anyways,
Rumo put ourselves in this position. I mean, what?
I ain't on that fucking save lose job shit.
Dude, it was like
don't deserve to have his job saved.
It was like the second or third play of the whole fucking game. They couldn't even figure out the personnel package to get on. He had to call a goddamn timeout.
Well, the first play of the game was a handoff that went almost for a tutty.
Yeah, no shit. I was like, what the fuck? And then they couldn't figure out who to have.
They didn't throw a pass, and they should have had a touchdown. Von Bell made a huge play. Cause listen, the NFL is that tight though. You got to make plays. So I ain't ever going to be mad about making plays, because you got to make them.
I'm with Industries.
That whole game could have changed right off the rip.
Yeah, Darth.
Anyways, we got 3 left. What is this? Regular Oreos? I'll say almost elite. For me personally.
I mean that's we're at an almost elite. Like up here?
Nah.
Where?
Around Doritos. Like I put them before Doritos. But I think this one could vary. Like, you know, how do you feel about Oreos? Because some people dip them in milk and stuff, and that probably makes them better.
Also, remember, there's Oreos, there's thin Oreos, there's double stuff, there's mega stuff.
Oh, them double stuff are really good.
Oreo fucking, I know they're not up here, but Oreo Cakesters, I fucking love them bitches. What's better than Oreos and milk?
But this is regular Oreos. See, this is what we said. This is what we talked about with Fritos. You can't pair them with something.
You can't add it. So that's just like a regular ass Oreo. Okay,
regular Oreos, only judge it on the Oreo.
Victoria says they're garbage. They're dog shit.
I can't argue with how anyone feels about Oreos.
No, man. Everybody gets their opinion. It just ain't for some people. Like, I think that
I say drop it down because Victoria's voice is the biggest voice right now.
Boom. Her and Austin and Industries.
Yes. Y'all 3 can change where Oreos goes right now. But it's Oreos on their own merit. It's not paired with anything. So, yeah, I agree. I think, and listen, I ain't eating no fucking milk. Regular Oreos, decent only, says Darth.
Yeah. Darth, you and Darth are about the same with your fucking taste buds, you picky ass fuckers.
Listen.
What if you dip the Oreo in ketchup?
Listen, Darth. No, I ain't dipping that in ketchup. There's some things you don't dip in ketchup.
Right?
One of them's chocolate. But I want to shout out Darth for a minute as I think I've told him this. Like, I didn't want to add him to no group chats, no nothing. Like, I appreciate everything he's doing, Project Game Day and shit, but it's like, listen, bro, I don't know you like that.
Right.
And I think Darth is one of the best people I know.
Yeah, he's fucking. Oh, dude.
He might be above you, Chop. Just kidding. Chop's
Did you see that mask that he made?
Yeah. And I think he was wearing that before he knew
He made that mask. Tell us, Darth, I can't remember how long ago, but he made that it was like last year or something, or the year before he made that mask. And
I want one, Darth, by the way. I want one, Darth. Make me one.
Hey,
you know what? If I ask him to do that, he'll probably do it. Also, we might have a giveaway for this show, by the way. He has an Isaac Curtis jersey to help us try to get to 2,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Did he put that in the chat?
No, we ain't talked about that.
He's got us all fooled. He's a dick. On the down low, he's a cocksucker.
Yeah, he's actually the worst person.
He's right. He did give it to Greg because I remember seeing that Curtis jersey in Greg's dad's car.
But you mentioned that the other day, brother, and I was like, damn, I thought he was going to make another chain for a giveaway. But he has a whole ass sign.
There was at least 10 chains down there today he gave away. The dude,
he does it, and he does this shit over and over.
He does not sell chains. He just makes them and gives them away.
It gives them away, or he asks for. The only time he's ever asked for anything was in exchange for a donation to Project Game Day.
Exactly.
Kind of like I do with the draft guide.
He did help raise money for the project, and not a fucking dime went to Darth. Every penny that people paid for those chains went directly into the charity to help send military veterans and adults with disabilities to Bengal games.
Darth is one of one.
Not just adults. I think next week we got a kid, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have. I think we have 3 nominees next week. One of them being that kid.
Awesome.
On the news earlier, and that's why we said we don't want to say adults with disabilities. It's anybody. Anybody.
Right.
You know, and part of me, my head is like, I don't want them to have to freeze their ass off. But guess what? They ain't got to freeze their ass off. Like, we'll find a way, and the Bengals can help out, man.
Maybe need a poncho. Did you see?
Good.
And I agree.
Good people.
Austin says, no, who was it? The fuck said that? Syndustries was saying they make a Coke Oreo. Dude, it never even crosses my mind to even try that shit. That's fucking
No, hell no.
How the fuck you mix Coke and Oreos together? That's weird.
That don't sound good.
No, they're probably fucking delicious, but I won't know.
Victoria likes cookies and cream ice cream.
It is good. I like cookies and cream ice cream.
Cookies and cream ice cream is elite, Victoria.
It is good. It's elite.
Maybe we'll rank ice creams next week.
Yeah, maybe next
Maybe
week.
Victoria makes her debut on the stream.
Yeah.
Next week.
Send her out the link and she can pop on here.
I like
so
it. This
we're
is
back to where we started.
All right, yeah, we got like 2
pizza
left.
rolls, because that's that initially Austin had put in here about the pizza rolls elite.
I say almost
I agree.
elite. Almost elite.
I fucking think pizza rolls are delicious, Dale. And
okay, put them in elite. No, I have no problem with that. But if it's 3 a.m. and I can pop in something for 10 minutes and fucking have something to eat, that's pretty damn elite just for the convenience.
And
I can pop it in the microwave for 2 minutes and eat it.
You know what I do with she said she doesn't want to look, Victoria. Whatever you're gonna say on here ain't gonna get us demonetized because we've done it all.
No. We've been waiting to be canceled.
Yeah, right. Time. We're surprised we're still on.
Guess what? If we get canceled, we'll find another avenue.
But let me tell you something, Dale. Next time you get your pizza rolls, this is no fucking lie. I cannot eat pizza rolls without ketchup.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, I fucking try. I'll get the pizza rolls and I'll try one without the ketchup. And
I don't believe a word of that. Pizza rolls with ketchup?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, pizza rolls.
I don't believe that one bit.
Every fucking anytime I eat pizza rolls,
stop. I can see the smirk on your face.
I swear to God. What do you want me to swear on? I got both hands up. What do you want me to swear on?
Swear on my dick.
I swear on your dick and your.
God damn it! I'm losing my dick.
I'm telling you, you're not losing your dick because I put.
You fuck eat pizza rolls?
Yeah,
with fucking ketchup. I'm a ketchup
what is
guy.
Pizza sauce, Dale? Pizza sauce is tomatoes and ketchup is tomatoes.
What the hell is this? What the hell is this?
Look here, Hey,
what the hell is this? What the hell is this?
With ketchup is fire. I have never made my own pizza rolls, though, Victoria.
This is fucked up, man.
The mouth burning Syndustries, you're right. You have to let them bitches cool.
Yeah. But when you're drunk, it's very hard to let them fucking cool to the temperature.
I don't care how fucking hungry you are, man. Don't eat the fucking pizza rolls fresh out of the goddamn microwave.
You have to. Sometimes you have to because you're that drunk.
I'm just letting you know it doesn't take much longer, and they're way better in the air fryer.
I am not cleaning up the air fryer. I ain't doing all that.
You know what? I guess that, on your theory of you don't have to add anything, I would say that personally for me, the pizza rolls are almost elite. Add ketchup, elite. I'm so glad that somebody else chimed in, Foxy, and saying that he's had ketchup on.
I don't like this. I'm getting schooled on putting ketchup on things. What the fuck is going on?
Crip puts ketchup on grilled cheese.
I feel like I'm being punked. You guys remember that show Punked with Ashton Kutcher, who's a P. Diddy friend?
Yes.
Oh, we ain't gonna go all there, are we? Jay-Z, Beyonce, canceled. You're all canceled. How the fuck all these billionaires get canceled before us, Chop? Probably because we ain't trying to fuck children.
We didn't go over there to P. Diddy's parties and rub baby oil. Yeah. Microwave popcorn, Dale. It's our last one.
Microwave popcorn's good. See, this is another one my kids would say would be elite, probably. To me, it's good.
I would say it's almost elite or
okay.
Or Smacks, maybe Smacks, because it's a little better than
bottom of Smacks.
But I'm in love with, as far as popcorn goes, you say bottom of Smacks. As far as popcorn goes, that fucking Skinny Pop. Dude, that's my shit.
Okay. I got one. I don't know the brand off the top of my head, but it's not the Skinny Pops, but it's also like a lower calorie. But it's not. It's a white cheddar. It's a black bag. Y'all got to know what I'm talking about.
Food.
The
Smart Food, the cheddar one.
Yes,
white cheddar.
White cheddar, smart food popcorn is fucking elite.
See that?
Yeah,
look, I get the fucking family bag too, man. I keep it down here in the bedroom, snack on. You remember? So you were fucking poor. You remember when your mom would make
popcorn? Smart food popcorn, baby. That is the one.
Listen, you remember when you were a kid? If you were poor, your mom would make popcorn on top of the stove. She'd get that big pot out and pour some oil in there and put the popcorn in there and pop it. That's what the Skinny Pop tastes like to me. It tastes like the popcorn my mom made, a little less salty. Let me go back to this thing here, and I'm going to take a picture. What the fuck? I clicked on the wrong goddamn thing. I'm in my email.
He took a picture of his dick.
There you go. Yeah, and I'm going to send it to the group. Ha. Crypt Keeper's getting ready to watch Die Hard. Best Christmas movie ever.
Best Christmas movie ever.
Fuck you, Greg.
Suck it, Greg.
Suck it, cocksucker. Here we go. All right, I'll send that to you, Dale, and you can put it up and tell everybody how we spent our 3 hours and 20 minutes.
You missed like the first hour, but guess what? I've been on this show for 3 hours and 30 minutes and
20. Don't get ahead of yourself. 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I was rounding up.
I know. You know what? I'll put it in the Brews chat.
It's honestly stupid. It is so fucking stupid that this shit matters to me.
This right here?
This shit matters.
Oh, yeah.
People showing up, people in the chat. It doesn't matter, honestly, like, because, you know, there's times that I want to talk about football. There's times I want to do this. I don't want people to think I'm just some dumbass that don't know sports, but it's also like, at what point do I not give a fuck? Because this show started off Bengals and Brews as being a fun ass show that was like, hey, can I just have fun? Can I just have fun? And then it grew a community of people that I will fuck with for the rest of my life. Like, if I have tickets, don't have tickets, that shit don't matter. I got a group of people that I fuck with, and I ain't gonna say it grows as far as the group, but it grows as far as the chat. And that shit is not changing for me.
No.
I'm gonna be here, and God, I hope I don't offend anybody.
I mean, to tell you the truth, I always say that I probably say offensive shit, but it wasn't meant that way.
No, like,
you know what I mean?
I just
knows. I don't know, just say what's on.
I feel like but I feel like we also do a good job of letting people know what is going on in our lives, and that's not easy to do because
you're right.
Your business on Front Street, but
yeah,
you know, Chop has a son that is transitioning.
Yeah,
I have
a transgender son,
a lesbian daughter. We're not a political show. At all. Doesn't matter. We want to have fun. We want to do this.
We fuck around.
Me and Chop don't personally agree with politics, if we're being honest.
Probably not. Well, I don't know, man. I'm in the middle, so I can be swayed either way.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
My point is, it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Nobody should ever get in a goddamn fight over fucking politics. It's ridiculous. It's literally, the only thing I'll say about politics is it's literally our right to have an opinion on politics. That's what it is in America.
And
that's what I was taught by my dad.
Don't lose friendships over this.
And if somebody else has a different opinion than me on politics, that's called American. Mm-hmm. That's called America. We have choices. So I don't mind, you know.
I'm thankful that we have choices.
My kids
I'm thankful for that.
And they'll tell me, like, I'm voting for this person, and it's not the person I'm voting for. And I still say, yes, go vote. Make your voice heard, because that's what my dad put into me. And he was like, that's our right as Americans. Go out and vote. I'm not going to.
I hate them all. You know, my personal opinion is I hate all politicians. I don't feel like they give a fuck about me. They don't give a fuck about me.
We have to have it. But it's
the disagreements that me and Chop.
It's a necessary evil. is politics. But I do think it's fun to think if Donald Trump bought the Bengals and put it on TV and went.
Well, I said Elon.
Sat down at the fucking.
Elon got way more money. Well, Trump's got
I know,
a lot
but
of
Elon
money.
didn't have a show firing people. But Donald Trump could sit down at the board table and have Lou in there and be like, Lou Anarumo, you fired.
Give me the bit. I don't know, man.
You fired. Remember how he would snap that finger like, you fired.
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Lou Anarumo, you fired.
Fuck politicians. Thank you. Thank you, Fox. Fuck politicians.
Yes. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, like, honestly,
at the end of the day, the world's going to fucking go on. Not much is going to change depending on who the fucking president is.
But the people even like, listen, on this one hand, I can throw this up and I could count the people that I fuck with, that I rock with, and like that I could talk about this with. And listen, the chat, you're giving me life of being able to do this more. And I am never going, this is not a political show. If I disagree with Chop about politics, he's 101 though, of a person that I could sit here and have a conversation with.
Yeah.
Like behind the scenes on the phone. And at the end of the day, it don't fucking matter. You know what? There is a small group of people, and like, listen, some of y'all didn't know me when my dad died, when my mom died.
But JD Vance, we like him because he's a Bengals fan. He gets an upper edge on the Bengals fandom. That's it.
It's fair.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about any of it. Like, what I give a shit about is that how someone treats me as a man, as a person, as a
That's
friend.
what I'm saying.
Like, I don't care. Like, I do care because I guess I care about things that I personally don't care for because I'm a white male in America.
It's hard for us to relate to be honest, like, it's hard as a white male to relate to how other people feel. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't ever have to go through that struggle. Like, there are struggles.
I've been poor. That's all I got.
Yeah,
That's
right,
all I
poor.
got. I'm poor.
Right.
I grew up poor.
I mean,
I'm
I don't know what the fuck it's like to be something other than a white guy because I'm a fucking white guy.
Facts.
Yeah.
I don't know why we're having this conversation.
I don't fucking know.
We're gonna have it because for the fuck of it.
Yeah, for the fuck of it.
Transparency is good. But whatever your political beliefs are, and I feel strongly about this. Both sides of the aisle, both any and everything. Number one, my whole thing has always been two-party system sucks.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you know that about me. I've always said that.
Yeah.
It is literally a thing to divide this country, and hands are in the pockets. Like, I don't know why I'm talking politics like this. I don't do this, but I'm going to do it. But whoever you voted for, who gives a shit? Like,
yeah, who cares?
At the end of the day, who gives a shit? And
I honestly was okay
you
with
should
either way
vote
the
for
election
what
went.
matters to you in your heart and to this, that, and the other, number one. But number two, don't hate somebody else because they voted the other way. No matter who gets elected, it's still like, okay, this person's our president. I always hope for the best no matter what. And I also personally don't think any of them give a shit about us. This is
No.
I'm saying shit I should never say, right? Shit I
Right.
say behind the scenes to you, Chop. That is my personal opinion. But at the end of the day, that's politics. That's whatever. But man, don't lose friendships. Don't lose. I have met more friends through being a Bengals fan.
Yeah.
And through this group and through having this show. This show has not blown up. It's not huge.
No.
But it's perfect. It's perfect for me.
And
Because
I
the
like-
people that come in the chat,
yeah,
the people I can talk to, people that show up, show out, the people that jump on the stream, the people that hop in the chat, those are the people that fucking rock with me and rock with this show. Good, bad, and different, whatever. It's a community. We have created a community of people. And I cherish it. I fucking cherish it.
Let me read Foxy's comment here, though. It says, I grew up poor too, Dale, but fuck it. We made it.
Well, I have teacher money, so I ain't really made it. But
yeah, but you remember in here he says, "But fuck it."
But fuck it.
But fuck it. We made it.
I do like that. But no, for real, I've made it. I've made it as far as like my kids got a roof over their head, and I have both my parents have passed away.
Sorry, that was a serious moment, and fucking Industries put up this comment. Go ahead, Dale.
Fair. No, you're the best politician.
Mayor of fucking Port Chopolis.
No, I was just saying, like, both my parents passed away, but I found my people, I found my community with all of this. And, you know, I say, I know I still ain't got a lot of money, but me and Marissa, we work our asses off.
Yeah.
Our kids have everything they could ever want.
You do good.
We do the best we can for that. It's not flashy. It's not this or that and the other, but you know what? I look back and say, I grew up poor. No, I grew up happy. My parents did the same damn thing, you know, and I'm okay with that. I think that's not a bad way to grow up. Having parents, no matter the bad times you can think about, I think about the good times. Not having either my parents, and the holidays kill me, bro. I ain't gonna lie, the holidays fucking crush me. I miss my parents so much.
I'll bet. It sucks. But, I mean, I still got one parent, but like my dad, oh man, all the time. Like
every
day.
John
bailed out on the game, right? And he didn't go today. And I'm swear to God, I got caught up in my head and I just kept thinking, oh my God, I just wish that I could go to a game with my dad.
Yeah.
Man, I got him to paint his face one time and go to the game. And my dad was like me, except minus the cursing. My dad was he took his little fucking prayer sheet to work with him, you know, and at lunch he would like pray for people. So but you know, everybody loved him. But I got him to paint his face one day, and we went to the game and grilled some fucking Queen City hot Mets in Longworth, and then went into the game. It was awesome. I got
that's still your picture. Yeah, that's still your
on
picture.
My phone right there.
Still your
me and my
picture.
dad. I don't know what year, but it's pre-2004, and it had to be just shortly before that because my dad passed away in 2004, and it's at the house I'm currently in, which I moved in 2001.
2004, and I bet, you know, there isn't a day that goes by that you don't think about your dad.
No, every fucking day. I say this. It never got any easier. And it sounds horrible, but you just get used to it. It doesn't get any easier, but you just get used to the feeling that you have. You know what I'm saying?
I guess.
I mean, yours is a lot more fresh. Mine's fucking 20 years. I mean, it sucks, and I miss him, but
I just think I'm okay with telling people because I'm gonna be example one of. I tell this to myself. It's okay to not be okay a little bit. Like don't get so down that you can't come back.
Exactly. Yeah.
But with me, it's like the holidays get me down. Thanksgiving, Christmas. I love everything about Thanksgiving and Christmas. I love my kids. I love my wife. You know, I love my extended family when it comes to like Olivia, my daughter's girlfriend. She is amazing, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, I just have to come out the other side of this, but I'd be lying to you if I said when the holidays don't roll around that I don't get a little sad. I don't get a little like, you know, Marissa's like, I'm going to my family's, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to go again. Like that's real talk that I'm literally spouting out on a live show right now. But I feel that way because it's jealousy. It's
yeah, I know what you're saying. Like you don't want to go and see
that I want to go see my parents.
It makes you think about it even more when you're in that situation. You're like, well, we're over here with her parents and we can't go to mine. You know, I understand that.
Like I don't know how else to say that, but to just say how I feel. But it's something I've got to get over.
It's not a bad feeling though, and to be honest, like someone that's your
gotta get over
partner
it.
should understand that 100%.
But I got to get, because you know what? Her parents aren't getting any younger, and but she don't even ask me to go, and that's one thing where I'm like, you know what? I just need to go. So I need to go. I need to try. I need to, because I do like being around people.
Yeah.
I just, me though, I'm always in my own head about some shit that, this
are.
is real talk. Like,
Right.
I got to do better, man.
Yeah.
But I'm
You
appreciative.
are always in your head about some shit sometimes. You let it sink in and start thinking one way, and sometimes you got to call the chop.
It's
steer you back a little bit.
But it's tough, man. Losing a mother, a father, my God, I ain't trying to be like, hey, my pain's worse than yours, because that's the worst thing people can do.
Sure.
And
It's terrible.
I never tried to do that.
It's horrible. I often wonder, like, when my mom goes, like, because I talked to you that I just reconnected with my youngest sister, who is 42 or 43. Jesus Christ, my youngest sister's older than you. Anyway, I just reconnected with her, and we had a fucking beef like 10 fucking years ago and never talked to. She has got 3 kids that I've never seen.
Matt, yeah.
And the oldest one is 12. And when she was pregnant with the 12-year-old, the 12-year-old had a lot of issues, like medically. Like, she had what's called heterotaxy, which deals with the heart. It was basically like one chamber. So she was my sister had her at Children's Hospital because her name's Brooklyn. They took her in, my niece. They took her into surgery for like 10 and a half hours right at birth. And she's had multiple open heart surgeries. She's getting ready to get another one. But we just reconnected. But if my mom would have passed away in that time that we're apart, I don't know that reconnection would have ever happened. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And so, I can empathize with you, because I do think about that sometimes, about how much I miss my dad. And then I get on myself all the time because I don't fucking I think about calling my mom, and I don't fucking do it, because I'm driving to work, or I'm at work, or
there's always an excuse, right?
Or fucking Gold Rush is on. You know what I'm saying? Or a football game. But I just forget about it. But, and that makes my mom's day when she gets to hear from the kids. And I know how that is, because my kids are all adults now too, man. If my kids want to do anything, if they come down here and knock on the door and they're like, hey, just come in here and bullshit
make sure
with me.
day. Make sure day.
Bullshit with. They come down here and they did that fucking TikTok joke with me. Oh my God, they burnt me so bad. I emailed it. I texted to myself. I swear to God, I'll put it on the thing here. But I loved it. It was great, because I just love the interaction with I just don't feel like, my kids don't want shit to do with me. And I'm not saying that as like a bad thing for them. They're older.
Full disclosure, not to interrupt you, but to jump in, when Marissa one divorced me, like what, last year, the whole year, the last 2 years, and the kids was all on her side. And not that there should not be sides. If we divorced, I wouldn't want there to be. And it's just, they hated me for a lot of reasons, a lot of mistakes I've made in my life, a lot of cheating, a lot of fucked up shit I wish I could take back but I did it, so I got to own up to that. And
this is full disclosure, Dale.
It is. But the relationship I have with my kids now, you have to know this. How many times did you talk to me last year? Full disclosure, Dell, and full disclosure, you behind the scenes. But I'm putting it out on Front Street. So
right.
How many times did I say, I don't know that I just want to have a relationship with my kids
all the time.
Regardless,
almost every time
Marissa leaves me, and she has every right to, I want to have a relationship with my kids.
Right.
And we are in a great place, man.
Man,
I fucked that up for it to ever be
so
like that,
happy
but
for
I
you.
am very thankful for that. I'm still sad about missing my parents and this, that, and the other. But
but you got.
I'm very thankful. I'm very, very thankful.
You do got a good family.
Very thankful. I still have that opportunity to continue to be a father to my kids. They're 18 and 14. You know, they don't have to have a relationship with me.
Right. That's true. I mean, my kids, they do their own thing, and because they're all over 18 or 18 or up, but I don't know, anything they want to do with me, I think it's the best.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's what going to the mall the other night and going to that. It's like, man, I'm going to spend more money than I really got. But
and my kids have been going over.
It doesn't matter to me because I want my kids to know it's not about money, but I want them to know how much I love them. And
I want my kids to miss me like I miss my dad. I'm not going to lie. Full disclosure, that's what I want. I don't want to die.
That's so tough to say. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
I just want my kids to have that kind of feeling about me. I don't want them to.
My dad.
I'm
named after my dad, bro.
Be real sad or whatever. But I want them to feel that way about me the way I felt about my dad, because I felt like he was the best man I knew.
Yeah.
So that's how I want my kids to feel about me. So anytime they want an interaction with me, I love it. Can you see this? Hold on. Watch this. They fucking burnt me so bad. It's a TikTok. It's not a trend anymore. This was months ago. But watch.
Just give me my money. Yeah. Just give me my money. Yeah.
I've seen that trend.
Give me my money. Yeah. What the hell?
You guys tricked me.
They tricked me, man. It was funny as hell. Oh, I laughed about that.
Okay, that makes me think of the one Marissa did to me 2 or 3 years ago. And I don't even know how much this was a trend, but it's like, hey, I'm getting pulled over. And I'm like, oh, you're getting pulled over. And she's like, I need you to come out and talk to this cop. I'm gonna drive all the way home, and they're gonna pull in the driveway. And I'm like, oh, fuck, shit. So she's like, I told him that you needed an ambulance.
So what'd you have to fake like your leg was broke?
No, I didn't fake it. I went outside and busted my kneecap off the fucking ground.
On purpose?
Yes.
So that you could be injured?
Yes.
What the fuck? But you took that shit next level. You don't fuck around. You are down for Marissa. You fucked your knee.
Well, it was her and the kids. And they get home and I'm like, oh, and then she's like, oh, TikTok prank got you. And I'm like, my knee is fucked up.
Yeah, now you got to drive me to the hospital. And it ain't
I'm like, I literally slammed my knee off the ground 10 fucking times, busted it up to sell this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that happened. That was...
Dude, you went fucking all in for Marissa.
I'm trying to sell it for this cop that is following her to the house because I need to ride to the She said, you fucked up your leg. You need to ride to the hospital. I go outside and I just start busting my knee off the ground.
That's fucking crazy. I love it.
No, it's terrible. That's why I fuck these TikTok. Yours, I've seen the show me your money. She couldn't have done that one. She couldn't have done that one. No, it was like, hey, cops follow me home. I need you to do this. I need you to be injured. You injured your leg. You need to ride to the hospital.
Injured yourself. You couldn't just limp on the shit. I'd have limped. I've been like, oh, my leg hurts. When Sarah pulled up, I'm not busting my knee up. Fuck that shit.
No, I was trying to sell it.
Yeah.
Fucking crap.
Is that why you got that limp now?
Yes. I've never been the same. It's 2 years ago.
I know it.
All right, going to end this stream. I feel like 4 hours then is probably long enough. But
yeah. For the podcast listeners, if you're on your way to fucking Gatlinburg, this will
you have a show.
This show will keep you company on your way to fucking Gatlinburg. By the time the show's over, you'll be in like Sevierville.
Oh, also we're doing a show tomorrow, but
yeah. By the way, I forgot I got a dentist appointment, so I'm gonna see what happens.
Right here. See, she did hear me earlier.
Yep.
Olivia watches. Olivia, you're the fucking best, man.
I like how she's already hyphenated her last name.
Well, yeah. And whichever way they go with the hyphenations and the names, I just hope I'm alive to watch those two get married.
Hell yeah.
Gay married, by the way. Gay
I'm
married.
coming.
Gay married.
I hope I get an invite.
Well, you're not. They might not invite you, but I'm inviting you,
All
John.
right. I could be your +1.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
I'll be like, fuck Marissa.
Yeah. Fucking Foxy drove to Louisville?
Well, I think he lives there.
How the fuck did I not know that Foxy lives in Louisville?
Oh, he also has to work, actually. Maybe he doesn't work in Louisville. He just has to work.
Hell yeah. Look at that. I'm already invited, Dale.
Oh, I was trying. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm already invited. Woo! Thank you, Olivia.
No.
Appreciate that. I'll
Uncle
make,
Chop, man. It's Uncle Chop.
I'll bring you a good gift, too. I know exactly what to get you for your wedding. It's a fucking toaster that cooks hot dogs.
What?
Yeah. Hold on.
He's already got the gift.
Because it's for my white elephant gift.
Oh, he does live there. Foxy does live in Louisville, by the way.
I did not know that.
I don't guess I knew that either. He's probably a Kentucky Wildcats fan, though. He definitely doesn't like Louisville.
Fuck the Cardinals.
Fuck the Cardinals. Yeah, I got a little emotional almost. Didn't cry, though. I cried a lot on this stream.
Found it.
Oh, he found it. Found your gift, Olivia.
I know. Olivia, you're gonna love it so much. I'm gonna be your favorite invite at the whole place when you open up that package and get yourself one of these bad boys. I gotta pull it out of the bag.
It's a toaster that makes hot dogs?
Hot dog toaster, man. You put the fucking buns in there and the dogs, and you put it down, and when they pop up, they'll put some ketchup on them bitches and eat them. Fucking hot dog toaster.
She said, hell yeah.
Fucking right, hell yeah. Dude, I'm also taking to my sister's house a pack of hot dogs and buns so that after whoever opens it gets it because it's white elephant. We're fucking eating hot dogs.
Also, Olivia doesn't even know the possibilities. Well, she might, because she watches the show sometimes.
Yeah. She said she gonna make the fucking hot dogs at the wedding. Like like, do you want chicken, beef, or hot dogs?
It's fair.
For the reception, for the dinner. You want chicken, beef, or would you like to use the hot dogger? What the fuck is it?
The hot dogger? Is it called a hot dogger? Because that would be an elite name, by the way. If there's not a thing called a hot dogger.
Hot dog toaster.
I feel like, George Foreman, he sold all those grills, but there were so many other grills that sold. Maybe we could rip off this thing and call it a hot dogger.
Hot dogger?
Yeah, I think that's where I want to invest my money.
Make a hot dogger?
Yeah, it's the same premise.
Yeah.
Let's try this out and make sure it works.
Yeah, right?
But then we just...
Ooh, since you put your wiener in it, we could call it the glory hole. Because you get a fucking hot dog out of it, you get a wiener out of it, and you put it in your mouth. The glory hole toaster.
Olivia's watching.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot I had to clean it up a little bit.
Clean it up.
Glory hole, I'm talking about church.
Wait, Olivia's been watching the whole time. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. Well, then I'm talking about blowjobs.
He's talking about blowjobs.
Yeah, I'm talking about blowjobs. I mean, like blind blowjobs. Like you just
you stick your dick in a hole. Olivia's a female.
She doesn't have a dick.
You don't.
That's okay. If you do, though, you can put it in the hole, and then action happens on the other side. At least you hope.
Is it always the mouth? It could be a butthole on the other side, right?
It could be. It could be. You don't know. It could be a fucking somebody could slap some peanut butter on your dick and have a dog over there licking it off for all the fuck I know. It's a glory hole, Dale. You don't know. There's a wall. You don't know.
I would never be a glory hole guy, I don't think.
What if they put a picture up like, here's what's on the other side? And you're like, ooh.
I don't trust it. I don't trust
Huh?
it. I don't trust it.
Well, I mean, it's something you just cross off your list. Like,
all right. Victoria asks, imagine y'all put it on Skyline on her after, like for the hot dog. For the hot dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, girl. That's a good idea. You fucking cook the hot dog in the glory hole.
So you get your wieners nice. You ain't got to go outside in the cold weather. No, I wasn't talking about the glory. Jesus Christ, you went back to the glory hole. I was talking about the toaster.
Well, you put your wiener in the hole, Dale. It's a glory hole. Look, right here.
Jesus, you're right. You're right. No, you're right.
See the wieners
no,
here?
you're right. You're right.
Going into that glory hole.
I thought you were going back to the actual glory hole.
Yeah. And then, you know what? When you put them in the glory hole, after a while, they pop up. Your wiener will pop up. You put it in the glory hole, give it a few minutes, it'll pop back up. And then you sauce it up, you know, with your favorite sauce, your condiments.
You put a little brown, you put a little meat, a little brown meat,
right.
You put a little brown meat.
You know, some little sport peppers, whatever the fuck you put on your wiener, whatever. And then eat it.
Oh, we got Gold Star is superior brand from Foxy.
Man, Foxy, God damn it, man.
And then we also have don't pour Skyline on your wiener.
Gold Star is fucking dog shit.
Oh, well, we're not still doing the rankings.
I know. I'm just throwing that in there for Foxy, just so he knows.
All right. To be fair.
If Foxy, if you actually lived in Cincinnati, where Cincinnati chili's from, because it's not Louisville chili, you'd know. So I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to call fucking Trump on you because I live right here in the great city of Cincinnati, and I was raised eating that shit.
I need to know how warm it is in Texas, by the way, Victoria.
She needs us to mail her some Skyline. Did you ever eat Skyline? There is no Skylines in Texas, but there are Skylines in Florida. There's Skyline in Fort Lauderdale and Tampa.
I just want to know how warm it is because it is not warm in my garage.
No. It's warm down here. I had to turn off the fucking heater, man.
Oh God.
Well, I still got my base layer on my fucking.
Sorry, you're rich enough to have central heating.
No,
Sorry,
I only got a radiator. I got a radiator, oil-filled radiator heater sitting right here next to me.
Sorry, you tried.
When I come home, when I didn't have my heater in here, I'd come home in the morning. It'd be like 50 or 40 something degrees in my bedroom.
70 fucking degrees?
That's nice. What part of Texas, man? It's a giant fucking state. It's like the second biggest state in the world.
It's a huge state.
It's Alaska and then Texas.
Chop, you want me to end this one or do you want me to pee and come back?
End.
Okay. We're ending this one. Appreciate y'all.
I love
y'all
everybody. Even the ones that aren't in the chat. I love them because that's the way I am. Except for fucking Roman Suter. Fuck that guy. Go ahead.
Well, and maybe Foxy, because Foxy's been very controversial and mean to you lately.
He's got, you know what I'm saying? Like something's fucked up with his taste buds. He probably ate hot coals or something and burned them off when he was a kid. And so he doesn't understand like what good Cincinnati chili is. That's not his fault. He lives in Louisville. He's not an expert. He's not an expert. He lives in Louisville.
I will say this.
Austin. She's in Austin.
Thank you guys that tuned in, that showed up at all, that
you did
do anything to contribute to this show. Because, man, I need this shit, man. The holidays get me down, as I was saying earlier. They do. I'm sorry. It sucks.
I'm glad it's almost over. You probably feel the same.
Yeah.
I'm fucking so glad that
get me through to the new year. So I got another year before I got to get
this is the way it goes for me, man. December 26th, I already start counting down the shit. And it ain't like like when I was a kid.
Well, mine's New Year's. We fucking did New Year's shit some. Like,
yeah.
You know.
Oh, man, I used to take the kids out on the porch and just like smack pots and pans together. I loved it. It was so nice having little kids. Now they're old.
Tyler's at the New Boston Walmart. Hell yeah, Tyler.
New Boston, what? The
New
new
Boston Walmart.
New Boston is a town, right?
Yeah, it's like 20 minutes from here.
Oh, you gonna go say hi?
Probably not. I've
Okay.
been drinking. I'm
Right.
not.
That's
drinking
probably
and
not a good
driving.
idea though. But
Yeah, it's a terrible idea.
Tyler wants to swing by and pick you up and drive you down to the river for a couple of them boot beers and a fucking steak ribeye. Fuck it.
Yeah, Tyler, buy me the fuck. Bring me some ribber. You don't even gotta. You just bring me the ribber.
What if all of a sudden we were talking and fucking Tyler just walked right in your fucking garage with a steak and a boot beer?
The boot beer is not a thing. You made up the boot beer.
Well, I made it up, so now he can bring. He knows the guy will get a fucking a boot.
Well, he's at Walmart. He could probably find.
Yeah, you
some
can get
kind
a glass.
Yeah,
dude. If there's anywhere you can get a glass boot you can drink out of, it's fucking Walmart. You know.
Facts.
And then grab some Miller Lite, get a fucking ribeye, go to Dale's house.
Go to Kroger, get me some rum.
Go to Kroger and get him some of that Lady Bly.
Yeah, Lady Bly, the cheap kind.
You got to go Captain Morgan. Dale doesn't have Captain Morgan taste buds. He don't give a fuck. He'll go Lady Bly.
What's out?
Yeah, Lady Bly, the fucking wench.
She is the love of my life, I think.
Yeah, she's always been good to you.
She's always been great to me.
Yeah, see, Foxy says it too. Maybe Tyler should go over there and say hi.
Yeah, just fucking say hi.
Victoria says, congratulations to Olivia and your daughter on the
I
wedding.
don't think.
I mean, they're not proposed yet. There's no fiance shit going on yet, right?
Not that I know of, but I do think that, which honestly, they both need to get fucking jobs. No offense, Olivia, but you both need to get fucking jobs.
True.
But getting Aurora to get a job, it's going to be hard because I haven't taught her how to drive yet, and she's 18.
That's a fact. And you don't live on the bus line.
But got to teach Aurora how to drive. Number one.
Yeah, because you don't live on the bus line, right? The metro doesn't stop.
Yeah, not in Portsmouth. No,
there's no fucking metro.
But no, Olivia is a fucking saint. Honestly, she's awesome.
We put that pressure on him for nothing.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, Olivia.
Well, I mean,
there's honestly no pressure. They just have a good relationship. It's a gay relationship, but it's a good gay relationship.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
No, Olivia, man, I treat her like another daughter, and I will say this. It's the only thing that I've ever been like, oh, I'll probably have my son based on my daughters marrying guys because my nuts didn't produce sons. I got my son.
Mine.
I got my son. It's Olivia.
I got mine. It's Cameron.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but he doesn't like football, god damn it.
Olivia does. Olivia loves the Bengals.
And she also loves Dale.
Well, we'll say she doesn't hate me, and that's a win for me.
Yeah. Foxy says, get your ass in gear and teach that kid how to drive.
I told Olivia, I'm like, you're going to have to do it.
It's fucking scary.
I don't think I have the patience.
Have you ever taught a kid to drive yet?
Y'all don't know Aurora like I know Aurora. Olivia knows Aurora.
I drove with all 5 of my kids, teaching them how to drive. It is fucking scary.
Well, I've already drove more. I've drove more with Miley, who's 14, than I have Aurora, who's 18.
It's scary, right?
No, Miley would just listen to me, and like Miley was flipping out on her own, and she's like terrified. But I'm like, no, at least you're getting this experience. Where Aurora would be like, she either number one never wanted to do it, number two, she says she wants to do it but doesn't do it.
Yeah,
and it's like I don't want to be the one forcing you to do shit ever. I miss the fucking. So like for me, it was you're getting your driver's permit and this, that, and the other. It was through the school.
That's what it was when I was a kid.
We did driving. You know what I did? I drove for 5 minutes. I almost wrecked the car.
Oh my God. I drove like a 19.
And then they passed me and I had to go get my driver's license with the driver.
Dude, my driver's ed vehicle was like a 1976 or 80 fucking like green Ford Granada. A fucking Ford Granada. And the driving instructor used to make us fucking drive 5 miles an hour under the speed limit.
I want Olivia to know how much I love her.
Yeah, I love her too, actually.
Yeah.
She's great. She's a good interactor.
No, she's also just a good person.
Yeah.
Like,
I never met her.
Well,
but
it
maybe
kind
one
of sucks. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I get onto Aurora because, like, Olivia will be over here and she'll be like, Olivia, take the trash out. Do this or that. And I'm like, you don't do anything. Why are you telling your girlfriend to do
Aurora
shit?
tells her to do it?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. She's a good one, Dale.
She's the best.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what it's like. Come on, man. Because I know they're, geez, political. Again, don't want to go there. But, like, to say people can't be gay married, like, get the fuck out of here, man.
I actually am not a proponent for marriage at all.
Me too.
I don't
Me
care.
too.
I don't care
No,
if it's
me too.
men, 2 women, man and a woman, a man and 2 women, a woman and 2 men. No fucking reason to get married.
I'm saying
None.
though, if 2 people love each other, like I honestly,
man,
man,
look, I'm married.
I will say this, like all this shit I've done, I can only admit this. I don't like to, but it's true. I've been a terrible husband. I've cheated a lot. I've done a lot of fucked up shit as a husband to Marissa. I always think I've been a decent father, probably not the best, but I have not been a good husband to Marissa throughout my life. I want to be better if she gives me the opportunity, but that's her choice now. I'm blaming her if she doesn't. But, you know, like, I just want my daughter as a father to find somebody that is a good person. Man, woman, alien.
That's what I'm saying.
It doesn't matter, man.
Like, I could give a fuck if their boyfriend or girlfriend is a boy or a girl or black or white or fucking Chinese or Mexican. I don't give a fuck. Just let them end up with someone who's going to be nice and love them.
And be good to them and love them.
And also fucking like Bengals football.
And
so
like
that
Bengals
I
football,
can
hopefully,
get along with them better.
Yes. And Olivia, man, she's checked every fucking because listen, I ain't gonna lie. As a father, I also look for every fault of a person to not like them.
Exactly.
Like, give me one reason to not like you, and I won't.
No,
like you.
yeah, it's hard to think about anybody.
I know.
That's gonna be
It's
good enough for
terrible.
your kid.
Yeah, no.
It's hard
because I look and I go, are you dating somebody that has any similarities that I could say, don't be Adele. Don't make this person's life difficult. Olivia hasn't given me one fucking thought of being that.
Hey, fucking Ohio Game Talks comes up. He says something. I was just thinking this. Like, my wife does not like sports at all. And I have swear to God, my fucking most hated team is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I fucking hate them. And if Sarah was, I would rather have her.
I gotta pee. I'm gonna pee. We're gonna continue this.
I'd rather have Sarah be a Pittsburgh Steelers fan than not like football at all, because at least we could talk trash to each other and joke around, because that's all it is to me. Like, I like fucking joking around with people and fucking with them about football. It's not that serious to me. It's serious to me. Like, I let the fucking game fuck with my emotions way too much. But when I'm fucking with people like fucking Tyler Kelly, that goddamn motherfucker Tyler Kelly's a Steelers fan, and I love the guy. Matter of fact, we're going full disclosure. I made a Steelers lamp for that motherfucker Tyler Kelly. If you can hear that, Dale, while you're pissing, I made a Steelers lamp. I might have told you already, but Dale, you know, when I make someone a lamp, I put a special note on the bottom for him, and the special note, man, see, now I'm gonna just have to look through here and find the fucking the lamp that I made Tyler Kelly, so you can see the special note that I put on the bottom for that motherfucker Tyler Kelly, who, by the way, Tyler is in West Virginia. Tyler Bowles down there with his girlfriend, visiting her family. I think I scrolled back too far. Yeah, I scrolled back too far. Got a lot of pictures in here, man. And now they're smaller. It's horse shit. Let's see here. It's got to be coming up. Anyway, that ain't it. There's an LSU one. Here. There's the LSU one. That one was made for Kieran. Where the fuck is that goddamn lamp?
Are you talking to yourself?
Well, kind of. I'm talking to the chat, Dale.
Oh, T-Ball said Tyler Kelly needs to get out of my state. I like that.
He's not. Oh, Tyler said, oh, here you go. All right. So this is a lamp I made Tyler Kelly, that motherfucker Tyler Kelly.
You made a Pittsburgh Steelers lamp
I did.
for Tyler Kelly.
I love the guy. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Listen,
so,
I also love the guy. He came on this show so many times.
What I'm saying, Dale, is that I write a note on the bottom to my friends when I make them a lamp. I write a note, right?
Yes.
There's a note on yours.
Oh, is there? I've probably never seen it.
Yeah, if you lift up under the base. So there's that motherfucker Tyler Kelly's lamp, and here's the note. Ready?
Well, why don't you just read it?
Fuck the Steelers.
Yeah, it's a good note.
The note on the bottom of his lamp says "Fuck the Steelers." I love it. But what I was saying is, I don't know if you got up to pee before this or whatever, but like I'd rather have Sarah root for the Steelers than not like football. It would be a fun rivalry, and then the makeup sex if one of you loses or whatever. I mean, now that we're finally doing that shit again.
I feel like Marissa, she always wanted to go to the game. She wanted to do this, but I don't feel like Marissa ever really gave a shit about football. I've been married to her for almost 20 years.
Sarah went to a game with me back in the day when I had my season tickets before.
But even like, cause I live with her. So like when we're home, it's like, she doesn't put that phone down from her hand. I honestly think cell phones are the ruination of this world. And marriages.
Yes.
Like, and listen, hey, I'm guilty of it myself. I get locked in on my phone. I love to tweet shit, but it's like, man, if my wife started fucking putting that ass in front of my face, I'd be like, what's a cell phone?
Tyler wanted me to show you his comment, but I think you read it. It says Tyler Kelly needs to get out of my state.
Yeah. I thought that was a great comment.
Yeah, I think he read it. And then
I put it up there.
Yeah, because he was like, "Can you show Dale my comment?" He can't read lips right now.
Oh yeah, because his audio isn't working.
Ah.
Yeah, he was going to come on the show the other night when I was in the college football preview stuff.
What the fuck's he do he's just watching us like move our mouths?
I don't know. He needs to go get a new phone.
Hey, just for him, watch this.
Well, you could still say things, but
I could have just muted my camera. My microphone. I could have just said anything I wanted.
Yeah, you could have been like, yeah.
Oh. I mean, that's a fucking dedicated fucking subscriber.
He is. No.
I mean, you don't even get sound and you're watching the show for fucking 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 30 seconds.
Oh,
and he's about to give you a ride.
He said the one about giving Dell a ride. He must have some comment. He must be able to hear us. He just can't talk.
Oh, he says you need a ride. He'll come get you.
All right. You can ride me all night. Wow, that's gay.
And fucking Victoria's praying for Crip. And Crip says thanks.
I think Crip said something.
And Austin
no, I think earlier Crip said something about being married to a Steelers fan. To be fair.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I don't fucking remember shit. I'm really, really bad at that. I was watching. Who the fuck is 20? I know who 26 is on our team, but I couldn't fucking think of it when we were there.
26?
On Bengals.
I don't know. 28 is Newton.
I know Newton, but there's 26 was out there, and I'm like, who the fuck is 26? I'm racking my brain. Like, who the fuck is 26?
I don't know. Chad will probably tell us how stupid we are.
You know, it'll probably be like,
I don't know. That's a good question.
Mike Burrow.
Mike Burrow? That's a guy?
Remember when Jordan was here?
Who?
Palmer.
What?
When Jordan Palmer was here with Carson, be like that. Be like Mike Burrow and Joe Burrow. It's fucking Tyson Anderson. See, that's what I'm saying. I know he doesn't get a lot of playing time, and it was probably special teams play.
Yeah, he is a special teams demon. But honestly, I would not have remembered Tyson Anderson's fucking jersey number. I'm sorry. I know he's really good on special teams. When I see him make plays, I'm like, that was Tyson Anderson. Yeah. When he makes a punt coverage play, I'm like, that's Tyson Anderson.
Oh, Austin got it same time as me. Tyson Anderson.
Yeah, because he also Googled it.
Syndustry says that number 26 was the hot dog vendor.
I'll be honest. When you said
probably the price, it probably wasn't a number. It was the price. Hot dog, $26.
When you said 26, though, I immediately thought of Ife Alo Tatu. No, I just made that name up. Olafawate, the safety. Look it up. I mean, not from the way I pronounced it, but Ohalete 26. Ohalete. Look that up. It's like Ohalete. Number 26, Bengals, former Bengals safety. That is the first 26 that popped in my mind for the Bengals. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm like, I know I ain't been here for like 15 years.
Tyson Anderson's a safety too, because
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Start typing Ohalete in.
Yeah.
Ohalete.
Trey Waynes.
Oh yeah. Oh, that corner, man. They paid him a lot of money.
Well, he came up.
He didn't do nothing. Maybe Ohalete wasn't 26.
What was up with fucking them starting Joseph Osai over Miles Murphy?
Because he plays on he's always been Sam's backup, to be fair.
Osai.
Yeah. I'm not typing Ohalete, and if it doesn't pop up, I'm going to be fucking triggered. First thing pops up, Ifeani Ohalete.
Bobby Kemp.
I don't know what. He was number 26 and number 25. I was right? 26?
Well, I'm just looking up Bobby. When I put it former safety, it came up Bobby Kemp, who wore the number 26, played for the Bengals 7 seasons, and also played for Tampa Bay.
So this is what I was saying.
Man, these athletes are getting
you
really fucking hard
name.
names to say.
You pronounce this name.
I
didn't do a good job at it.
Ifeani Olathe. Olathe?
Fuck if I know.
Lady?
Yeah. That's the number 26 safety I remember.
You know what? We had so there's a resident, Kevin something or another, was there the other day. And his
Kevin Ohalete.
Yeah. His last name was fucking hard to say. And I said, look, dude, your fucking last name's too hard to say. So you're Dr. Smith. I said, you can be Dr. Washington or Dr. Smith, but you have to pick one. You can be hyphenated if you want. Washington Smith, Smith Washington.
You gave him 3 options.
But we're not playing games with your fucking hard, difficult to say last name. It's not going to happen. So
it's fair.
There you go. He's now Dr. Smith.
Yeah. Geno Stone, by the way, best player of all time.
Yeah.
Victorious. Geno had to do better after saying he didn't miss any tackles.
It's almost like
that was also Jermaine Pratt, and he still has not
like
done
he's
better.
Getting to the end of the season and doesn't want.
But he's had like 4 or 5 picks. Like, listen, I am not going to shit on Geno Stone. I shit on him.
3.
I shit on him the entire first half of the season. He was not playing well.
How many interceptions does Geno Stone have this year for the Bengals?
But he was one of the lowest ranked safeties per PFF and per my eye test.
You're right, 4. Wait a minute.
He
3
got
interceptions. I don't know why it says maybe 4's today. So maybe this was already in there, but it says
He got another one today. He's had
okay, so yeah. So one of them was on your birthday. And then there was one October 1st and October 29th and today.
Yes.
But he did it for your birthday, the first one, Dale.
Well, he
also did it for Lily's birthday, my daughter, and Matt's birthday, Bengals and Bourbon. Yeah. You guys all
and my ex redheaded girlfriend, Maggie Miller.
Shout out. Maggie Miller. There you go.
We shared a
Gino
birthday.
Stone did that for your birthday.
I popped her virginity.
He didn't do it for my birthday, and I actually had one this year.
Oh,
I don't get another one for another 4 fucking years. But I had one this year.
You don't
trivia. Who's got a trivia question? Let's just put it up. I didn't even read it.
Oh, Boise State.
The last Bengals player with an interception in 3 consecutive games. Delta O'Neal.
That's actually a great answer.
I'm just throwing one out, and I think it's Delta O'Neal.
I would agree with that. But it's Gino Stone before. Gino Stone now, but it's Delta O'Neal before.
I wondered, what's the answer, David?
Also, to say this.
Oh shit! Now he can't remember.
God damn it, David! I thought you.
Dang it. Oh, he was asking us a question. It wasn't trivia. He was asking us.
I don't remember if Delta O'Neal had 3 in a row or not, but I remember Delta O'Neal having 8 picks in that 2005 season.
Let's fucking use our little pocket computer and see what.
Hell, it could be even Torrey James, who also had a bunch of picks in that 2005 season.
It's just a Bengals player. What Bengals player had?
T-Bowles is trying to read my lips on what I'm saying. T-Bowles says that I'm saying buy my draft guide. But you're not buying it. You're donating to a good charity.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Delta O'Neal ain't even on this goddamn the most interceptions by Bengals. It didn't come up with that answer.
Well, he's saying he don't know. It could be Ken Riley.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he was asking us for answers, and we failed him.
Oh, yeah.
We
failed you. We failed you, David.
We failed
But I do want to say the Heisman also failed you because David is a professor at Boise State. Boise State has an elite running back, which I don't want the Bengals to draft. Ashton Genty.
No, I don't want him. But listen to this. You know how when you Google something that gives you all the little sample questions that you can see the answers, and it says, who's the Bengals GM? So I'm like, for shits and gigs, I clicked it. And it says general manager Duke Tobin.
Well, yeah, I mean,
not is he officially the general manager?
No, they don't have one. But no, that is the correct answer.
Oh, I agree, but they never say he's the general manager, the GM.
Yeah, and listen, I think Travis Hunter
fucking rigged
deserved the Heisman too.
Wait a minute. That's right, they did give it out. Yeah, 100%. I do think that.
But Genty, man, his season was listen, I'd be lying if I said, oh, I remember watching Barry Sanders before I was born. Hell no. Or maybe I was born, but maybe I was 3 or 4 years old, a couple years old.
The thing is, though, man, if we
I'm born in 84.
If we needed a better running game, maybe you think about that. But Chase Brown's playing with his hair on fire. That dude, what was today? His 4th? Was it his 4th or 5th game with over 100 yards from scrimmage in a row?
Yes. Hold on. How the game talks. Yes. The Buckeyes are beating the piss out of Oregon. Actually, it'll be a very close game, but the Buckeyes are going to win this one.
What is Oregon ranked?
Number 1. They haven't lost a game all season.
And what was Ohio State? 7 or something like that?
It doesn't matter.
I'm just asking, what was the ranking?
The seeding wise, the Buckeyes were 8.
Okay, and Oregon was 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When is that
Oregon
game?
got fucked. They got fucked. It was 10 days from last night, so 9 days from now.
Jenny's a stud, but it doesn't matter. If I'm telling you, if we pick a 32 and he's there, I don't want him. And it's no knock on him. He's a great fucking player, but we don't need him. It's a
We
wasted
need pass
fucking pick.
rush, and if
Yes.
Tyler Booker's there, the guard from Bama. I take him 10 times out of 10 for what the Bengals need.
I want a goddamn pass rushing 3-tech,
Yes.
a beast. I want fucking.
Well, 3
I want
tech
the
edge.
next-
It doesn't matter.
I
to
want
me.
the next Chris Jones. That's what I want.
Yeah. Well, he was a second round pick, by the way. But
Well, we might have to go in the first round. I don't care. I don't care if we get him picked in the first round.
The league has
to the
changed.
free agency, undrafted free agents. I don't give a fuck. I would love to have the next Chris Jones, like a fucking tackle, an interior tackle that can get after the fucking passer and can play the run, but mostly get after the passer.
Oh, hell no, he isn't. He's an LSU fan.
Yeah, no, I'm not a Buckeye fan.
No,
I really just started watching college football a couple years ago.
Yeah, he's a Bengals fan, number one. First and foremost, Chop is the Bengals fan.
Yes.
Period.
100%. I do wish, I swear to God, and I chanted it a couple times today, that we could bring LSU's neck chant into Paycor. It fits. It fits. It fits, man. And the whole state, 65,000 people.
Well, you know when you really could have got that one.
Hey-o, suck that tiger dick, bitch.
You know when you really could have got that one going was when K. Jork hit that 59-yard field goal.
Oh, I did it then. I was like, I stood up. Everybody's like, what the fuck? Because I'm like, hey-o, suck that tiger dick, bitch.
Suck that tiger dick, bitch.
Suck that tiger dick, bitch.
I mean, listen, you know this about me. I do not have any hatred toward LSU.
Right.
Like, we're supposed to be rivals because what, you beat us in some football playoffs, but
Most of
no,
the
I
time.
got a bunch of 100%.
I don't know. I just started watching. I know.
No, you did. Some championship game. Hey, y'all deserve your flowers.
I got to tell you though, the team's not the same since Ed Orgeron left. Brian Kelly is not the same. He can make a decent team.
Les Miles before that. Yeah. Nick Saban. Y'all had Nick Saban won a title.
Right. Maybe we'll get him back.
Nah.
Hey, let me tell you, though, and this is a God's honest truth. I started getting into college football because Cincinnati had that undefeated season, right? And I'm a Cincinnati guy. But then, so I started watching college ball. And then the next year, I'm like, man, I could watch Cincinnati, but I kind of
this part.
Yeah.
How do you not go back and watch the specialness of Joe Burrow?
I'm telling you right now, you want to watch a good game.
I watched it in season, but
go watch Joe Burrow against Oklahoma.
That's what I was about to say.
Scores
what he did in that 14 playoff against Oklahoma was disgusting. Yeah, Jefferson had 4 touchdowns.
It was fucking crazy. In the first half, it was crazy. That oh my God, that game was so good. But
I was at my friends. We were smoking the hell out of a bunch of weed, by the way. I don't smoke weed no more. It makes me paranoid. But back then, I could smoke that weed.
But then I'm like, oh, well, if I'm going to watch this college ball, I want to root for a team that's got a chance to win everything, because, I mean, Cincinnati went to the playoffs, but they got the shit smacked out of them by Georgia right off the fucking get. They might as well not even showed up.
Yeah, but anyway, them going to the playoff is always amazing. A win. It's always a win for the little brother, brother of Cincinnati.
You're not rooting for a team that can win the Natty. You know what I mean? Cincinnati ain't going to win a Natty. They're too small.
It's true.
I guess it could be some kind of feel-good story, but we got as close as we're going to get with Desmond Ritter.
But I will always root for them. I will always root for them. That is some shit that
I will always root for them too, but I also want to root for a team that's got a chance to win everything. And so
Barstool Cincinnati, they're rooting for Tennessee. They're rooting, and I'm like, come on now, really? I'm I
mean, you're in Cincinnati. It is kind of.
You're in Ohio. You gonna root for Tennessee?
So
whatever. It all worked out for Ohio State to.
They fucking. Oh my God! That post that everybody was fucking with on there when that guy was at that. When all those Vols fans were up in Columbus saying we're here, ready to take over, that was great. The comments in that fucker were so good. Yeah. But anyway, so I
bet that was a
I thought,
long
well,
drive
what
home.
college?
I bet that was a long drive home.
I bet it was. And the Cincinnati Bengals got a lot of fans from New Orleans when Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase came here. And so I kind of watched LSU just to see, and it was Jaden Daniels was in his first year there. All right. And then Jaden Daniels that first year didn't impress me. But who did was Harold Perkins Jr. He's a fucking linebacker. He's really an edge rusher, to be honest.
I seen something today. I seen something again today. There's been a lot of fake reports, but I seen something again today that said he's about to announce within the next 24 hours he's coming back.
I thought they already announced that he's staying.
Oh, was that
but I thought you told me. It was in our chat or something, I thought.
No, I said he should.
Well, I know that our quarterback's staying, Garrett Nussmeier. He said he's staying, right?
Facts.
So, good for him, because if not, he'd probably be playing in Cleveland.
Well, I don't know. No, I don't know that he's going to move up in the rankings next year.
Saying,
and everybody's like, Arch Manning. Arch Manning's probably going to stay 2 years. Arch Manning doesn't have enough college snaps unless he absolutely dominates college football next year. Arch Manning is not the number one pick.
Right.
Everyone wants to say that, right? Because of Peyton and Eli and this and that. Arch Manning ain't shown me shit yet.
And that was Harold Perkins Jr. was a freshman. And then the next year was last year.
Yeah, and they moved him to linebacker.
Jaden Daniels, I'm telling you, man. And I told you, like, I am not the person that you are as far as
he spent 3 years at Arizona State.
Yes.
He had the season at LSU before his
year. He was a true freshman starter.
But sometimes, listen, Joe Burrow was a 4th round pick, 4th to 7th. He was a day 3 guy.
Yeah.
Going into, because he played a season at LSU. Like, let's not forget the season Joe Burrow had. It was good. It was mediocre.
Yeah.
The first season he has as a full-time starter at LSU. And then he got smacked. He got smacked on an interception. He got smacked. And that man was never the same after that. He literally went into demon mode after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the season he had, because that's the thing, man. You would be a fake fucking analyst to be like, okay, I always knew Joe Burrow was quarterback 1 the next year. Ain't no one thought Joe Burrow was quarterback 1.
He didn't have a spectacular year that first year he started.
He was not good.
No.
He was mediocre.
Mm-hmm.
And then what he did that last season,
60 touchdowns.
You would also be a complete fucking idiot to not go, oh, this guy's on. Oh, yeah, this guy's on demon time.
Let me tell you, though.
He's a dog.
And this ain't a knock on Joe Burrow, but Joe Burrow had 60 touchdowns in that year. And I think he set a record, right? But 20 of those touchdowns came in the playoffs. So he had 40 touchdowns in regular season. Jaden Daniels had 44 touchdowns in the regular season. Jaden Daniels was also working with Malik Neighbors, who is –
That's fair.
If you ask me, Malik Neighbors, I personally feel like he could be same level.
That's what I was saying. Sindush.
Yep. He could turn it into Malik Neighbors could be on the same level as Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase. Malik Neighbors is a fucking super talented receiver.
Yeah, and they're going to have a chance. Like,
he's built like Jamar Chase with that stocky build, can break tackles, you know.
Shador Sanders, Cam Ward, say what you want. Quarterbacks. Listen, I had Bo Nix as a 3rd round pick.
Right? He was that motherfucker Tyler Kelly's favorite one. Let me ask you this, though, Dale. The season's almost over. Mm-hmm. Who was the best quarterback in the draft, in your opinion?
Caleb Williams, for me.
Do you really think Caleb Williams has had a better year this year than Jaden Daniels?
You're saying better year. Who was
in
the draft?
If you're redrafting now, the number 1 pick is who? Is it the same? Is it Caleb? Or does it switch to someone else? Could be Bo Nix.
No. It was only a 2-person conversation.
Sure.
There was times I had Jaden above.
I mean,
you know this. You had the draft guide.
Yes, if you're, let's say that this is a Chicago. This is
I
Bears
had to end up going with Caleb because the special traits he could do, I had to go with Caleb because I'm like, I got burnt on Pat Mahomes. I thought Pat Mahomes was a 2nd-round pick. I thought Russell Wilson was an undrafted free agent.
Yeah. Well, I mean, come on. Russell Wilson's like fucking 2 foot tall. Nobody saw that shit coming.
No. It was out there. I just, it's how I viewed them. So I have been like, sometimes the flashes for a quarterback are so special that you think if they get in the right system, and it always matters about the system.
I got to tell you, Neighbors and Thomas are not Jefferson and Chase, though. Both of them great. Neighbors and Thomas, but that is not Jefferson.
Actually,
and Chase.
if you want to talk about who's better, who's better is so subjective. I think Neighbors is a better receiver. I will never not say that.
You mean out of Jamar, Justin, and Neighbors?
No. I mean about Neighbors and Thomas.
Oh, fuck yes.
But who's had a better rookie season? Thomas.
Well,
by a mile.
Because he's got he had a quarterback.
He doesn't.
He's got a quarterback better than fucking Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones ain't even on that team no more.
No, and that's why.
I know.
Because he sucks.
I
They get him an
agree.
elite receiver and he still can't win.
No, I agree, but I'm saying, let's not act like Jacksonville's had good receivers.
When the Giants get Cam fucking
with
Ward,
Mac Jones, Brian Thomas has still been putting up numbers.
when the Giants get Cam Ward, wait to fucking watch Malik Neighbors go off. I'm telling you, watch him fucking go off when he's got a quarterback.
No, I'm not saying he won't. Listen,
I'm just saying, for anybody who didn't watch LSU football, Malik Neighbors is a fucking weapon.
Well, you know this. Remember, you wanted to say Malik Neighbors wide receiver 1.
Yeah.
And I said he's in the conversation for wide receiver 1. I said, but I'm going to go Marv Harrison. Marv Harrison is an alien.
Yeah.
And let's not act like Marvin Harrison hasn't had a great season.
No, dude. Marvin Harrison is on my fantasy team. Marvin Harrison has had a better year than Malik Neighbors.
He had a bad week 1 and a half, and everybody wanted to bury. You wanted to bury him, to be fair.
I just wanted to rub it in.
I know.
But then, fucking. Well, first of all, Malik Neighbors did a stupid fucking thing. He's on.
But here, it's okay to be like, both guys are great. Is that not what I said over and over and over to you?
Yeah.
I said, listen, both guys are great. Argue who's won or it's the same shit that was the Penei Sewell and Jamar Chase conversation.
Yeah.
I'll take my evaluation of both players. They're both going to be great. Exactly. Well, oh my God, they're both great.
Yeah. Right. But anyway, LSU doesn't have a receiver like that this year. Do you have any receivers from LSU going in the first round?
No, not in the first.
No.
It's Kyron Lacey, and maybe he's a rounder.
Third round, yes. That you know what? Kyron Lacey reminds me of Pickens in fucking Pittsburgh.
No, hell no.
I'm just saying,
Pickens way more talented than Kyron Lacey.
Okay, but what I'm talking about in here, because this dude does some stupid shit on the field that's uncalled for.
Pickens is just stupid in general. Like stupid shit on the Pickens is dumb. He's dumb. He's a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
To be fair, but his talent is 10 times over what Kyron Lacey is. But Kyron Lacey also does stupid shit. Don't get me wrong.
Yes, he does. Yeah, he does, and he I don't know. He's too much of a showboat and a talker and stuff. Like, just go do your business.
But George Pickens
you're not good enough to talk like that.
Yes,
you know?
And George Pickens has. That's what I'm saying. George Pickens has 10 times the talent.
If he could just get his fucking head screwed on right, you know.
Yes,
that dude is an idiot.
But talent-wise, evaluation-wise, George Pickens is fucking.
Bro, I agree. Like that kid's got the world in front of him, and he's got to just be an idiot. Like, listen, like I'm open about my fucking drug use in my 20s and shit. But you know what? I stopped that because of my kids. They came and I had to make a change. So I just stopped doing the bullshit. And I'm not saying George Pickens out there doing drugs. I'm just
But you came a lot to have all those kids, to be fair.
I did come a lot.
Yeah, you came a lot.
That's true. Sometimes it didn't even count. But that's the way I feel. Now, And then our number one wide receiver transferred to OSU, didn't he?
What? No, we ain't.
Well, no, it was a quarterback. Our quarterback transferred to OSU, right?
No, what are you talking about?
Who the fuck did OSU get to sign that transferred, that not transferred, but like had what do you call it when they promise, when they declare the fuck what college they're going to?
No. Buckeyes ain't been getting shit lately because
Buckeyes, I thought, got someone from LSU in the transfer that decommitted to LSU and then committed to OSU.
I don't think so.
I thought it was, and I thought it was a quarterback, and I thought that's the reason that maybe Nussmeier decided to stay this year anyway, because this guy decommitted, and so it wasn't a threat.
Oh, Michigan. How dare you think that Bryce Underwood, the number one quarterback recruit, that they paid him like $10 million to go to Michigan, by the way. Which, hey, I ain't hating on it. That's new college football.
Yeah. Bill
he also lives.
This shit's gonna be funny.
But he also lives in Michigan, Bryce Underwood. So he was a hometown guy. They just had to give him an absolute bag. But that was the guy that was going to LSU. It wasn't Ohio State. But yeah, he stayed in the Big Ten.
Hey, do you know why there's a huge rivalry between Michigan and OSU? So, one of the doctors just the other day, it might have been yesterday or the day before, was educating me because we were talking about it, and he was like, do you know why that's such a rivalry between Michigan and Ohio?
I mean, there's a lot of things. Bo Schembechler moving, but Woody is always. It's been a rivalry for so long. So how many years? It's been a rivalry
since the two states. The two states were fighting. They were at war over Toledo, right? And Ohio ended up getting Toledo, and in a consolation prize to end it, Michigan got the Upper Peninsula.
Okay.
So, which turns out better than fucking Toledo. No knock on Toledo, but that's where the whole Michigan.
Yeah, but fuck you, Toledo.
Yeah, that's where the whole Michigan-Ohio rivalry started, according to Dr. Gardner, which he seems like a smart guy.
It sounds good to me, honestly. It sounds good.
But I'm like, I wonder how many people that root for these colleges think that it's because they were fighting over fucking Toledo.
Oh, I honestly, man, it's just football. It's always been a rivalry. It's been
I was born in Michigan.
It's well before my time. I know that's why you said you'd be a Michigan fan.
I mean, if I'm going to find teams that I could root for, I was born in Michigan, like the only one in my family born in Michigan.
Nothing wrong with that. I ain't got no hate.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun to have a rivalry anyway with your friends. Like that motherfucker Tyler Kelly. I love the rivalry.
Listen, I call them Michigan now. I don't say that team up north. Yeah. I always I can't. You've owned us for 5 years. Like, I'd be lying if I.
When I think about it, though, and if I think about liking another, I couldn't do it in the NFL, but in college football, I could. If I
because you didn't care. Because you didn't. You didn't care. Like, I grew up Ohio State, man.
Yeah, I didn't. My dad watched college. The college ball my dad watched was basketball. He watched the UC Bearcats. He loved.
My dad loved the what? See, my dad loved Kentucky. That was the and hey, Ohio State Buckeyes beat the hell out of them.
It's funny though. My dad did not go to college, but my uncle, his younger brother, went to college, and he went to Xavier. So it was funny because my dad loved the fucking Bearcats, and my uncle graduated from Xavier. So that was always fun. The two of them. Fucking with each other.
I am a homer, but also
I'm fucking homer too.
No, $1 million Bengal, the money man, Ted DiBiase.
That's right.
Money Marshall. He says it's true. What you said is true.
What's that? The quarterback?
No, with the way the rivalry started. I think.
Oh yeah. I mean, I didn't know that shit. I was surprised. I was like, what the fuck? In 1897, Toledo War conceivably have remained in the memories of some still living. Yep.
Yeah, and listen, like number one, I believed you, Chop, and the doctor,
Dr. Gardner.
Shout out Dr. Gardner.
Shout out Dr. Gardner.
But I believe everybody in this chat, and David Gabbard, by the way, shout out David. He's come on live on this podcast before. I love David.
Yeah,
he is a teacher at Boise State. Like,
is he really?
Say that? Yeah. Yes.
Nice.
Professor. I don't want to.
He probably wants Genty.
I'm a teacher. He's a professor.
Has he got Genty in his class?
Oh,
is he as good at the books as he is on the field? Inquiring minds want to know.
But David Gabbard, man, he's on this shit, man. So
yes.
Did you read that? Actually, read that.
Yeah, when Michigan and Ohio State met.
For the podcast listeners.
Yeah, for the podcast listeners, or maybe you're listening on X to this, because I think we're on the Spaces there on X when we go live.
Spaces, big Spaces, guys.
That's
here.
right. When Michigan and Ohio State met for the first time in 1897, the Toledo War might conceivably have remained in the memories of some still living at that time. And it's a great
Dr. Newton. And remembered in Dr. Newton's mind.
Gardner.
Dr.
Newton
is the one that brings the donuts.
See,
I knew there was a Dr.
Done
Newton.
with the games. He gave us tickets to a different doctor who came down, and he brought his dad that donated $60 to the project, so it worked out. I don't even know that doctor's last name. It's Andrew. I don't fucking know Andrew's last name. These residents, I don't call them by their last name unless the patient's there.
They haven't deserved it.
Yeah, well, they deserve it, man. That's a lot of
No. Come on now. Let me just go with this.
Okay, fuck them guys. Fuck them. Yeah. They don't deserve it.
Do 2 more years of college.
And it was funny. I was talking to his dad. His dad's the one that donated $60 because they're from Dayton, which is rare because, doctors, when they get done and they got a match for residency, so they don't know where they're going. They'll send it out to different hospitals hoping to match with one. Cincinnati is a huge place for psychiatric doctors to do the residency because we have a psych emergency and it's rare. Most cities don't have psych emergency. So Cincinnati is a big landing spot for psychiatrists.
I think everyone should have a psych emergency.
Yeah, so do I. So they quit fucking bringing them all to us every goddamn time.
Well, that part.
Yeah.
That part. But also, I think,
Well, they do. So Cincinnati's a little bit different. Like, normally, if you called and said you're having thoughts of hurting yourself, the police are going to come pick you up. They'll take you to the emergency room. If your city doesn't have psych emergency, and still it can happen here because we get patients sometimes like, I didn't want to come here. I wanted to go to Christ. I agree that they should be able to go where they want because
you should have sent them to Christ. You should have shot him in the fucking head and sent him to Christ.
Yeah. Well, some insurances you're out of network depending on what hospital you go to.
That too.
But the police think
it was a joke. I was making a joke.
Oh yeah. Totally. But the police think that if they pick somebody up, they have to take them to PES every fucking time.
Sorry, I just had to do that. I had to. Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh no, it's my fault. It went to. Oh, my bad. All right, sing it, Dr. Feelgood.
He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He's the one they call All Right. He's the one they call Dr. Feelgood. He's gonna be your Frankenstein. Dr. Feelgood. Dr. Feelgood.
All right, that's enough. That's
Dr.
enough.
Feelgood. Oh,
You did
he's
really
the
well.
one they call Feelgood.
Yeah, keep going.
That's all I know, man. It's Motley Crue.
I don't know. I didn't know. I know it was.
Mm-hmm. It's my shit, man. It's back in the 80s.
All right, we got to end this, right? We're like 5 hours in.
Yeah.
It's 5 now.
Yeah, I know. We got to end it because I want to do something off camera.
Me and you? Or you
mutual,
on your own?
Mutual JO. Stay on
Oh.
here. We'll do a mutual JO.
I'll watch. Like,
pretend like you're doing. Just move your shoulder every once in a while, and I'll think you're doing something. But you don't have to.
hey,
You can just watch.
Rock and Bengal. Come on, man. I bet Rock and Bengal will probably show up to the Midwest best barbecue event.
I bet he will, and I'll bet you he'll be wearing shoes from the chop shop.
He's a real one.
He is. Him,
Like,
I think him and John are. I don't know if anybody else bought shoes, but I know him and John got shoes from the chop shop, and they fucking turned out really nice.
You're gonna fucking make me buy shoes?
They don't have them in your size. They only go up to like 13, so you're fucked.
I could maybe fit into 13s.
Man, that's a squeeze.
14s are comfortable, but
I wear 15.
I'd do it for. Oh, jeez! Wow, big cock! Wow, way to just fucking put your cock size on the
You know
internet.
what they say about big feet? Big shoes.
Well,
Big shoes.
I literally said when we were at the mall, I was like, you know what they say about big feet? It doesn't apply to me.
Oh, I just say big shoes.
Yeah, no, it makes sense too, but I just literally said it doesn't apply to me.
Yeah, it doesn't apply to me. I got big ass feet. My feet are fucking liars. Don't put them bitches on Maury Povich on the fucking lie detector.
Hell no.
The lie detector determined, Maury Povich said, Chop's feet, the lie detector determined you lied.
Yeah, your wives are going to kick your ass.
Oh, that's, I've gotten to, I think of it fondly. I like it.
It kind of turns me on.
Yeah, right. Like if
I wish my wife cared enough about me to watch this show to get mad at me about.
Not me, because I don't want her to know I got the fucking hot dogger for the white elephant.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I thought you were giving that to Olivia.
A different one.
Okay.
I'll make our own hot dogger.
So fucking fun.
Right?
Olivia's a real one, man. Yeah. Honestly, man, I'm very happy. Like, listen, I could be like, oh man, I wish my daughter dated a guy that got her pregnant. No, I don't. I don't wish that. I don't wish that at all.
I personally wish all my kids were gay as fuck and only went out with women because I don't fucking like the dudes.
Yeah. Well, dudes are assholes. I'm a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I remember dating Marissa, and her dad was right the whole time. He came in the room and he's like, you hurt my daughter, like not hurt her like physically or anything, but like, we broke up because I was starting to see another girl. But then I come over to get my shit and he walks in the room and he's just, and we were probably in the middle of intercourse, to be fair. But at the same point in time, he wasn't wrong. He's like, I don't like you. And I was like, I wouldn't like me either.
Right.
Honestly, like, I'm not a good person. I'm a cheating piece of shit. And that's before we ever got married. Right. He was right the whole time. So.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Fucking Tyler can't hear the show and still gives a super chat. Even though I can't hear you.
Should we do like sign language?
I can't hear. I don't know sign language.
Hold on.
Only one sign I know.
Hold on. I So that's like universal sign of thank you from a dude to another dude is up.
Yeah. Yeah. And then go like this. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Industrious. Exactly. Never met a dude I find good enough for my daughter.
Right. Maybe I'd feel the same way about girls coming over and dating. Like,
no,
I got two daughters that are.
I do. I have felt the same way. No. I have felt the same way of like, this girl ain't good enough for you. Just because they're a girl don't mean I won't punch them in their fucking mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that on the internet.
There's only one person.
But Olivia's a good person.
There's only one guy that's good enough for any of my daughters, and his name's Joe Burrow.
You don't know that.
He's good
You don't
enough.
know that.
He's good
You
enough.
don't know that.
Look, he's good enough. Well, he did cheat on Olivia, I heard. So
no, that was me in a meeting on fucking Friday. I had a meeting, and number one, the guy was going to the game as a Tennessee fan, which I booed him in the meeting as a Buckeye fan.
Yeah.
Number two, they start talking about that. So, like, the principal of school starts talking about, like, hey, yeah, the Olivia, he's like, oh, Dell, can you shut that door? Because this is locker room talk.
What?
And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll shut the door, but I kind of left it cracked. But anyways, it was just funny because he's like, yeah, he was cheating on the other. He got caught cheating on his girlfriend. And I said, that is not true. I didn't say, hey, Bengals and Brews, go watch Bengals and Brews, because I don't want none of these people I work with to know about my personal life.
Right.
But I was like, that is not true. They ain't been together for months, number one. I was like, number two, let this man live. Just let it. I said, also, she works for him. That's what she said. She works for him. I said, she works that dick, but it's fine. She works for him. Joe Burrow is the GOAT.
I told Lily, I said,
oh, hookers and blow. All right, so this is what Chop has been wanting to do for what? Well, or you want to save it for tomorrow? Because you said you would do a reading of this.
Yeah.
All right.
But my timing might be fucked up tomorrow because that's fucking dentist appointment.
Oh, wow. You're not going to come on the show again? You haven't even told me this.
I told you during the show just earlier.
Just now.
I was talking about, yeah.
Well, I wasn't listening.
I told Greg at the thing because like I got a message, like a text message from the dentist, like, hey, just so you know, you haven't confirmed your appointment and we're going to charge you for a late.
No, he can't read it tomorrow. He can read it tonight. Read it.
Hello?
You got to also put, as you read it, you got to put up
Hookers
for
and blow.
It's like us at kindergarten class.
Hookers and blow, save Christmas.
It's the only way to end this night.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That's right. Hookers and blow, save Christmas.
Who's it written by?
It's written and illustrated by Monty C. Pepin.
Well, shout out Monty C. Pepin.
Yeah, Monty C. Pepin. Thank you for the hookers and blow. It was Christmas Eve in the small town of Pleasant. Everyone was excited to soon open their presents.
Sorry.
All right. The weather was cold with deep piles of snow. Police officer Bob called hookers and blow. See him?
Oh, he had to call in hookers and blow.
The police called hookers and blow. Tom Transport is loaded with cars, candy, and gifts, but broke down out of town and is stuck in snow drifts. See him? Stuck. We need all those presents for the big party today. No problem, said Hookers. We can help you right away.
Hooker's the real one.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The snow was quite deep and covered the road. Blow got to work blowing and could handle the load.
Oh, goddamn.
It's about Christmas.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said GD.
They traveled down Main Street and straight out of town. They drove up Mount Dexter, then all the way down. See him?
Yeah, it looks pretty fun.
That's right. Just round the bend from transport soon did appear, all covered in snow, right up to his mirrors.
Oh, I was going to say rear. Rear would have actually been a good.
That would have been cool.
Sorry, continue.
Blow cleared away the snow.
Blow cleared
it
the
didn't
way.
take long. Now hookers could check what might have gone wrong.
This is a real book, by the way.
Yeah, it's a Christmas story, man. About hookers and blow. Hookers reached round and popped up Tom's big hood, attached booster cables, and said, "Crank it real good."
God damn, Tom.
Yeah. Tom stuttered and sputtered, then started to groan. His tired old engine, it just might be blown.
Oh, yeah, it was blown.
Oh, yeah, he's getting it blown right now.
Yeah, good job, Tom.
Yeah. Tom moaned. The snow in the hills were maybe too much. I might have broken a piston or wore out the clutch.
Sorry, this is the best book of all time.
No problem, said Hookers. I'm a big tow truck, you see. We'll get you to town quickly. You, Blow, and me.
Oh, whoa. They take a turns driving.
That's right, man.
Yeah. You can't drive and suck. I mean blow. Sorry.
With Tom mounted on Hookers, Blow plowed, Blow plowed through the snow. They headed for town, driving careful and slow. Hookers got on the radio and called up ahead. Police Officer Bob, we have Tom, but his engine is dead.
Oh man, you gotta jerk it a little bit.
No. You gotta pop that clutch. The snow keeps on falling. Blow is blowing real hard. But we'll get there in time with candy, presents, and cards. Across bridges and train tracks, Blow leading the way, up and down Old Mount Dexter, they soon made up the delay.
This is the best story time ever.
Yeah.
I agree, Olivia.
Yeah.
This is the best story
They
time.
drove straight up Main Street while everyone smiled. Tom loaded with presents for each and every child. They arrived at the party and there was great cheer, for Hookers and Blow had made it the best day of the year. That's true.
Hell yeah.
The end.
Oh, that's it?
That's it, man. That's the end.
Right.
They saved Christmas. They saved him.
Hookers and Blows Save Christmas.
Hookers
That's the
and
name of the
Blows.
book. Get it on Amazon. Get it on. It's literally in the style of a Christmas book.
It is a Christmas book. It's about Hookers and Blow. They save Christmas.
Yeah. And
Now-
honestly, I'm just amazed. Amazed at how good that was.
It's beautiful.
It's a Christmas miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle. Look at me. I must be high.
When your eyes are open.
Fucking Jeff. He was so drunk, man.
Oh yeah.
He had a good time at the game.
Shout out.
We're gonna have Chop do story time at the wedding.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
it
yeah.
was a good
Olivia?
story.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Now we're both here.
Chop saves your marriage as it starts, Olivia.
Right. Yeah. I'll help you out. All right, Dale.
Yeah, we should end this.
5 hours.
5 hours. This is not even a draft show. We did it. And Olivia, I seen your comment about Overwatch. Yeah, I'm just drunk enough to play Overwatch. So I don't really play Overwatch, guys, but you know what? Sometimes I do when I'm drunk. And I play it and I say I'm the best Overwatch player of all time.
What the fuck is Overwatch?
It's some game. I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. They tell me to hit the right trigger and to do things, and I do it. And then I just honestly, you know what I contribute, Chop? Laughter.
Well, good job. Rory says that was her comment.
they keep asking me to play. They keep asking me to play this game. And I'm literally like, okay, I'll play. I'm not good at it, but
That's
I'll
why
play.
they want you to play so they can school you.
Well, no, so they can laugh at me and feel good about themselves.
Right. It's okay though.
It is okay. Toxic as fuck.
Right. Yeah, your kids would get along with my kids, I'm telling you.
Just one big gay happy family.
Yeah, our kids would be good friends.
Man, I am so thankful. Like, listen, I know we got a show tomorrow, but I do want to say this. Once again, I get my emotions around the holidays. Chop,
Yeah.
I told you more than I told anybody else. It's not a good time of year for me.
Right.
It's really not.
Mm-hmm. Christmas is a bad time for a lot of people. It's not like when you're a kid, when you're an adult, you know?
No. I miss not having my parents. I miss the relationship with my siblings, and maybe they could be better if I was better to do it. Maybe I should be the one to reach out. I don't.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, just from what my experience has been, do it. I'm telling you.
Well, it's been here. I don't feel like I don't feel like I have a bad relationship with my siblings. I just think it's one of those things where it's like, I think we're all still hurt. We all still miss dad. We miss mom, you know?
Exactly, yeah.
But at the same point in time, I think it's okay to not be okay. And, you know, I think we're all figuring it out. And, you know, the good thing is we've never given up on each other. None of us in the family have given up.
That's what the fuck you got, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, getting back in contact with my brother, too. You met my brother. And it was like that with my brother for a while, you know. We didn't talk, and I was so happy to. My brother was my best friend for a long time. We lived together a lot, you know, and then we had a fucking falling out over some dumbass, like you said, these fucking social media. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah. At the end of the day, the heart is always in the right place. The heart is what it is. Like, I come on this show, I say some dumb shit. My heart has never not been in the wrong place. And you know what?
90% of shit come out of my mouth is dumb shit.
Yeah. You just read Hookers and Blow.
I read fucking Hookers and Blow. For Christmas, though. It's a Christmas story, man. And Dale, Christmas is on Wednesday.
Well, it's a new Christmas tradition. But
right.
No, honestly.
I'll read it again next Christmas.
100%. And listen, it's hard. It's hard for me. Like, and hey, maybe I want to do more shows around this time of year. Maybe that's not healthy. Maybe that's not great. Maybe I should just go inside and talk to my kids, talk to my family, and be a better father, be a better husband.
Well, they're on here talking to you, Dale. You're doing two things at once. Roar's in here in the comments.
But
I know what you're saying, though. I get it.
But I genuinely appreciate that I've ever had this outlet of a show. That I've ever had it, you know? Because
look, you see the screen here? That's what it's about right there. That's it, man.
I mentioned this earlier. I didn't think I had my kids anymore last year. Like,
yeah, I remember.
And now me and my kids have a great relationship, man.
I love it if my kids tell me that they love me, and it's not like the
no.
Me and Aurora, love you.
Dude, no, Aurora will say I love you before I say it. You know, I'm usually like, hey, I feel like I'm forcing I love you on you.
Yeah.
No, like her and Olivia went to the store. They went to the store for the family last night. And, you know, Aurora's like, I'm sorry I'm bothering you guys, you know. Like the Buckeyes game was starting and getting ready to start and stuff. And I actually kind of loved it. And every time I got off the phone, Aurora kept saying, she would say, I love you. And I love you too. Like, yeah. And would I be lying to be like, oh my gosh, she's called 83 times, but she just wanted to make sure, hey, what I'm buying, whatever, you know, is what you guys want me to get.
Yeah.
Number one, but number two, the fact she went, Aurora doesn't love public. She's like me. We hate the fucking public.
Yeah.
To be fair. But man, she's a good kid, man. And our relationship is amazing. And Olivia is amazing for her. And I want to shout out Miley too. Miley's also amazing. Gold Star's amazing. You're right. Oh no.
No.
He didn't
He's
say
just
Gold
saying-
Star. I was saying
well,
Gold
we
Star
can end the
'cause
show
Skyline
now because
sucks.
we were waiting on Ryan to get back into Cincinnati. We've been on here for 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 45 seconds, Ryan. And now that you're here, we could probably end it.
Shout out Ryan though, man.
Yes,
Ryan is that's one guy I want to get on here during this draft process.
Yeah.
Because I talked to him on Twitter, and there's people that I'm just like, God damn, man, people know their shit. There's a bunch of Bengals fans that know their shit, especially when it comes to the draft. Because if you're like me, it's all we had for years. It's all we had for years. Like, I can't lose talking about the draft. I can't lose learning about these prospects.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm the draft guy I am.
You're right.
Like, without blowing myself, because I do love to blow myself. Sometimes you got to suck your own dick.
Speaking of people that know stuff about the draft, Parker was down there today at the tailgate, and he had cut almost all that fucking beautiful beard off. It's very short.
You were disappointed.
I was, and I let him know, like, there's nothing wrong with a well-hung face.
Yes.
Grow it out, man.
Parker's a great dude. Parker's a great
I
fellow.
love Parker.
Shout out Parker Blake, because listen, this has always been a pro Parker Blake podcast.
Hell yeah.
That dude knows his shit.
Yes, he does, especially the trenches.
Oh yeah, which honestly, man, that honestly, I've also been like, it is much easier. I hate scouting cornerbacks.
Yeah,
scouting cornerbacks is miserable. You can get the all 22, you can get everything. Those angles all suck. And honestly, it's a very easy world to be like. But I will say this: Xavier Watts, Notre Dame. That's the safety. If you want a safety, it's Xavier Watts. But I honestly listen.
What round do you have Xavier Watts?
Second
round. High second or middle or low?
High.
High second.
Like high to mid.
Like in the 30s.
But I always knock a guy down half a round. Positional value, which I think I'm going to do.
I agree.
This week.
I mean, Jesse Bates is helping out the safeties, because if you get a safety that can play like Jesse Bates does, wish we had one of those. That's
Fair.
a difference maker. Or fucking Minka Fitzpatrick from the stupid fucking Steelers.
Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah. Or like back in the day, fucking Troy Polamalu or Ed Reed. I mean, which one would you rather have, Troy Polamalu or Ed Reed?
Either. Like,
you only get one.
No, I think that's horseshit. You want a generational talent or generational talent?
I know, but like,
we just happen to play in the same division as both of them.
I know.
Those were generational. Those are two Hall of Famers. Like, get the fuck out of here with that.
Yeah.
Not to you, but I'm saying in general. Like,
oh, I know.
You have to pick. Okay, I'll pick. Is that what you want? You want me to pick?
Yes.
Am I freezing?
No, I was reading David comment.
No, I'm saying.
Oh no, you weren't freezing at all. You're in it, man. Oh yeah, you're breaking up. I can't tell which one you're picking. It broke out. Darn it!
I have a very tough time with that. Polamalu was such a fucking dog with some of the special things he did, but I think Ed Reed was like, he was a dog the way he hit people. I know Polamalu did too. And Polamalu, the way he'd jump over and be up at the line of scrimmage and the plays he could make. Damn, this is a tough one. But Ed Reed, I don't know. I guess for a safety, I go Ed Reed, because the way he could read the ball, his ball skills were special.
He did some stupid shit though. Like,
I know. I think most people would take
pass the ball when he didn't have to. He could have just went down.
Who gives a fuck about it? Oh, you got an interception. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying though? You got the interception. Like,
Ryan says he'd take Polamalu because he's bald, and Polamalu's got glorious hair.
That's actually, that's.
Yeah, and then David says as far as the draft goes, he wouldn't rule out an offensive tackle in round one. Neither would I.
Well, one that could play guard. One that could play guard.
There you go.
I've been saying Will Campbell, Kellen Banks should be in the conversation.
Not where we're picking. They're winning games, and they're going to win out.
100%. If either of those guys fall, I am taking them.
Yes, but I don't think that Will Campbell
I would take
down.
a straight up guard named Tyler Booker. I keep saying this. Tyler Booker, Bengals and Brews. Go watch it. He is a fucking bitch.
Who does he play for?
Alabama. Left guard, Alabama. He is a fucking dog. And when I say dog, I mean he's dirty-ish kind of player. In the perfect way for an offensive lineman.
Well, fucking worked for me.
Like I watched this man put his ass. He literally put his ass on a dude's face.
Does he play right or left mode?
Left guard.
Well, fuck. I mean, it'd be ideal if we're going to get a guard to get a right guard because Volson's better than Kappa.
We need them both.
I know we need them both, but if you're only getting one, I'd rather replace Kappa right now than Volson.
No, we need to replace both.
Yeah, we need to.
You need to take good
Matt
talent.
Lee could be one of them. Matt Lee was in there playing on the right side today.
Center of the future, but yes, Matt Lee should already be playing right guard. If the Bengals had half a brain, they'd already seen what he has at that.
With only 2 games left. You know what, though?
Right now. Damn. I think Chop's winning. He lasted longer.
Yeah, I did. I tell you what, man, I've never been quick. I can't be quick.
Well, you really did good.
She says that her and Olivia need to be guest stars on the show. Oh, boom, Dale.
I agree.
I mean, I did keep it going longer.
I agree. I agree.
My arch game. That's it. It's my arch game. Well, Sarah just came to here the other day.
That was not my best effort. Listen.
Sarah did a demonstration speech just yesterday. On Friday, Dale.
Chop killed that.
Yeah. Sarah taught me.
Yeah. Outlasted showing who has a stronger back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And you had more rhythm.
I did. I had more rhythm.
Listen. I agree with the chat, but I also feel very fucking disappointed in my own performance.
It's okay because it's something we can work on.
No, this is like every time I have sex with my wife, I feel very disappointed in my own performance. Sorry, Rory.
Jolly says, why would you want to win that contest? Because we're competitive.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do, man.
This is a competitive fucking thing. And I ain't gonna drop it like I dropped it like it was hot, but it was cold. I dropped it like it was cold. Chop was back there dropping it like it was hot.
Oh, yeah.
Like when I sat back down and he was still going.
I was still going.
And I was like, oh damn, that was better than I ever did the whole time. Chop won that one easily, like straight up.
Yeah, volleyball. Yep, I did. In elementary school, we used to have volleyball day in gym. Oh yeah, I fucking played some of that.
Bumps that spike.
Well, there's not a whole lot of spike in my game, but I can bump and I can do a set. I can't spike.
You spiked that like it was hot.
Wait, you dropped it like it was warm.
No, I dropped it like it was fucking.
Like it was tepid. You dropped it like it was tepid, Dale.
I didn't do well, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was the worst performance of my life. I let you all down.
Well, the good thing is, though,
I got a chance. Midwest twerk off. Midwest twerk off. I am March 15th, Midwest Best Barbecue.
Yep.
Twerk off. In person. Come judge us in person.
And Greg will do the dot bot in a Speedo.
Well, yeah, no, it sounds good. We'll make
it. Oh, yeah. Like,
we'll tell them that we told the fucking brew crew that this is what we got to do.
You twerking and Greg in the middle in a Speedo doing the dot bot. And Derek can shoot a deer in the parking lot.
Yeah, Aurora, you and Olivia are obviously going. I'll be driving you to Midwest Best Barbecue March 15th.
Oh, Victoria, we are live streaming it.
Yeah, we're going to do a
100%.
live show, man. It's going to be
March
crazy.
15th, we're going to be at Midwest Best Barbecue. It's one of our sponsors.
No, Chop is showing up, Jolly. That's the thing. I know he's going to beat me, but I'm willing to lose twice.
Oh, yeah. Look, that's my work weekend, but I put in for a PTO day because there was vacation time left.
He literally did do that. This is all truth.
Yeah. Oh, they said bring Hube in there in the mix. I don't know. She stops by. She's welcome to twerk.
We'll bring everybody.
Everybody can twerk. It's a twerk off. We can just
Oh, you ever heard that song, the Yin
whoever
Yang
twerks
Twin
the
song?
longest can win a prize.
No, the Yin Yang Twin song though. It's like whistle while you twerk. Go ahead and start and make the pussy fart and whistle while you twerk. Twerk some. Come on now.
I never heard that before, but I like it.
Oh, yeah. We're 5 hours and 15 minutes in. It's probably a good time to end it before we get canceled. But March 15th, for real, that is one thing.
Yeah. It was your idea.
I guess full disclosure, we will say we're probably not going to be part of 50 West, but there's no hard feelings.
No.
It's just
No.
It's just, they didn't want to hop on with Project Game Day and stuff like that, which is for charity, but
Right.
Whatever. They can do what they can do.
I still appreciate everything they did, and they got fucking
Facts.
elite burgers. If you want good burger,
Still
and
always
we're
gonna
talking
shop
about volleyball. I mean, it's cold outside, but they
yeah,
got
they
volleyball
do have volleyball.
courts.
Yeah, they
got
do.
sand
Oh,
volleyball.
so the summer league
Ooh.
volleyball shit they do.
In the
Yeah.
wintertime, they're a place down there on the east end. I don't know if it's Marymount or where the fuck it is, but it's out there down that way. They do ice rink, but they shove what do you call it? Kegs, beer kegs. What's the fucking thing? Curl. They curl. But beer kegs.
Oh, curling's the only thing, like a Winter Olympic sport that we all think we can do is curling.
But they do
right?
it with beer kegs.
Yeah.
At the
that
one,
sounds
on the east end, whatever the fuck it is, Marymount, wherever. It's just past Marymount.
But anyways, back to it. Midwest, man, elite people. Hey,
Yes.
Just no offense to 50 West.
Tim and Nicole are two of the best people I've ever fucking met. I mean, for real.
And the draft event last year, everything we've ever done with Midwest, so we want to do the live show to just get some business in their doors.
Yeah.
So if y'all show out and show up for that, that would be huge for us. Just
my God.
It's not even for us, it's for them, even though honestly they didn't ask us for this. We asked them if we could do this.
Right.
But that was my thought, is we did the draft event there last year, and the draft event this year is going to be at the Folling House.
Folling Center. Warehouse.
Folling Center House.
Folling
This,
place.
that.
Where you
Whatever.
Go Folling.
It's going to be a way bigger event this year.
It's huge. It's where Ted Karras had St. Patty's Day.
Sam Hubbard always has his events. So we're doing that for the draft event this year. And I think that one's going to be special and going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of shit.
We got a lot
going on
of
with
different food vendors coming in,
There's could be a lot of players coming in, could be a lot of things happening. But, this is all in the works. So, but either way, man, you all have always showed up and showed out, just like for Midwest. But Midwest, what they did last year for the draft event, I cannot understate that. What they did to be like, hey, yeah, we'll give you a shot. It wasn't even give you a shot to do this. It was like, no, we all in on this. We'll have our people work over hours to do this.
Yeah.
And this was just an idea, and we did it. And we did it, and the Brew Crew showed up and showed out.
Yeah. That fucking event was so good.
I loved it.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. You know that I pushed to keep it at Midwest Best. I like that smaller, intimate thing. But I also understand
it needed the draft event needed to be somewhere else.
Yeah,
because Matt
Well,
talked to
honestly,
them.
if it would have rained that night, would have been screwed because it was a lot of the doors are open. At Midwest Best, they got part. They can roll up and you can go outside. It's a big open area. If it was raining, it'd have been a little different. But that place, for the first time that we had it, was perfect.
Well, to have any faith in us pulling off an event.
I'm telling you, man, Tim and Nicole are special people. They're really good-hearted people, man. Like really, really good-hearted. And they really, really love this team that we have here in Cincinnati.
They believed in us. They believed in anything.
I'm not gonna lie, man. If you go just stop into Midwest Best every once in a while, eventually you'll see a Bengal player in there eating. They go there a lot. We took Corey Dillon there, and when we went in, Corey Dillon was there. No, I'm just kidding. Jordan Battle was there. But we did. We went in there with Corey Dillon. Jordan Battle was in there eating dinner.
But Corey Dillon, I want to shout out him too, like to show up for the event all the way from California. Now there's the Dillinator wings y'all can eat. That's Derek's favorite wing. Like,
yeah, the Dillinator wings are good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my Grippos. Y'all know how I am. I'm a ketchup.
My favorite one is the G-Funk. I love their G-Funk wings. A Dillinator is a very close second, and the Grippo ones are right there too.
And Grippos are elite. Look at this shit. Come on, girl. What was I talking about?
Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, Lily,
tamales.
hand me this hot wait, what? Nobody's here.
Thank you.
Nobody's giving me no fucking hot tamales.
Chop's mad. He said ain't no one giving him
None of my kids came down here and gave me hot tamales.
He said his kids did not come down and give him hot tamales. Come on,
Oh,
you want to hop
I
on
do.
and say hi? You ain't never hopped on and say hi.
She's part of the show now.
Come on now. This is my girl, man.
Hey.
Hi.
It is hey, but it's Aurora.
Mom wanted me to tell you she loves you. I don't know if you saw the thing I put in chat, but we're wrapping presents.
Oh. We're playing Overwatch? Oh, hell yeah. I'm about to
you're
dominate
going to
these
school.
fools at Overwatch.
Yeah, you're
It's
going
not
to
true.
school.
I am so bad.
What the fuck? They're talking about Ice. Yeah, he left. I don't know where the fuck he is. Where he just didn't say. He just left.
Unless you want to.
What?
I said we're not playing with Brayden this time unless you want to. And I'll send him a message.
I don't know. I'll be in a little bit.
Foxy's
You're the
paying
best,
you to end
man.
the show.
You come down here just because you look. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We got
Foxy's
Foxy. We just got
giving
paid to end the show.
You got paid to end the show.
We have been on for
like, here's
5.5 hours.
Shut the fuck up.
It's crazy.
Foxy said, here's $5. Shut the fuck up.
I love you too, Aurora.
Yeah, you better be in the house soon.
Oh, look at this.
I will be in the house soon.
Alt girl.
It's cold down here.
Alt man and alt girl.
Yeah, man. That's
Crip says
man.
Hi. Tell her Crip says
Once
hi.
again, I'll get emotional because it means something to me that I got kids that give a fuck about me, man.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, I probably said it a little in the chat last year, but Chop knows it more than anybody. That I thought like I was literally looking at apartments.
You thought you were going to be living in an apartment right now.
Well, I literally
was
told to get the fuck out of my house.
Right.
And that wasn't about my kids. It's from shit I did. My wife, and she's still my wife, but yeah, we were basically separated for a while. Yeah, goddamn, I'm just spewing it all. I usually do. I've been very real, very honest.
Yeah.
That shit was tough, man. And it sucks, man. But I think a lot of people go through that. And I know something that I seen a lot of men go through. And listen, I ain't trying to be man, woman, this, that, and the other. But I think a lot of men get screwed over when it comes to how much money they have to give in child support and how little they get to see their kids. And that was one thing for me, but my own kids hated me. It's like, man, I would have literally like, Jesus. I'm going to say this too. I took out a bigger life insurance policy last year, but I couldn't kill myself for that life insurance policy. God damn, I'm saying all this. But it's like, hey, if I stroke out, if I have a heart attack, if I do this or that, I want my kids to have a little more than I maybe could have provided them in life. And even though they're mad at me, they hate me. I want that, I don't know, man. I just want to, and even Marissa, like, I wanted to set everybody up the best I could, but honestly, my life insurance policy wasn't that much, but it was enough to help them out to get by.
Yeah, I'm same way, dude. Like,
that's weird. That's weird to say, right?
I mean,
is that
honestly,
not weird to
like,
say?
the reason I lost the weight and got the surgery and stuff like that is because they're fucked. If I die, they're fucked. And at 500 pounds and smoking like I was and shit, man, I didn't have a 5-year plan because there was no sense in making a 5-year plan. I didn't think I was going to live 5 years. And I have an insurance policy too. And it's a decent amount, but it ain't going to get them through a bunch of years.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
I need to be here to get them through those bunch of years. So I got to stay alive.
Yeah, same, man. Listen, I know you've lost like what, 200?
200 and it's just over 200. It's like 204, 205, something like that.
Like I've mentioned, I've gained. Like when my parents died, so I lost 100 pounds. I gained 130 back.
It's
you know how depressing that is to gain 130 back after you lose 100.
Dale, this ain't the first time I dieted. This time I got the cheat code. Like, first of all, gastric surgery is not cheating. It's still tough. It's not like you got a cheat code and you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
No, you can't.
You can fuck it up. But I can tell you this, like, if I didn't get it, I probably would have gained my weight back. But I lost 70 pounds of it before the surgery because I had to go on a pre-surgery diet. So I would have gained that 70 pounds back for now. I'm positive.
Yeah, I'm stuck. So, but I'm proud of myself for what I've done. So I've lost.
Dude, you're doing it the best way. You're doing it better than me. You're doing exercise. I don't exercise.
Yeah, but I lost 100 exercising, and then God damn it, I hate saying this, but when my parents died, I gave up. Dude, I used to go on 7-mile hikes.
It's okay though, Dale.
I
because
quit. I couldn't fucking. There was days I couldn't get out of bed. I physically couldn't get out of bed. Like, I mean, physically, could I have? Mentally, I couldn't have. I was like, the only time I got out of bed was to go to work. I'd come home and I'd go to sleep. Like, I was fucking depressed.
Right. Yeah.
For 2, 3, 4 years. And then I gain all this weight back, and I fucking hate myself for it. I've lost 60 back. I'm stuck at the 60, but I'm also proud of myself for losing the 60.
You did a good job, man.
I literally work out fucking 30 minutes to an hour every single fucking day. Every fucking day.
Yeah, you do a good job, Dale. I can't do the exercise, man. Well, for one thing, like, I know you go to the parking lot and you stand up the entire time. And then when you go to the game, you stand up the entire time, right? Like, Foxy came over by me and I'm sitting down. And he's like, man, I stand up the whole time. And I'm like, not me, dude. My fucking feet hurt. I'm old.
You're also older. And plus, your knee's been through more than me.
Yeah, it's not my knee. It's my goddamn ankles and my feet start hurting. So I sit down. I mean, I get up a lot, when something happens, but I sit down, watch the game. Foxy stood up. The guy behind us isn't used to that. And he was like, if you're going to come over here, you need to sit down. But so Foxy kind of squatted, but he still wouldn't sit down.
100% what I'm going to do when the warm weather comes back. Aurora, and I'm sure your girlfriend will go too. We definitely gonna be hitting up the hiking trails. We're gonna be going back up, man.
I love y'all, but I'll drop you
yeah.
off and pick you up.
No, but we're gonna listen. It's like a 3-mile hike. It's like a mile and a half up, a mile and a half back down. But man, that shit gave me life. It gave me life, and I did a 7.2-mile hike, and I felt very proud of myself. But my feet hurt like a motherfucker.
Man, I did that one time because nobody could give me a ride back from Donnie Lloyd's house when I was when I was a kid. I wasn't a kid. I was an adult, but like my car was broke.
David said, hike in the fucking cold. No, I ain't trying to do that. You're the Boise State guy.
It doesn't matter what temperature it is. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck all that.
I don't know, man. It gives me life, man. I love this shit. Like the elliptical. See, that's the thing. Like
disc golf.
Okay.
I used to play some disc golf. That shit's crazy. You know, you can go to these places and they got frisbees that are putters, drivers, irons, wedges, different frisbees.
I like this too. A weight vet. Like, see, I always pack a fucking backpack with a bunch of shit in it. Like fucking a bunch of water. I'm like, hey, put all your shit. I
love your daughter here. She's already thinking ahead, and you can get ice cream on the way back.
Well, they can. See, she knows this about me. Like, it's.
Yeah. Oh, just also for the podcast listeners so they know, Santori is pooing.
Santori's pooping.
It's pooing.
Okay. Yeah. Man, but yeah, no, disc golf, man. I think that's all. Like, okay, so one thing I really like, what it's not okay, it's not disc golf. Listen, I don't want to disrespect Ryan here, but what is that one game that I used to play? The one oh man, come on, Aurora. You got to know this, man. That's when Dad was still alive. It was like cornhole.
Oh, hillbilly golf. No. The one where the balls are tied on a string and you throw them?
Oh, no. Oh, no. We had another name. We had that too. But no, this was literally a disc and a little can, like a can, which is kind of what disc golf is. Like you got, but disc golf is way more. I know that. That's why I said I don't want to disrespect disc golf. But this was just playing it like 30, 40, 50 yards out, whatever it was. Like you got to, and you could tap it into the, oh man, what was that? Can Jam! Yes! Ryan,
Jam.
Thank you. It was literally called Can Jam. Can Jam was so fun.
I gotta look this shit up now. See what the fuck you're talking about, Can.
I swear to God, Can Jam was elite.
What happened to your Can Jams? Oh.
Dude, no, I loved it. I will never, and that's the property which we, the parents' property, you know, is sold. It's not my property. My parents are dead, but yeah. Anything disc related, he knows the answer. Yeah. I'm gonna end this one though. But shout out Ryan for the can. Yeah. Well, I don't know. That looks a little different than.
Says Can Jam. The
Jam store. That's probably.
Got there's a slot there. You throw the frisbee. You gotta get it in that hole.
Well, you gotta get, but there's also a top slot, almost like a trash can.
It's like a trash can with a slit in the middle.
And also, if you hit it and you bump it and it hits, that's a point, you know. But if you get it directly in the hole, that's a bunch of points. If you get it in the top part of the hole, listen, it's a whole thing, bro. It's a whole thing.
Well, I'm just telling you.
I didn't play that though in like.
Go ahead and buy.
I love that shit.
Go ahead and buy your tickets for next year, and I'll bring Can Jam to all the tailgate.
Well, Aurora, Olivia, you still watching? Aurora, you still watching? Oh, probably not. Aurora, you're still watching? Ask Mom if you can give me a Christmas gift.
Just 8 games. You don't have to go to preseason. Yep. And fuck yeah. Dude, your kids would be such good friends with my kids.
I know. Well, my kid. It's my kids. My kids are. Miley ain't on here. But Olivia's my kid too.
Right.
She's my daughter, man.
Yes.
She said no, but I could convince her.
But she can convince her. All right.
I believe that. Like, listen.
Foxy looks a lot older than 9.
Foxy, you're 9?
I thought he was older than 9. I gave him
Well,
a beer.
he's 9.
That must be why he's not drinking beer.
Foxy is 9. He's German 9.
Oh, 9? That means
9.
No. 9?
No.
What's that even for? The fuck did we say earlier?
All right. I got to
I was
pee.
saying something about Foxy. I don't remember what it was.
That's probably how hot he is.
Oh, I was talking about how he came up and was standing up in the seats. And then the guy was like, if you want to stand here, you got to sit down. And he kind of squatted down. But he never sat down. He would not let his ass touch the chair.
Oh, 9. No, one of those is going to Germany. Yeah, that's the 9 part.
Oh, that's it.
Well, that's my opinion. But
hey, if she doesn't want to get you the season tickets, let's just get a ticket to the Germany one, and we'll go there and drink them giant fucking things of beer.
Yeah, we'll have the boot. Das Boot.
Das Boot. Yeah. And some Wiener Schnitzel.
What are we doing with wieners?
Wiener Schnitzel.
No, you said we got to do something with wieners. Can I get a free trip if I do something with the wiener?
You put them in the toaster.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair. All right. Going to end this one. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. I don't know how anybody's still watching this show 5.5 hours in. This is fucking unbelievable.
Really? 123 people watching this shit right now?
Probably not.
If people leave, though, it cuts it off. So, because I see the number go up and down. Oh, look at this. Thank you, Olivia.
No, Olivia's a real one. David Gabbard also, he turned at 65 in July, baby. He looks like he's 40. I'm 40 and you look younger than me, David. Shout out David Gabbard.
I would love to go I'm
going to pee my pants if I don't go outside.
All right, just cut the fucking show off.
All right.
All right. We keep talking about it and we're not about it. We got to be about it.